Ironman one filming or bowling or both probably.
We've got 30.
So
yeah, no, it hasn't changed much. I was here in 97, right at the start of my career. When I came back, for me it's all about the infrastructure.
right. So job to do.
I'm looking at the buildings that were built in the 1990s.
Yeah.
It's full of asbestos, not compliant for seismic compliance, which we're in an earthquake zone here. We've got a lot of money coming in for the next 5 or 6 years, so we're trying to rebuild everything.
So you'll just get it started and then you'll be off.
I've got to get the thing going and then hand it over to somebody else to take the glory.
We actually ended up buying a HMOD house in Wittering, so we live. Trying to break into various places. Wittering was a nuclear base at that point. That break in hopefully going on the front of the state farm.
The only one was last was
got out in 73. Flew home. Do you remember when you went to school on the bus being chef?
Whether either side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mine don't quite have fingers quite a lot.
I've got a guy. I've come in. In the RF. Living in Wittering until 6 weeks ago. Moved out with his wife. His wife just became posted as driver to a commander. Prince.
Are they still in the country or are they
Flight sergeant.
Okay.
She's the driver to the commander in Cyprus.
So she came out here. I know it really well. Her husband's, they said they lived like 2 minutes away.
Yeah, so the Flagstaff house is, yeah, it's just up the top of the hill.
We need to walk.
Small world, and all that. So this came up to me about 2 weeks ago. They sent ETV sent an email out.
Massive ball.
Guys want to go out to Cyprus.
Heading out to Dubai for this, or
I've got to go back and work. But we haven't been away for like 2 years. And the idea of bringing her back here to happy days. Why not? So, yeah, she's got Parkinson's now, so
he's a nice guy,
it's good.
I've got him. And there's Richard from Bragg as well, right? Yeah.
Good.
You can only use this one for 2 conversations.
You post the link? Yeah, on the Estonia cricket. Just double check to make sure it's up. I've got a couple of likes, that's right, yeah.
I mean,
the thing went well with
both games. The first game on Estonia, one of them was 3 for 3. Estonia batting, they were 4 for 4. And then they dealt themselves out of it. I think the first game was 100 maybe, and gone. The second game was 130 and they gone. So, yesterday, like Cyprus was back in first and got rolled at 90. Estonia batted a bit better in the second game. He got 118.
Oh wow.
He got me as well. Ironman obviously.
First?
You'll often talk to Rory at some stage
Win games, and if they can get them over and done within 15 overs, that's what they'll do. They obviously fancy themselves.
No,
Worked twice yesterday.
I don't mind making questions on the go and
Cyprus guy's got one very large jump and it's in a very long way.
I've got to go. Talk to you later.
It went on Tuesday over those two pine trees when it's a lot of over the top of that. It'll be fun. I think we both do free signals.
Make sure I get you on the right angle.
Well, that's about me getting it in the right place and not walking around like that.
Yeah.
You like to meet now the coffee pick up there?
I know I'm alright on the water.
And there'll be a sandwich at lunchtime as well.
More than one, there was only hundreds.
Well, one each, I meant.
A few the other day. Plenty.
Alright. I usually be buying back.
It's all like waiting around, isn't it?
Cricket, yeah.
It was yesterday.
Alright, so I won't put them in until I get them. Done that before, and they're like, no,
Yeah, ours is.
Yeah.
Ours is definitely.
And you've got to start
so
putting arrows
explain
now.
to teacher why I crossed loads of stuff out.
Alright.
I'll wait.
Are you going to be marked? That's why I can't score. I'd lose concentration and my handwriting would get worse and worse. No chance.
The worst part of scoring is if you know you tally it up in your head and you just like you add your extras on and balancing figures and balancing add it. If you get like a run or two out and you're trying to find it and the game's still going on and you're like, is that dot ball or is that what?
That's right.
And it's just a spiral, isn't it, from that point on until you find a little mistake and you get it to balance in your head. This is what David presses on.
I know, well, it's like handy because everything's just give it a time. Alright, as long as there's a plug out.
That's message on the phone.
You should have written some scripts for today.
At least you know not to gossip about someone in the background.
Not a bad venue, is it?
You're a prison.
Me in prison?
Yeah. You're a prison.
Careful, there might be people.
Just say yes, you agree.
Yeah, they just said it's not a bad time to shave during day.
I got a random email from Rich saying, hey, you're qualified.
So she's doubled down. It's the most sledge I've ever received all week. I played 2 games of cricket. I just tell her I said hi and things.
I'm in the army.
taking one down photos.
Making sure the contractors look after his places and when he able to find, then I'll try and find the money for it. I live out, so I live over in Victoria.
I'll go on to Tuesday night national.
You carry on, mate. You're doing fucking business.
I am actually, to be quite honest with you. Because Robbo banned me mobile phone to read that game.
I've got 6 bases to look after.
So you had national on Tuesday, you had on Wednesday. When did you go training?
You know that thing you come to an hour and a half back and one back before everyone else is packing up to go home?
No, I won't have anything. I said let's bring training to us so we'll put the cricket that is the other four. We've got to get that done actually.
Yeah, we're just waiting on the design. Let's worry about that. We'll worry about the car park.
What's happening with the public movement? Gravel What's the most expensive car?
Yes.
One, only a big one, and it was the most expensive one out of all of Robbo. There's actually good yield on the car parks. I know in Melbourne you can buy a car park 30 grand, you get 7% rate on it. It's not too bad. Even Lisa in Guernsey, she's like a car park. She's not building houses, she's building car parks. $200 a month, that's not a car. You've got 6 car parks on it, $1,500 quid.
Opposite that.
Thank you very much, Marco.
Opposite that little
Say what up?
कौन से हैं अहमद भाई
What else is that little one behind?
No, we got new business. Yellow car parks.
I'm not sure it's the right name for a car.
No, it'd be Yopo car park. You only park once.
When your car's stolen, it's not the best marketing. I'll park there.
Another one, wait.
It's quite accurate. He's going to stop coming to the cricket.
He hasn't said anything wrong.
I just can't do it.
I'll hit you with a sound check when I get out there. Sitting in a bar watching cricket was really hard work. When he came out,
It's a shame, but I don't have a term for it. I really learn being loose with what's going on.
but no, I ended up going back on the orange lemonade and stuff on the cocktails.
On the brandy sours then.
Yeah, oh yeah, she got introduced to them and she learned the story.
Smile.
Got a very patriotic Cypriot
Pick one, mate.
host in the pub who likes to tell you the shoe and it's great.
Yeah. Hopefully the red one might be a little bit cleaner by tomorrow. The red stuff
Pink
stinks,
tomorrow
so
or?
do these.
There is a ladies training even myself. What's the Wednesday? Is it a Wednesday? Send me a schedule. You're on holiday at all or not?
More of a spectator. It's very sporadic,
Right, we're on a 3-minute bell, guys. Tim?
Let's go.
Good luck, ladies. Thank you very much. I don't need luck. If I get it wrong, mate. They'll moan at me. Get it right, get it wrong.
You're right.
I'm always wrong. So it doesn't
Can't please
matter.
everybody.
It matters not. By definition, giving somebody else someone is always up.
We're walking out right now.
2 minutes. 2 minutes, but it depends how much preparation time you want at your end and putting stumps up and doing all that visualising.
I got me clicker here for the quick one. I had to take a cup of tea out for the second half of yesterday's game, the first over.
Convinced about that.
Lovely day of cricket in Cyprus.
Not convinced about that. There was actually a guy.
Desired to.
There was a guy in the Cambridge League who was absolutely. He used to go in at tea and he used to still wear the old lad coat right over his knee. He used to come out at tea with pocket full of sandwiches and sit there and say, "Oh, good stuff."
right where the sand.
I was just giving you an idea now, aren't I? Yeah.
Square leg with a whole French spaghetti. Give him any ideas.
Normally in our domestic league, I'll sit at square leg,
Right.
smoking tarts, and I'm the phone taking the footy.
Just look like we know what we're doing, if nothing
Good
else.
point. Scotty!
We'll crack out our white waves later. When the cards came out, we told one of our lads on the team to go and find a pair of white flags, but they didn't show that.
Good morning, everyone. We got Stu Hook and myself, Tim Cross, on commentary first up. So Isle of Man have won the toss for the third game in this trilateral and have elected to field.
And they are fielding in their green kit today. It looks really smart, actually.
And the red hats still.
It's toffee apple colour.
So this is their third game out of 3, so they haven't had a break yet, Isle of Man. Full toss, just wide of mid-off, who scampers after it. And 2 runs.
Opening.
Niraj has been pushed up the order after a good day with the bat yesterday, Stu.
Yeah, he certainly batted well, deserves the promotion, and they'll be taking this game very seriously. They got to bounce back after getting pretty much hammered by Isle of Man yesterday.
It was also the third game in a row for Cyprus at that point, so they had a heavy workload early on.
For sure. They would have had an early night's sleep last night, and they're looking pretty switched on at the moment.
Here at the ground, nice and early warming up as well. So Niraj pushes out to just square, deep square.
Opening with a spin bowling again. Isle of Man are very set in their ways with that. It seems to be working for them in the few games we've seen so far.
Well, 2 from 2. I don't think there's too much they'd probably be changing round at this stage. Been pretty dominant so far, so it ain't broke.
Yeah, and if they were to win this game, pretty much they'd take the series out nice and early as well.
Big G opening up as well for the Cypriots again. First ball solidly played down to mid-off, who's just on the edge of the circle. Not much change in conditions today. There's a slight breeze and potential to be another really warm day here. So
yeah, not a cloud in the sky. Lovely conditions for cricket.
Yeah. Third game out there baking for Isle of Man, so interesting to see how they cope towards the end of the 20 overs here. I don't envisage too many problems. They're all young, fit chaps. So onto that nice length pretty quickly. Started with a full toss, but
yeah,
pretty quickly adjusted and back into his rhythm. So
yeah.
4 from the first over.
Yeah, run-in positions. Yeah, good standards by Isle of Man. They certainly that's the new benchmark now at our level for Cyprus and Estonia to reach. It's good playing against teams like this. You can work out where you can go next and your next step on the journey.
Yeah, just see what they do well and try and replicate and bring it into your own game. So
we got here.
Chris down the hill again.
Yeah,
he opened the bowling for him yesterday. A little bit wayward by their standards, a couple of wides, and he only had the 1 over. And, oh, geez, playing his natural game, let's call it.
Yeah, Big G. You can see their intent from ball 1. They know they have to get 130, 140 to put the pressure on Isle of Man, and they're just going to be really aggressive to start with. And why not, I guess?
Well, yeah, I mean, start of the innings, you probably want to give yourself a little bit of time to get settled. Oh, he's snicked up, but the third man's round, and very nice pick up and straight in with the throw.
Yeah.
Good standard set there straight away.
Throw off balance over the top of the bails for the keeper.
I'm sure you're used to a lot of that in the domestic league in Estonia, Stu.
Yeah. Kettle's getting a good workout this morning. A few of the boys are starting to be a little fatigued and pumping themselves up on caffeine and tea.
So I can't hear you, Stu.
Yeah, the generator's working overtime, just trying to keep this kettle up and running.
You'd have thought Dave would have probably positioned it slightly better. I mean, another technical failing here.
In the Estonia box, Ash.
So Chris in again. That's well bowled, full, and Neeraj just drops it at his feet. No chance of a single there. So, yeah, yes, I'm sure you would reposition me. Probably back to Estonia.
That's it. So, yeah. Here we go now. Neeraj on strike.
It's a little bit wider. There, yeah. Yeah, he's classic bowler here. The grip was probably a little wrong there, and that was the reason for it.
Is a little bit dewy underfoot in some areas, so it's not going to take long to dry out. But yeah,
let's steer clear of a religious topic, mate.
Let's see how he responds here. Big hooping in swinger taking leg stump.
It was, and it's just over the top of the man at mid-on, and it's the first boundary of the innings.
Well played, Neeraj. They just lifted it up over the top there. 4 runs.
We did see that a little bit in the second game yesterday as well, with the power play, when they've got one of those long straight fielders actually in on the edge of the circle. Then certainly Ali for Estonia targeted going over the top of mid-off and got a bit of reward for it.
Yeah.
So, I'm trying to see, they got the third man and someone at cow corner. So those are the 2 that are out. Very tidy fielding, restricting the single again. So obviously not too much fatigue after their 2 games yesterday for Isle of Man with the way they started.
No, they're looking pretty brisk across the field, aren't they?
Yep. All their homework's done and they're ready to play. So Chris to Niraj again. Been that's a lowish full toss, and whistled in, and the third guy backing up stops it. So the system works.
Yeah.
So slightly expensive by Isle of Man standards there, but that boundary, it's always a chance of them in the power play when there's only the 2 out. So
Yeah, good intent by Cyprus. Niraj is calling for a change of bat here after he's hit the boundary. Not sure what that's all about.
and Mr. Heath relieves himself of his cuppa, having umpired that. So 11 off the first 2. Certainly a steady enough start from Cyprus there. Niraj slips there, and again just to the inside the 30-yard circle to pick up a single.
Bringing the big G on strike, he's going to wind up here, I think.
Well, the one thing this Isle of Man skipper has done very well is control his length in the first couple of games.
Yeah.
So I'm expecting this to be quite flat, pushed through and full, try and stop G getting under it and freeing those big arms of his. He's certainly, when you give him the opportunity, a powerful player, and it's just dropped short.
It's half bump ball.
Yeah, but he's certainly, when you give him the opportunity to hit through the line of the ball, he's a big, strong fella, and
There he goes, tosses it up, and Big G has smashed it over deep mid on.
That's cleared the boundary by a good 15 to 20 metres as well. He's real clean connector with the ball there.
Yeah, the first ball was really quick and flat, and like we said, Big G couldn't get under it, and the bowler's just tossed up that second one there to tempt the Big G, and he's taken the invitation.
He was certainly tempted. Yeah,
it was tempted, all right,
and well deposited actually. But this is the thing. If you make the guys play along the ground with this slowish outfield, there's not too many runs there. Yeah. You give these big, strong fellas the chance to get underneath the ball, and they know how to play on their home ground. They know that the aerial route's the profitable one. So I think it was Big Shaq that he put to the sword.
Yeah,
I mean, Shaq is a big, tall fella, so he gets bounce. Yeah. So it kind of played into his hands, and I think he got a 50 up in that game, and half of them came in 1 over.
This is going to be flat and quick, I think. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, look at that. and the result is a dot ball.
Yeah, onto his legs there. Yeah,
this cricketing lark's very easy from the commentary seat, isn't it?
It seems so until you get out there. Yes. It's probably time for Fire to roll the arm over.
And there a low full toss and a single, so
shot at the
just one slightly loose delivery, and it was capitalised on. But that's what you got to do. These higher standards, you don't get so many bad balls. So when you get them as a batsman, you've got to make them count.
Yeah.
Certainly in our domestic league, if you play the patient game, you maybe 1 or 2 balls and over, you'll have a good chance to get a boundary. Against a team so well drilled as Isle of Man, and maybe it's 1 of those balls every 2-3 overs.
Yeah, much more disciplined bowling at the standard.
So 19 off the first 3, no loss. Cyprus clearly learning a lot about their shot selection from yesterday's performance. And morning, Marticus.
Yeah, it's morning to all the guys out there who've been tuning in each day. The Sportsbet team and Talent and the Coin Gaming YOLO group in general. Thanks for all your support, everyone in Australia.
Both of you.
Yeah, cheers for tuning in. It's a long week, but it's an exciting week for the future of Estonia. Big G's a big hit there down to wide mid-on. 1 bounce to the fielder.
So it wasn't quite short enough, that one, and he's forced the shot a little bit, but I don't really think, having watched him play 4 games now, cow corner's right. G seems to play a lot straighter.
Yeah.
He plays in the natural V rather than the sort of cultivated cow corner shot. So I'd kind of be tempted, if I was Isle of Man here, to bring that cow corner guy up and drop your long on back.
Yeah, make him go all the way. If he has to go all the way, make him do it. risking getting under it and getting caught. But yeah, the big G.
Also, then you're almost encouraging to play a little more cross-batted.
Yeah, if he wants to take the risk over short mid-wicket, you bring in
look
LBW.
at that. They've gone a slightly different way. They've brought third man up, but they have pushed that long on back like we suggested.
Yeah.
The only strange thing for me there is it was Neeraj on strike rather than G, but
yeah, maybe they're just preparing. Yeah,
I haven't really picked up on Neeraj where he scored his runs, which would generally suggest that he's probably played relatively well all round the wicket rather than having a key scoring area.
Yeah, he's a classic nerdler, just the pushing and prodding, getting the singles and twos, and the occasional big shot gets him the boundary. Bit wide here from Chris, but that's
no
okay.
wide cord this time, so
inside the line. He's got away with that one. So we've got fine leg and third man up on the circle.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing because, no offence to Chris, he's not really bowling heat, and with this outfield and a young that's gone high and fielders in.
Oh, he's dropped it.
Wow. Wasn't expecting that.
A failed pull shot from Neeraj, a top edge, and the fielder's come in and it hasn't quite got there, and it's just bounced out his hands.
Yeah. But even if it does go through the keeper here, the young guys who are quick behind, you've still got a pretty good chance, I think, of cutting it off from the boundary. So, yeah, definitely value in having that guy back at mid-on.
Especially in the first 6 overs. So they sneak through for a single, the big G comes on strike, and he's banging that pitch with serious intent with his bat.
Full, and
good
just
ball.
That push down, and again, with the guys attacking the ball well, that is just a single even with the guy all the way back.
Yeah.
Now in some other pitches that might be potentially a 2, but in this shorter ground as well, you can kind of defend the 2 and the boundary at the same time, so a little easier to set field when you have that scenario.
Yeah.
Neeraj finds the guy extra cover, and it's a dot. So, 1 to come in the over. Oh no, that's over. So 23 off the first 4
overs.
But critically for Cyprus today, there's no losses in that first 4 overs.
Yeah, they were. What were they yesterday? About 4 for 10 yesterday, maybe. Yeah, so there's a much better start today.
And I think a lot of that comes from a bit. I know there's been one chance, but the guys have played a bit more with the straighter bat, and certainly far fewer chances given away early on. So good learning curve from the Cypriots.
Yeah, so change of bowler here. Who we got coming in? Connor.
Yeah.
Connor Smith coming in. Right arm, medium fast.
And up the hill, as I like to call it.
Up the hill, yeah. It's an absolute workhorse. I faced him yesterday. Was he? Okay, well done, Connor. Did bowl well. Off stump line. Did like to mix it up with a slower ball.
Yeah, there's been a couple of good slower balls by all teams actually. So, bowlers obviously thinking in the latter stages how to mix it up a little bit. So. And there, that's good full length again from the off, and not much G could really do with that one.
No.
So always good to be a little watchful when there's a change in bowlers. Nothing worse than not giving yourself the opportunity to adjust.
Yeah, it's easy enough to say. It's a little bit harder to do when we get out there in the heat of the moment.
And that's a bit of a cross-batty swipe.
Yeah, his head was up there.
If you look at it, that was like what we're on about. They're offering now the leg side to him as from the the long on. There is nobody out on the leg side at all.
Yeah.
So they're putting that in his mind. If they're going to bowl a good
outside
of outside of off stump line and make him move that ball all the way across to try and find those gaps.
Yeah. So Connor's chucked the slower ball in early there, and Big G's eyes lit up, but unfortunately his head was just wasn't watching the ball.
He was trying to find a cloud in the sky, and I can tell you there isn't one.
No, not a cloud anywhere. There's also no ice cream truck around at the moment either. Oh gee, with the big hit over mid off.
That was pretty flat as well.
Well, no, the Big G's just
you're not happy with something, and
Not happy with his teammates. What's going on there?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he just wants drinky poos.
So maybe
he was thirsty, so he's just lost the ball so he can have a drink.
Yes.
Not nice trick to have in your armoury as a batsman, I think.
Maybe that's a team standard today. After every big G6, they should run out of drink. I'm not sure, but okay, 12th man's scooting off at a million miles an hour. Now the
he hasn't even
back
put the
play.
lid on the drink. He's that determined to get off. Water in the outfield as he goes. But I mean, that was not too short, really.
No, it wasn't.
He's manufactured that a little bit, so they certainly must have set themselves a target here of what they want to achieve by the end of the power play.
Slow ball.
Yeah.
G's tried to hit that to Northern Egypt. He's bottom edged that to short square leg.
I think that's one of the ones there where, as a batsman, you've got to know that there is nobody out and that you don't have to throw the kitchen sink.
Yeah.
It's much better to get a good contact. You've got one fielder to try and clear, and then you've got acres of space beyond. So it's a relatively safe shot.
Okay. There's a field change here.
No, I thought this was some sort of trap. So now they've brought the mid-off up, where he's just been hit for 6 very straight, but because of the intent in that cross-batted shot, they're now protecting the leg side. So, and then follows it up with the reverse psychology, really full ball.
Yeah. So good to see the young fella thinking there.
Yeah, so 6 from the over, which all came in the 1 ball.
Yeah, so 5 dots in the 6.
That just shows you the destructive power of a big hitter at the top of the order, though, doesn't he? So he's only connected with 1, but he's got to run a ball for the over.
Yeah.
But if I was the Isle of Man, I'd have carried on with that tactic, because he hadn't connected with anything trying to get it onto that leg side.
Yeah.
All he'd done was present them with chances, and now by putting the guy back, they might take that out of his head that now I'm much better playing me safer straight shot now.
Yeah.
I could possibly be overthinking it, Stu.
It's way too early in the morning to be overthinking
anything at all.
Anything at all, yes.
So there's a change from the top end now as well. Yeah, I think he
Joey
had a good first day yesterday. So, and again that Isle of Man full straight ball, and the cow corner comes in all the way off the fence to save the second run. I think fair to say that the Cyprus didn't really run that one too hard.
No, I think the
4th game in 2 and a bit days.
Looks like the goal is for Neeraj to get off strike, get the big G hammering them in the first 6. There he goes again.
There's that tactic, full straight.
It's in the air
and snaffled just inside the line, in front of the side screen. So
great catch there by the Isle of Man fielder, running around on the boundary.
He was running around and still on the move when he took the catch, and that one basically a lot of height on it and not so much distance.
Yeah, attempted the G, just didn't quite get onto it.
Well, I think that's...
Yeah, G's just taking his time to walk off the field here. The fielder did get rid of the ball really quickly after catching it, but it was definitely a clean catch. And I think G's it's more hope than any change of decision here, I'm thinking.
I don't... the only guy who'll actually know that is the fielder, and if he's not put his hand up at the time, then he's probably inside the line. So, and
he did throw it to the ground. It's not like he threw it up in the air, suggesting it was meant to go to another fielder. So I think everyone's comfortable that was a very good catch. So well played, Isle of Man, and it's something that they practice in the warm-ups in the morning too. These boundary catches, and it's paid dividends this morning, straight up.
Well. This was the guy that they brought the 3rd man up to put that guy back. This is what we were saying. That the one I'm still not quite agreeing with is the cow corner position, because in fairness to the Cypriots, they have played with a straight blade for the majority of the time if the ball's been full. So it's not like they've been dragging the ball across to the leg side from everywhere.
Yep, and that's
in fact, when they've tried to, they've missed it completely.
And that's due to Isle of Man's bowling too. By bowling full and straight, the Cyprus haven't really had the chance to swing across the line down the mid wicket. So,
well, no, this is a part of being a well-drilled side. The bowlers are given a field and a plan to bowl to, and it's getting them to deliver on what they're meant to do. If these guys were running in and every other ball's a half tracker and short of a length,
You can't see fields to that.
it's impossible for the skipper and the coaches to set plans and stuff. So it's a reflection on the discipline of their bowlers that they can do these traps and these ideas. So
Yep. So who's the new batter in, Robbo?
Rahman.
Okay.
This is Neeraj on strike, who's crept to 12 off his 16 in the... Oh, that's a full toss and punished. Beautifully deposited. Apologies for my enunciation there. So, this is what... thank you, Stewie. This is what Neeraj has done well yesterday as well. He is respectful to the good bowling, and then he bides his time and waits for that bad ball, and when it comes he capitalises very efficiently on it. So, and to be fair, quite a rare loose ball from Burrows. He's been very tidy with his bowling.
There's a run opportunity at bowler's end, and Neeraj
I think
scoots
he was
through.
well through, but
Yeah.
so, good discipline from Neeraj there though. He's just had a lusty big 6.
Yep.
And he's wily enough to think, right, well, there's not a boundary in this ball, I'll take the single, and changes the style of play according to the bowling. So that's normally a sign of a batsman who's out there thinking rather than just bludgeoning the ball. So
Yes.
also probably why he's got quite a few runs already this tournament.
It's probably why he's opening the batting for the national side as well. Although he didn't open in the first game, did he? He's been promoted
I
since
think
then.
his hard work has earned the promotion and the opportunity. So
He sort of steered the ship yesterday afternoon mid innings, didn't he, to help get the Cyprus up
certainly.
to 100s.
And then in the first game he batted with the skipper for a long time against us.
That's right.
And steadied the ship in that game where they were 4 down in the first 3 overs. So certainly earned his dues to have the opportunity.
He changed your bowler. Alex coming in. Right arm spin.
That's a full toss, and there's a guy there, but
Who's fielded it? No, it's 4 runs. Good shot.
good fielding, but he's just clipped the line as he's slid round to get it, and Island man fielder calls the boundary for the umpire. So, but yeah, again, very well put away. It was a full toss. He hasn't tried to hit it. He's placed it perfectly between the two fielders.
Yeah.
Good cricket.
Alex just slows that down a little bit, and the dab to short gully, and they sneak through for a single.
Yeah, that was quite a bit slower as well. That was a marked change in pace.
Yeah. Shout out to Mark Tamoy again. How you going, mate? Hope you're enjoying the cricket. And if you got the volume turned off for our horrible commentary, it's totally understandable as well.
So that was slower, but it was a bit shorter, so I thought he might have...
That's a good ball.
Yeah,
No,
that's
there's not a single there, mate. No way.
The fielder's almost in the batsman's pocket there.
Yeah. So we've got Alex there. He's just tossing up a little bit, tempting the batter to have a bit of a crack at it.
Yeah. Certainly a bit more loop in this than the skipper opens up.
So we've got the 6. So we've got the fielding power play's finished.
Yeah, so now you've got protection out. So
Yeah. The spinner's backing himself to toss it up a little bit more above the eye line and drop it on the batter's toes.
Yeah, just dab that to backward point. So, just for you, in case you can't see on the screen, we've got a guy at deep square, guy deep mid wicket, long on and long off back, and one sweeping out on the offside. And that's either over the top of the guy.
No, it's through the gap again.
Yeah, so
he's hit that very square. He's cleared the boundary by about 15 metres, and good shot there.
Yeah,
committed early and just went all the way
down onto the one knee, playing it off length rather than line.
And you can see Cyprus' intent early today. They know they're just going to push for runs.
Well, they take their chances. They saw how hard it was going to be to defend a score of 90 yesterday, and they're backing themselves to. If they want to win this game, then they've got to get a decent score on the board. So
okay, so they've pulled up deep cover point and they've thrown him across to the leg side. So we've got 3 deep on the leg side and about 25 to 30 metres.
Yeah, between each of them.
A nice little dab for a single there, and the Cyprus team applaud that once again after a 6. Respected the delivery and just pushed it through to a single without being anything silly.
Yeah, so I think that's probably a good call because it looks like he's boarding those little offies into them. So to get it out to that cover boundary, he's playing against the spin.
Yep.
And again, you're forcing it more there as a batsman rather than using the rotations on the ball. So.
He certainly looks comfortable on the sweep. So Isle of Man have identified that early and given him cover, but that's the end of the over.
So Roman on strike, 52 for 1 from the first 7.
A very good start by Cyprus.
Yeah, I think if you'd offered Cyprus at the start, they'd have said yes, please.
Put it in the bank. We're taking that. Cash out available.
So Burrows in again. Snicky just passed backward point, but he tidies up before the edge of the circle. So just a single, but not a genuine shot. That one, that was a bit thick edgish.
Yeah, it's like the bat just slipped in his hand a little bit and opened up the blades. Got off strike though. A single on the boards. And we got Joey B coming into bowl.
And a bit of a waft outside the stumps.
Yeah, short and wide.
Not caught, so it's inside the lines.
Yeah. Bather just looked to be on his back foot there, expecting the in-swinging leg stump Yorker, but pushed it across and yeah, just a dot ball after all that.
Yeah, it's been plenty of action, hasn't there? Hasn't been many dots. There's probably another one there. That's a lovely little pickup. Just such a clean take off an early release, and batsmen don't even think about one there.
No.
He's so happy with it, he's clapped himself.
Yeah.
And that's gone in the air, but I think it's gone a long, long way over as well.
Yeah.
So that's a big shot.
Big shot, straight over deep mid on.
I think that's certainly a target area for Cyprus this game, by the look of it.
Yeah.
They've realised that they're going to get consistently full balls in that arc.
Yeah.
So when they've got the chance, they're in the arc out the park.
It is out the park, yeah. Out the park.
So what's Joe going to do here? Slightly more short of a length, but
also a touch faster, which is typical of fast bowlers. Once you get put back over your head, the next one's a couple clicks an hour quicker.
So again, only 2 scoring shots in the over, but when they have hit the boundaries, they've certainly capitalised. There's not been, I think, too many 4s. It's all been big 6s.
Nice little in-swinging Yorker onto the middle stump there. The batter's just flicked out of the way to mid-wicket, and a good little battle between Cyprus and Isle of Man going on at this stage.
Yeah,
Cyprus certainly showing their intent this morning. They're not going to push and prod 4 and over. They know they have to get 130 plus.
Well,
today.
they're 60 for 1 off 8 now, so they're going along 7.5, which will get them up to that 150 mark, which is another good psychological milestone. But with this outfield, I mean, that 150 is a competitive score against any side. So,
Cyprus yesterday got rolled for 90. They saw Estonia hit 120, and Isle of Man chase it down. So 130 would have to be their minimum target.
Minimum entry level if they want to go for the win. So, and they're well on course for that at the moment. So, that's not going to make it out to the guy here at deep mid wicket, but he eventually finds it underneath himself. Laid a little leg and threw it back in. Someone's making us a cuppa.
Yeah. The generators on the overdrive again, produce a cup of tea. Nice ball there by the bowler.
He's pulled that back of a length, and I don't think the batsman was really expecting it. And done well in the end to get that single. But with these 3 guys back, what it does mean, there is nobody now inside that circle on the leg side stopping the single. So, as a bare minimum, with an off spinner on, you'd have thought Cyprus are going to be taking a run of ball here.
Yeah, absolute minimum. Yeah.
Even the good balls, they can just play with the spin, safely drop it. I think that might be a trick missed here by the Isle of Man. That's a bit shorter, and it comes out, so they're still protecting that boundary. but it's too much of an easy run there. Especially as a...
If the bowler's going to keep bowling that length, which is a decent length for off spinner, he might have to just maybe drag deep mid off across into the short mid wicket there.
Well, I'd be tempted to probably, because of the way they're playing in the arc, I'd leave the guy out long. But there's 3 guys on the one on the offside and none on the leg.
Yeah.
And I think you could probably do 2 and 1. Get somebody at that short mid wicket.
It's gone for a Hoika deep mid wicket. Sorry, deep square leg. It's fallen just short. The fielder had the choice to either go for the catch or get it on a 1 bounce. He's chosen to go for the catch, and it's fallen short. It's bounced underneath him and gone for 4 runs.
But yeah, I think at this stage it's probably worth going for that wicket.
Yeah.
Right. So I think as a bowler I'd be happier to see him sliding and diving around to try and take the catch.
Absolutely, always go for the catch.
Taking a couple of steps and collecting it 1 bounce.
Yeah. Especially Cyprus have had a good couple of overs. If you get a half a chance, you've got to take that wicket.
Yeah. So
good effort by the fielder. Didn't quite
come off. And also,
let's
be truthful, it's Niraj. It's probably the key wicket at the moment. Yeah. So it's certainly worth a gamble from the fielder there.
He's certainly the glue in the middle order for Cyprus over the past couple of days.
So I think, I'd certainly be balancing that inner field to have 2 on the offside and that 1. If it was against the spin, maybe not, but with the spin of the off spinner, not to have anybody on that single.
Yeah, and at the length, the batters seem content to play from their crease. They're not coming down and driving through the covers.
No. Well, I think a little bit of that is, snicked up. So it's the end of Roman.
Good ball there by Chris, isn't it? No, Jacob.
Jacob's back.
He got the batsman pushing forward. It's risen off a length, and he just sneaked up to the keeper, and an easy decision there from the umpire.
Yeah. So.
Geez, looking at these kits, I just feel like chewing on a toffee apple.
I'm not sure what that means, Stu.
No, the confectionery toffee apple, mate. Maybe just missing a bit of sugar in my diet this morning.
Ah, right, okay.
There's no ice cream truck around, so we'll have to get some other sugar into us somehow.
I was hoping for a cup of tea, but
I'll get a cup of tea, mate.
Very seldom. No, I was thinking the guy who turned the kettle on and deafened us would, compensate us in some way.
A cup of tea. There's no ice cream. There's no toffee apple, so a cup of tea's the least I can do. How do you have it?
White with 1, if you would, sir. Thank you.
Robbo, cup of tea.
That's just for everyone's information out there. If you ever offer me a cup of tea, white for 1, thank you. Preferably with a Jaffa cake. Stu's not biting there. That's a good length and just pushed into the offside.
Okay, so it's been an
you're off there.
Right. No, thanks.
Just another technical problem Robbo's got to sort out. Ow! Robbo's finally snapped. 3 days in and he's finally started to punch me.
There's
oh, that's done him for a bit of pace.
Yeah, that was a quicker ball. There's a bit of an issue on the tea station at the moment. There's no cups for the hot water, so there's been an emergency order placed at the local Prisma.
I'm outraged.
Outraged, yep. So I think they're actually getting the police involved for an escort to get the cups to the ground quickly.
In the ice cream van, I hope.
In the ice cream van, maybe.
I'll have a cone of tea. So,
or
straight about this time, just turns it round.
That would have been
close.
Probably out the bowler's ends. Keepers.
Nothing signalled, so runs it is.
Maybe off the glove. He did get a bit of bounce yesterday on that leg stump line. He whacked me on the glove as well. It sort of kicks up a bit down there.
So Niraj back on strike. 69 for 2 in the 10th over at the moment. And Niraj has gone over the top of backward point, and that has run away for 4. So
is that Niraj again?
Yep.
Good shot.
The fielder then on that line is inside the circle,
yeah,
and the 2 fielders either side are well separated. You've got basically a third man and a guy He's still going round, so he must be almost extra cover on the boundary.
Forward deep covered there.
And he's got it just backward a point, which is about perfectly splitting them.
Yeah, and if you're going to bowl short and wide, hitting up over gullies are guaranteed for if you get onto it properly.
And that one's a bit tighter to him, so he didn't get the width to free his arms, and a dot ball.
So one thing I've liked about both bowling attacks for Isle of Man and Cyprus is their ability to adjust ball by ball, so they could just put it anywhere they want. If they happen to make a mistake, they adjust straight away, and it's really frustrating as a batsman that you're not going to get too many loose balls in a row.
Hard to get a bit of momentum going.
Yeah, well, it's just
unless I'm running, obviously.
It's good tactical bowling, showing that they're really in the game. Okay, this is a big fast bowler coming back on again.
Yeah, is that Connor back in?
Yeah, I think it's Connor.
So 73 for 2 at the halfway stage for the Cypriots. So I can only think you can call that a significant improvement on yesterday.
Absolutely, that would be the target.
Coach and skipper will be happy with his top order, but they've learnt from the performance yesterday. Oh, and that's a little flick, safe. And it should be safe behind the keeper.
So flick backward behind square leg, but he top edged it to sort of a short fine leg, and the keeper's run back. Just ran out of time. Yeah,
so the keeper's pinged it back in, and the Isle of Man fielder's gone to catch it, and it's gone through his hand, hurting it on the way, and then it's hit the batsman afterwards.
On the wrist.
So,
okay, we're going to have
the fielder's basically claiming 2 bonus points there.
Yeah. We're going to have a bluff VPN injury timeout for the moment.
If we can get that on replay, Robbo, just bring up how he hurt.
It would be time to.
I can recreate it for you.
You want me to go and stand there while you chuck the ball at behind?
This is a perfect time to grab a cup of tea, coffee, but we don't have any cups, so we're just going to have to wait for that emergency teacup delivery to come via the ice cream van.
I'm going to go for a plastic, mate. Sod it.
You want a plastic?
Yeah,
that water's bloody hot. You can hear the damage it does to the generator. Yeah.
Plastic cup boiling water.
That's it.
Double cup it, mate.
Double cup it. Okay.
First rodeo, Robbo.
Might be a last.
Getting on the mic.
So while Mr. Cross makes his way to the tea station, both teams are having a quick drink at this stage. There's no milk. Oh, this is a disaster. We've got to get the ICC involved in this. There's no milk, there's no cups for the tea at the tea station. It's more of a station than anything else at the moment. So, not really sure what injury it is. Did it hit him on... Who's getting the medical treatment? I can't... Did it hit the bowler?
Yeah, because he backed to the stump.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so we've got 2 small injuries here. The bowler's getting the most medical attention. Probably just maybe one of the knuckles on the fingers, you reckon, Robbo? Yeah. So a bluff VPN first aid injury timeout. In the water. So Crossy's managed to get himself some sort of cup of tea or some sort of liquid resembling a cup of tea, so he's going to be happy. The score is 2 for 74. Isle of Man would take that every day of the week at the moment. They've batted really well this morning. They've shown good intent, good running between the wickets. Isle of Man have kept it tight where they can, and it's a real good contest at this stage. Based on Isle of Man's chasing ability we've seen so far, you'd probably still have Isle of Man slight favourites going into this. I reckon they wouldn't be too concerned up until about 140, 145 after the 20, I'd say. We haven't quite seen Isle of Man flex yet, but I'm sure they've got it there. Okay, so also we've got a problem with the walkie-talkies from the umpire as well. I think they weren't put on charge last night. Always a classic mistake where you got cricket grounds in the middle of nowhere. If you're forgetting to charge your electronic equipment on one day, she's going to be flat as a tack on the second day. It's quite a... Okay, so yep, so his second finger got hit. Reports from the umpire. Should we run Tim out?
It looks to be a crime inverted, guys.
Okay.
It supplies to our...
The supplies of the supplies of the station have arrived, and we can upgrade the station to a T station now. Perfect timing for the Bluff VPN injury timeout as Tim Heath runs off the field as current ICC level 3 umpire officiating in this game, sporting the Hippos hat from Tallinn, the Tallinn Hippos, one of the more famous, one of the more famous Northern European cricket teams going around at the moment. No, the Tallinn Hippos. But the Northern European Snorkeling Facebook group has had a lot of additions recently, the last couple of days, with people giving up cricket and wanting to try a new sport off the coast of Tallinn. We're certainly welcoming all new sporting activities for those who no longer want to play cricket.
Well, it gets a bit tricky in the sea a little bit later in the year, so it's prime snorkeling weather at the moment.
Yes, take it before the ocean between Estonia and Finland ices over to a depth of about 2 metres. You certainly don't want to be snorkeling then. You can do a bit of ice fishing. Ice fishing is pretty popular in the south coast of Finland and all the lakes.
How's he getting on out there, mate? Is it bad or? Oh dear.
Yeah.
So a minor injury, I think we'll put that down as, and we look like we're ready to go again.
All right, so
the majestic sight of the heap swooping onto the field.
Yes, the ICC can confirm that the current station has been upgraded to a T station.
Holy moly, we've got biscuits.
We've got the additional purchase of the infamous blue tinned Danish biscuits, which always seem to appear in Australian supermarkets about October, Robbo, don't they? Pallets of the bloody things. No one eats them. Only the bloody Danish people eat them. And they don't call them cookies because they're already in Denmark. Yeah, I think so.
If anyone does that, you feel free to contact me. I'll help you with your biscuit supply.
Yes. Always the one thing that never sells at Christmas, and you always get it the first delivery from the warehouses in Australia. You used to always fill up the storerooms.
So we're back on in the cricket. Low full toss, and he's pulled that slower ball out to just backwards square. Well, no, it's in front of square. Apologies, but a single at any rate.
Yeah. I think Robbo's right. The Danish cookies container is very useful.
It's also seeming to prove quite tricky for the ICC official here.
Okay, the instructions are on the bottom, mate. Okay, he's got it sorted. The plastic is off the tin of Danish cookies.
And
so
also they've scored a single.
Oh yeah, so what's happening in the cricket crossy? Can you just bring us up to speed?
I'm sorry, I was focusing mostly on the biscuits in a shock move for everyone. Okay. Oh, Mohammed's had a nightmare with the apples now.
Yeah.
Do we have any domestic assistance available?
Yeah.
So some cricket happening, stuff and things.
Okay, so kind of with a wide ball there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's now looking at his fingers. There's a bit of pace has dropped off. It might not actually have been a slower ball. It might still be a hangover.
Out the side of the finger, maybe. Yeah. Anyway, so he's giving it a go still.
I think at the minimum he'll try and finish it over. Oh.
Okay. All right. I'm going to try one of these. See what the fuss is about.
I'm being threatened with biscuits, so I'm. Oh, thank you, Mohammed. So. Just backward of a length there and through to the keeper, so not too much wrong with the finger that ball.
Okay, so the keeper's coming up to the stumps for Connor here.
He has took the pace off the ball since the magic spray went out.
Okay, slower ball.
And a wide chord, so we'll be looking at the finger on the way back again this time.
Yep.
Yep, there you go.
There's a look.
So he's got 2 balls left to get through, and I think that'll probably be the end of his spell.
Yeah. So we've got
it's not looking comfortable.
End of the 11th over. Coming up. And it's a wide down leg side.
Unless it's brushed the pads, no.
Yes, it's
a wide ball forward. Umpire waiting until the ball was dead before he signalled.
The umpiring standard across the 2.5 days has been impeccable. Really impressive, guys. So well done for your efforts. team to really
and to
appreciate
Mohammed
it.
and his team for arranging the guys to get here.
Absolutely.
It's not an easy task to ask people to fly a long way to stand in a sunny field for 3 days. So
Yeah. Oh, he's come off the short run.
and the batsman wasn't ready, so
Yeah.
no delivery ball.
As you said, Crossy, I think this might be his last over for a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, well, if you hit it back at the bowler now, I'm not sure he'll be putting his hand out to stop it. So Neeraj sneaks up to 42 from 35.
Well played, Neeraj.
Yep. 80 for 2 from the 11. So I'm pretty sure if Cyprus had a game plan before the start of the game, this would be looking something like it.
There'd be a big tick next to it for sure. Now the next tricky part is whether they can keep going during the over 12 to 16 stage and see how Isle of Man respond to the steady flow of runs here. Seemingly a bowler down to at the moment. He's going to stay on the field, but I don't think he's going to bowl.
They are the best biscuits, Mr. Nolan. I've got no complaints. But Mark pointing out we don't have an ocean between Finland and Estonia. It's a sea.
Oh, it's a C, of course. Apologies.
I do
No.
not know the answer to that.
There will not be an ECN in Estonia in the near future, and that's due to us having our own domestic and social media structure. The ECN certainly does have its place in European cricket, but it's a little bit trickier to fit into a domestic. Yeah, it's in Croatia, but due to ground availability and our own season schedule, the ECN is not on our plans in the next 2 to 3 years. We are, however, looking to increase our own media department to get the coverage similar to ECN have. Unfortunately, ECN have a bit more financial
cut down
backing.
on the technical issues we face, Robbo. So, I'm going back to your point now about what will Cyprus do in the next 4 overs, Stu. Honestly, from Cyprus' point of view, I'd probably be looking at minimum a run a ball, wait for that bad one to come.
Yeah.
But at this stage, still just keep this 6-7 and over ticking, and then give yourself some time at the end. 4 or 5 overs, and you can do a lot of damage if you've still got 8 wickets in the bank in those last few overs. So
I'd certainly agree, but just one more point on the ECN thing I'll finish off on. We did actually host it last year. There was a weekend, Saturday and Sunday, so if you want to put into YouTube ECN Tallinn, there's 2 days worth of footage there, totaling 23 hours, where the famous Northern European Cricket Club of the Year, I think the Tallinn Hippos was awarded by the ICC last night actually, ended up beating the Stallions in a last over showdown. There's a lot of good cricket and a lot of good vision of what's happening in Estonia on those 2 days, so please check it out at your earliest convenience.
sure, and played through backward point down to third, mate. Single. So no, yeah, I mean, if they can in the next 4 overs put another 25, 30 runs on the board, then they're going in just around about 110 on the board into them last 4 overs, wickets in hand, and then that 150 becomes a very realistic target.
Yeah.
Thumped,
Nice.
and the fielders round at mid-off to pick it up.
Yeah, good shot there from the batsman, over the cover, but it was a flat. What would you call that? It wasn't a slog.
Thump.
It was a flat thump over cover for a single.
So
On
84 for 2 off for 12. So 4 overs, and then you get yourself.
We've got enough Pavels in Estonia cricket. They just haven't been released yet. Pavel certainly was a sensation. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, we've got our own very Mark Matoya for that.
Yes.
The Moonball Mart, as we call him.
Certainly
snags a few wickets with it, though.
Certainly does. Once the media outside of Europe get their hands on some vision from Estonian cricket, there will be new Pavel Florens popping up everywhere.
Oh, that's a good line.
And they won't be just male Pavel Florens too. We've got a lot of up-and-coming Estonian women that are playing the game who are
Connor's continued here with his bad finger, by the way.
very, very promising Estonian women cricket players who are going to come to the international stage very soon. In fact, there was a polite inquiry to the ICC before Estonia came to this tournament whether or not we could bring a female squad member. That's how confident we are in the ability of the local Estonian ladies.
Yeah, another dot ball there. So I'm a little surprised to see how he finished the last over.
Absolutely.
To take another one.
I'm very surprised.
And he's off that short run again. Ooh.
Well, do you think he's trying to rush the batsman there, Crossy?
Well, as I know it's hard to believe the athlete I am, I do take a short run up. So one of the things you can do as a bowler, if you have a guy who takes his time and gets there, unless there's a boundary or something significant happen, the guy's got to be ready to face your ball.
Yes.
So if you take a little shorter run up and you turn and you bowl in a tidy line with your fielders,
that's going to fall safe.
Yeah,
he scooped it up over the bowler. It's fallen in the middle of three
fielders converging on it. Yeah,
sort of similar to the scenes we see when you're bowling with your luck, Crossy.
In the gap.
Question, Crossy, can you take a shorter run up than yours?
If it was possible, I'd probably have investigated it.
Or is your secret one the extra length on the run up?
Yeah.
More time, I think.
Free steps.
A good little flick there by the
That's
batsman
well
through
played.
square leg.
That's a lovely timing on the ball there. No real flourish of the bat, just
all hands and timing. Well played, sir. That's rocketed past the boundary line on the slow
There are
outfield.
two guys out here, and the field placement's been pretty exemplary when it comes to plugging gaps and getting two guys to cover it. But neither of them really got near that one. That was very well played. Shorter, over the top of the guy at short mid-wicket.
Mid-on runs around.
And 2 runs. This is exactly what the doctor orders for Cyprus in this middle stint of the game, Stu.
Very much, and the ball was just really popping up there. I think it sort of looked like, what would you call it, Crossy?
Holding up almost, but compared to the rest of...
Or the jumping salmon, was it, last night?
The leaping
leaping salmon. Certainly not...
Not sure how we got to that reference last night, but...
I think it was you trying to catch the tennis ball in the local swimming pool there, Crossy. Leaping out of the ocean, out of the pool like a salmon.
I'm sure if that was the case, everyone would have corrected me and called it a whale.
A leaping whale. The ball wasn't quite like a leaping whale, but certainly a spongy outfield. It's holding up and really bouncing.
Well, I think the more common term for it is that sort of tennis ball type of bounce. So,
well, it's more recognisable term, tennis bounce, compared to the leaping salmon.
Definitely. So Jacob to come down the hill. Neeraj on strike. Just on a good length that, and turned out...
There's a bit of a swing across the line.
Yeah, a little element of across the line, but the guy's on 46 off 41 balls. If he's not going to be looking to push it...
I'll just tell their team that, I'll be back in just 1 sec.
Okay. But now, just to go back to the point, someone mentioned the infamous Pavel. Oh, that's gonna take a little bit. That's hit him on the side of the head. I think a top edge onto the side of his face. So the first aid kit is on its way out, and there'll be a little pause. But we've got a guy who does a lot of voluntary work with us as well in helping get cricket into the schools, Mark Tamoya. But he's not the paciest bowler around, Dave, and we've got a ball we dubbed the moon bally bowls. There might be some technology required to catch the trajectory of it, but
AI would go ball tracking that one.
Yeah, but it certainly gets the batsman thinking, and he certainly gets a few wickets with that very slow loopy bowling, and it's normally about the third shot that gets a batsman out, to be honest. But it's tried and tested in our 65 metre boundaries. They've got to get it right if they go after it.
So the batter's been whacked on the neck here. It didn't seem to get up that much. Was it the top edge?
I think there was a bit of top edge, and then it reared. And hey, kids out there, that's why you're asked to wear a helmet.
Yeah.
It might not be the bouncer that gets you.
Yeah.
It's I've seen people lose their front teeth to my pace.
Yeah.
And for those that don't know me, it's not exactly pace.
But yeah, it looks to just take a couple deep breaths there, a bit of magic spray, and the helmet goes back on. He's going to continue, but would have been a bit of a surprise for him.
Yeah. Did he have his helmet on when he did it? No,
yeah.
So the helmet's come back out now.
Yeah.
So having worn a helmet, he's taken it off and instantly took one to the head. Probably funnier sitting here talking about it than it was for him, but
yeah, it was an ugly sound as it flapped into the neck.
Oh, I thought you meant my commentary, sorry. So, yeah, so, cause physical pain. Jacob to continue then. Nice fuller ball. Oh, again the fielder's got the choice there. Come attacking the ball, and he's dived and one-handed, and it's just eluded him and then trickled over for a 4.
Yeah. Nice little flick over deep mid-wicket. Didn't quite get to it though.
No, it was definitely a chance there, but
good effort by the field. He ran in the
not
fairway.
much going the way for the Isle of Man with the fielding today. The batsmen have dissected the field as well. It was one drop and 2 very difficult half chances that have just fallen short.
That is a what?
There's not much chance of catching that one.
That's
gone over the boundary, over the hedge, over the trees behind the hedge,
which are 3 times the height of the hedge.
And that was a very, very clean hit.
Oh, I think that's a Grey Knicks ball actually. I don't think that's the match ball. Or you can take it.
So,
yeah, I think it's a Grey Knicks ball anyway.
10 in 2 balls now for Zishan.
That's right.
What a way to bring up the 100 for Cyprus.
It was a great shot. Just swung straight through the line, straight over mid-on. So, as we said, over about 17 different varieties of olive trees. And landed
various flora.
And landed in a clear spot because I got the ball back really quickly.
So 7.5 for the current run rate. So that 150 is still well on their radar.
Yeah.
Still those 8 wickets in the shed.
I think he's still going to swing.
But a much better length there, and they take the single down to long on.
Once again, good.
Long on or deep mid on? What's your stance on this one, Stu?
I'm a deep mid on guy.
Oh. So you're the same as me. It's that troublesome Mr. Heath again with his.
Does he call it long on? Does he?
Yeah. In fairness, I've heard it called both. Yeah. Dave has probably got some obscure racist comment.
Was that Neeraj?
Calling it something else there.
Neeraj is going for a swipe outside off stump.
46. He falls just short. There's been a lot of batsmen who've fallen in the 40s this week.
Hasn't there? Yeah. But poor Neeraj. It's about the only ball he hasn't moved his feet, and he's just sneaked up to the keeper there. But he's done his part for Cyprus again. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think there'll be too many here in this squad telling him he's done badly this week.
Well, he get 40 odd yesterday as well, I reckon, or high 30s. Yeah.
But no, solid performer for them. So Scott Austin's the man going out. He's had 3 games, 2 innings, and got a duck in his first one, so he'll be looking into open his account today. Certainly in the warm-up he's one with the pads on and in the net, so certainly we'll see some determined batting from now. A bit of time out in the middle after not much in the first 3 games. So that was the last ball of the over. 12 for 1 from it, so a bit of a mixed bag. But I think you'd probably take 12 to get rid of Neeraj at this stage.
Yeah, I think so. Get a couple new batters at the crease.
So this will be the last over for Connor. He's back off the long run now. All fingers forgotten. Slightly short and aerial, and the fielder comes round and plucks it inside the line. So good whistle through for 2.
Yep, good clean hit there by the batsman, but just the 2 runs.
Yeah, young fielders, good arms on the rope. It's just you're collecting a boundary for that.
Yes.
Speaking of the boundary, they are changing the field a bit here now. So again, they've brought up the sweeper from the offside, and they've put somebody basically in cow corner. So there's a ring of 4 fielders on the boundary now, starting at deep mid-off. A cow corner, a guy sweeping just in front of square, and another one sweeping just behind square.
There's also a mid-on. So there's 5, all 5, or sort of straight.
1, 2, ring of 4, yeah.
Then
Oh,
this guy's
I'm
coming
cow
back
corner
in.
5,
Yeah.
so that means
If you're going to hit it.
yeah, go in the offside. So a nice lofted cover drive would be a great shot right now. He didn't get the loft on it, but it was pushed into the covers, and the still got 2 fielders there stopping that single. And now for this guy, they've brought the cow back up to that short mid wicket.
As they drop the cover fielder back to the boundary. So we've got 2 deep on the offside and 3 deep on the leg sides.
And they're just shuffling positions for the sweepers a bit, evening it out. And he's forced it to the guy just behind square and easily through for the single, well backed up. 2 guys backing that up. And this is one thing Greg mentioned yesterday, so when they've got their fielders, even if the ball's hitting to the leg side, the guy who is sweeping out on the offside all come into that 30-yard circle. So nobody's staying out on the boundary twiddling their fingers, just in case there's some backing up needed. The sweepers from the opposite side all look to come inside the circle and back up.
That's a good standard to have.
And sure. So
Yes, these guys moved up there now.
If it's hit your side, then you're looking to back up the field or get behind them in case they miss it. And if you're on the opposite side, even if you're on the boundary, you're expected to come in and back up just in case. Anyhow, that's the sort of thing coaches of Greg's experience and level bring to you. But we talk about backing up in Estonia, but we never really previously think about the guy who's sweeping on the offside can be actually backing up. So
We might have trouble getting our players to get back again.
That's 25 yards, mate. What are you talking
fitness
about?
does start to come into play there. So we need some youngins coming up through the ranks.
So it's 110 for free going into the last 5. So predicted
Nice little
scores
platform
147. I think Cyprus would have that 150 target in their mind at this stage.
Yeah.
Expecting to see the highest run score of the
Yeah, I think a good shout, Macca. There's only 20 runs required to pass the highest score in the tournament so far. Isle of Man have batted second, so they've only been chasing the score set by us and Cyprus, but interesting to see what they would have done setting the targets. But still, Cyprus will be happy if they're pushing that top score. So this is Burrows down the hill. Just backward of the length, angle bat, runs it down to third man for a single. Not much chance. Austin looking for a second, but I don't think there was ever anything really on there.
No, there's not too many twos with the balls going directly to a fielder. You really need to split that gap so the fielder has to run around first, pick it up, then chuck it in.
It is one of my favourite excuses when I'm out there running in the middle, yeah. It's gone straight to him, mate.
It's a flick over mid-wicket.
And it's gone well over the top into the...
What a shot. He's hardly put any energy into that at all.
So, I think one of them's down just under 50 metres on the straight, isn't it, the boundaries?
What's that, here?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one at this end to the left of the screen is probably 55, and the other one is probably 47, 48.
And it's a bit wider, so it's a very wide field, so they're probably up over the 55 metre mark, but the straight is the short stuff.
Yeah. They being the organising committee, had to submit these ground dimensions to the ICC and ask for an exemption for the straight boundary to the right of your screen, and that was signed off. Anything under 50 metres has to be an exemption has to be submitted.
And he's gone again.
He's gone again. And exactly same spot, but further. That's gone over the tree.
Oh, that's a big hit. That's got to be 90 metres plus.
Absolutely. What a shot there.
Well,
just swung across the line.
I think Zishan has stated his intent, and I don't think he'd be satisfied with 150, judging from the start to this over. So,
and the Isle of Man guys might have to help that fella out down there, because that's gone deep into the
bush.
Forest.
Stay there.
Yeah.
So,
Ah, he's coming back. They have found the balls at a remarkable speed today. Yeah. It might be just big trees over there, but
123 for free. We've in and over there already, nearly at that top score now. So,
a great 2 balls here for Cyprus for sure.
and it's I'd say probably the first time in the tournament so far. You got to say that Isle of Man might be looking like they're on the back foot here.
Yeah, let's see what the bowler comes up with this delivery.
And it is Burrows who's bowled beautifully.
Oh, that's a no ball.
That's a terrible. He's tried to slow a ball there, and it's not worked, and it's a free hit as a result.
So he's tried a leg spinner at full pace, and it's just gone too high over the waist. No ball into a free hit.
I don't think it was particularly dangerous, because I don't think it was directed very well.
No, it wasn't dangerous. It was above the waist.
But he lost control of that one. So. Oh, a bit fuller and not able to get underneath that one.
There's no two there.
And a single out to the guy sweeping on the leg side. Yeah.
Good result for the bowler, yeah.
Especially after 2 regular balls being deposited into the orchard. So, a trickier spell for Burrows today. Austin on strike. Full straight, played with a straight blade for a single down the ground. I wonder how many singles we've seen played like that this tournament already.
Yes. It's a unique feature of the ground, the tournament, and the consistent bowling.
What makes it slightly more amazing is it's the shortest boundary.
Yeah.
And it's still only 1 down there.
Oh, it's
underneath it again. And that's well over the top again. So
it's gone over deep mid-off.
Zishan is freeing his arms here.
And it's not like it's big swings, it's just timing and really flicking those wrists through at the last moment and just belting them. Yeah, nice.
22 from the over so far, 1 ball to go, and you've got a sense at the moment, Stu, this is a real turning point in the game.
Absolutely, this is a little bit unexpected, but very well welcome from the side.
Oh, sorry, it is over. The last 6 hadn't updated on the screen. So 132 for free, with 4 left in the bank.
No,
it was slow updating.
But he's still bowling.
It was the one off for no ball, Dave. Is that why it's shown? Or? Okay.
Is that?
Everybody's got it as over. He must have missed the no ball. So, as per the rules of the game, what you have to do here is it's the umpire who makes a decision and the scorers record it. My simplest suggestion to you, Dave, would be probably to change one of the 1s to a 2 and switch the batsman on strike. Well, you know what he's like with his technology. So, got to say, probably the first slight error from the umpires really this tournament. It's been very good, the standard. So,
Extra ball in the over.
Yeah. According to the 4 scorers, who were all unanimously in agreement. So. But that over for Cyprus really is a game changer now. You got to feel that Isle of Man are now playing the containment game, trying to manage what the score's going to end up being. And in reality, I think that the target now has gone from that 150 to maybe 160, 170 if they can keep accelerating. Isle of Man changing back to the skipper now.
Well, they certainly can throw everything at it now.
And there's a guy out here, and that's a caught. So. Zishan, skipper's come back on. So Zishan continuing to try and push the score on. First ball of the skipper's returning. He's can now safely strut round, saying, "I've done my job, guys. This isn't so difficult, is it?" But good catch, and it was right on the boundary again. So it was it's 46 off just 24 balls, and that's a really destructive little innings from Zishan. So skipper will be got a little spring in his step now, guys. And this is how you do it, fellas. So 130. Dave's all over the place at the minute. Yeah, I understand. So, but that's the 4th wicket down now. So the Isle of Man skipper's just readying, waiting as the batsman readies himself here. Yes. Yeah, that's no problem. I'll just try and keep a watchful eye. Number 3 took the catch, Dave, if that's of any relevance for you. Okay, welcome back to the party. And
Is that Scott on strike?
that's Austin on strike, gets through for the single. Like chocolate. So Matt straight back in amongst it then, and that's flatter and lower trajectories already looking to ask a few different questions to the pace on the ball.
Yeah, batter has to try something a little bit unusual here.
Yeah, we
mix it up a
witted
bit.
about the change in pace on the ball quite a bit in commentary, and
Yeah.
this is a really good call, I think, by the Isle of Man skipper.
Oh,
And
he's slowing it down, spun it past the batter.
Yeah, Austin's taken a few minutes to have a little chat to himself for that.
So was that another batter out in the 40s? It was, wasn't it?
Yes, but only 24 balls to get there, so
Yeah.
it was a prolific little innings. And in fairness, he played slow and steady at the start, gave himself that opportunity, and then I think it was a marked call from the two of them out there that, right, let's try and push now.
He was the guy that's going to go.
Yeah. Oh,
Bowled him.
Austin's come charging down for it, and he's played round it. So
Yeah, the quicker Yorker, he's just played over the top of it.
yeah,
He's hitting himself in the head. He's
Yeah,
suggesting he should have played that straight, and I think he's probably right.
yeah. So Scott's 5 off 9 there. So well,
Everybody what he should have been doing.
yep, and bringing yourself back onto bowl as a skipper, 2 for 2 in your first over. Probably patting yourself on the back as you walk back to your fielding position. But that's, you know, exactly what the Isle of Man needed there. The game for the first time looked to be getting away from their control. Skipper stands up, makes that call, comes on, 2 wickets, heads back up. They're back on top now in terms of mentality for the last few overs. And at 135 for 5 sounds a whole lot better for them.
Yeah.
Very risky time to bring on a spinner too when you've got 2 batsmen.
Well, he's almost not. Mac is just saying it's a bit risky of a time to bring a spinner on, but he's such a quick spinner and the flat. More of a Shuvo style than yourself.
Yeah.
Pushing it through, and it's denying them the chance to get under that ball and go for them big sixes. So really full length is bowled as well. So Chris to come down the hill. So back to the opening bowler from the other end. So going to the more experienced players at this crucial time for them as well. They've got plenty of young kids in the side, and Chris has been chopped away backward, and 2 runs will be picked up. Lovely throw in. That's a brilliant throw. He's run round slightly off balance, whipped it in on the full, and the keeper hasn't moved.
Yeah.
So that's a 6.
Sorry?
6 or 7 on the run out chart scale.
Ah, well in you. So new batsman
7 or 8.
both
7
at the
or 8.
crease now. You've got Chawinda, the opening bowler, and Mick, the skipper, who's gallons of experience in his tank for Cyprus. He's been with them for many, many years. So
Yeah. Cyprus will be looking to just get some bat on ball here at the moment. They've been thrown onto the back foot with 2 wickets in the last over, and then a swing and a miss. They just got to consolidate, keep their heads cool. They've still got a few overs left here.
2 after this. So 13 runs for that 150 target, and then I think everything above that's the cherry on top, as I say.
Yeah.
So Chawinda's onto the rocking back. And just taken inside the rope. The fielder checked he was safe before he threw the ball in.
So there was a catch then at mid-on the short boundary. The batter was tempted to take on the short boundary, didn't quite get there, and a very good catch by the fieldsman.
And it was right on the limit. He was just hopping to stay inside the line. So, and 3 wickets in 9 balls now, and that 150 is starting to look a bit more. I think this is Yazir going out now, who's not done badly, coming in slightly later in the order for them. He's scored a few little useful runs and partnerships, so I think they'll still have that 150 very much in their mind.
Yeah, and Isle of Man will be aiming for under 150 here. It's a good little battle, actually. Cyprus has come to play today. But once again, Isle of Man's experience and class, the last couple of overs shining through when they were staring down the barrel of a bit of a blowout there. They've managed to pull it back.
No offence to the two guys, it's all relative. The older guys in their side, still probably got 10 years on the guys inside our unit, but I think there was a bit of ball watching out there, mate. So
he's on strike. Is he on strike?
Yes, they didn't cross. I think everyone was more standing and watching to see whether he could take it inside the line.
Yeah, 6 or out. I think he made up his mind. So what have we had here?
So, Yazir.
2 runs off this over so far in the wicket.
Yeah. Under a run of ball and taking a wicket.
And 3 wickets in the last, last 9 balls, yeah.
So, we have from 133 for 3, 137 for 6. And I don't look like Cyprus is changing their game plan.
No, Yazir's tried to hit that into the ocean and missed it by a fair distance, unfortunately. It's another dot ball.
I say Chris is probably, out of all of the Isle of Man bowlers, the guy who's bowled closest to the traditional length. Most of the others have tried to bowl very full of it. Down for 1 down the ground, very easy for deep mid-on to tidy up.
Missing a 1 hand 1 bounce again.
He should be out. He should be appealing.
He used both hands.
Oh, they got to learn.
I'd be grateful he doesn't understand Australians. If I
got an Australian umpire out there. He should be saying 1 hand 1 bounce is out.
Is there to facilitate, not instruct.
Top edge to mid off. It's full and just.
And there is 1 hand 1 bounce.
That is 1 hand 1 bounce.
Classic. The commentary curse.
The bowler's not appealing though, as a gesture of goodwill.
Well, he's an Englishman,
the rules, but yeah, I'm sure Tim would have given him out if he had appealed for that 1 hand 1 bounce.
But again, Chris there just on that traditional length, whereas I think, as a general rule, the Isle of Man guys have all pushed it a bit further up. So. Dave, you're only showing 5 balls on yours. Is there something up with the feed or? This is trapped. Okay, yep. So just scoreboard's a little bit behind on the feed, so we'll try and catch up. And
toss back to the bowler.
So the skipper to continue. It's the last over from this bottom end, so he's into his 4th over from that. 14 for 2 so far, and 2 dots to start with.
Batter's just trying to hit him too hard. Like it's not a slow bowler. He should be using the pace a little more to work it around a little bit.
Well, if there's too many of these being missed, then you revert to type, and that single's still on offer that we discussed many overs ago, and that's a surefire single rather than taking this gamble for taking on the 2 fielders straight. So
is that the 140? That will be the 140.
Yep.
The batter.
Oh, he's kitchen sinked it, and I think it's fair to say he's missed that by some way.
Yeah. So once again, the big swing providing a dot ball for the fielding team.
All swing,
and not much ding. In fact, no ding.
And that one is not quite dinged enough to carry. It's bounced quite springishly And he's gone to the keeper's end. Oh, wow. Yeah, the gamble didn't take place. Well, it did, but it wasn't successful.
Okay, so we'll just let the boys and girls get this sorted before we go.
So basically, there the Cypriot skipper was.
Yes. I just want to get this keyed in properly because it's cross.
So what? Just for you at home, what's happened there is the skipper has seen that the throw has gone to the keeper's end. It was a bit erratic and the keeper had to dive. So he's tried to steal the single, but the keeper was able to get up, recover and calmly throw to the bowler. And it was looked pretty tight, and the umpires called that he was short of the ground, so... Yeah, I mean he was exactly where he needed to be to make the call. So it was. What I mean really is that it was one of the tighter ones. It was a close call, not challenging the umpire, shall we say, but it was worth the gamble, I think, from the Cypriots.
Yeah.
So Matt in again, and another heave-ho wraps him on the pads.
So a lot of swings, not much dings.
And 1 for 1 off the 19th over as a result.
They've put themselves under pressure and they rushed the single which wasn't on and got a run out. So
and if they took that one, now they would have been 145 going into that last over.
With an extra wicket in hand.
So I think they fell into the trap of trying to go for the big shots only, and they've left a few singles out there that over. So Chris will continue to finish off the innings, coming down the hill.
Alright, who's on striker? Who's number 3? New fella?
It's Chamal, who opened yesterday. So the little left-hander who opened finds himself down at number 9, which I think probably attests to the fact that Cyprus have got a pretty consistent batting order.
Yeah. So let's see if we can get their 8 or 9 runs off this over.
And wraps him on the pads.
Big swing. Batters through for a single. Umpire signals.
That was a proper sauntered single, wasn't it? That one.
Wow.
Never any chance of 2, in fairness to the batsman there. So I'm gonna certainly didn't run the first one hard, just in case.
No, the keeper was on it really quickly.
So Chris in.
Oh, bit shorter.
Yeah, just backward of a length, and a nice lift off the hard concrete track under the mat, and carries nicely through to the keeps.
Oh man, they really put the brakes on the last 2.5 overs.
I mean, we were talking 4 overs to go, just 17 needed to get up to that 150, and they're still 8 short in the last over. So very good length at this stage of the innings. That full Yorker, dug out for a single.
Yeah, feel happy to let that go through for a single rather than risking any overthrows. So I think that shows that Isle of Man are pretty content with where they are at the moment.
Well, yeah, they got a leg by and a single from the first 3 balls of the last over. I think most bowlers would be quite content with that.
Yeah.
Here he comes. That's a genuine short ball, but
batter just had his feet anchored there, couldn't quite reach it, and umpire was very quick to shake his head when the batter looked at him for a wide, so well inside.
Yeah, and also, as Dave mentioned just said, for that length, that didn't really rear up as much as some of them have done. So we've seen some at that length from Habib really fizz through to the keeper at overhead height. So he's got underneath that one. Should get round there from
for a 2.
Long off, just to keep Dave happy.
Good throw there by the fieldsman. Can't quite see his number.
It's the young one.
The young one. Which one?
So last ball.
Hey. Okay, thanks.
I wouldn't trust him.
Yeah.
Pretty rubbish on the catch.
Oh. And
it's top edge.
Snicked it up for 4. It's a useful boundary at the end of the innings from Jamal.
Yeah.
Not sure it's
Just
where he
goes to-
intended it.
Yeah,
but
it just goes to prove that you need bat on ball and it goes anywhere.
the target, Stuart Hook, 150 to win.
Well,
So they got there in the end.
never give up.
So, comfortably the top scorer in the competition so far.
Yeah. Good intent from Cyprus from ball
About
one.
80% improvement on their score from the day before.
Yeah.
So I think Cyprus can come off with their heads held high there. They had looked at one stage as if they could even kick on a bit further, but some clever changes of bowling at key times. But I think we've got a game on our hands now, Stu.
I think it's very even. I think Isle of Man will feel comfortable attempting the chase, and it's up to Cyprus to really get a couple of wickets in the first 6 overs.
Two in power play, always the key,
Yeah.
so we'll be back shortly.
Alright, thanks guys.
Well, you heard his maths yesterday when he was calculating the two of them out. I'm not really sure I'm allowed to take the piss out. Get back. Really? Yeah.
But that doesn't matter. No, it's fine. You're in the scorebook.
You decide how many you want to know.
Do we?
So,
Who you do?
yep. Just let you know.
It's my radio, I've been working for
We'll go back to 8 ball overs for the second part of this innings then. Bring back the 30s or something. When did you go 8 ball overs?
Long before I came.
And then, well, let's make it a time.
But he played unlimited captain in rugby league as well. So.
More cold.
Yeah, they did much better this time.
They've learned.
At the end, just keep you going for the last few overs.
Yeah, when the big fella got
Got him going, isn't it?
he suddenly woke up.
Hardly scored a run till then, and then suddenly, bam, bam, bam.
All of a sudden, yeah. We'll go back on 10, we'll go back on 22. Well, 22 will be good. There was a big old lumping going on. There's one that went out there.
Yeah, some of the ones.
And then he must have said, right, well, and he connected.
So when you're that size and you connect.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we know the feeling. Yeah.
Doesn't really matter when you got those shoulders.
But he hit 2 big sixes. The guy wants to throw the water out. I've gone, why? He hasn't been running between the wickets, guys. Piss off, get off the table, get off the thing.
Very stone.
Mohammed says hello to Stu from Cole Estonia. Who does? Hello. She didn't tell you don't do this. Bravo.
thing is that hit 149 not break for us.
Not going to save the ball for the world, so...
No, if it was working around.
So in here.
Milk or sugar?
So that was just on the legacy, using the experience.
Where's the tactical man? Who knows anything about that? I was chatting about it like nobody's business.
About the walkie-talkie?
Something I've been talking out there.
So we'll just replace the batteries with what's there.
No, I've been talking, nobody can listen. 1, 2, 1.
Like pig.
Okay, just go over to Marco.
Georgie.
Yeah.
You got pressed.
Yeah, on the side. Yeah.
Goofy, thank you.
Take this one. 1, 2, that's up. Right. Cool, we're in. We found 2 that work.
Yes, thank you.
Richard gave it away.
They gave me 1 star.
So 149, 150 to go.
Just ignore us next time. It's the easiest way.
I was hoping you'd get doctor.
Is that?
I don't think there was a ball in that over there.
Can you call out to us, or what's the normal?
No, you can ask us.
You don't tell us.
No, we don't have to.
I've had scorers shout at me.
Yeah, you can.
You can do it. It's up to you guys, shut up.
Preference is in the training I've had that
We should be checking.
Yeah.
You guys are not sure.
Oh, we were very short, don't worry.
Yeah, and as long as you guys are happy.
We didn't have any doubts between us.
Yeah.
We're both wrong.
If you guys are happy, it doesn't matter. It's up to you.
Little training story for umpires, which is about the umpire's always right in terms of how we are balls and whatever. 2 mates of mine were doing a years ago. Wicket fell, first ball to be over. And it was one of these where they then decided to bring the British weight ball because it was due to go. So things came on. Coaches came on, had to chat with the kids, sat down 5 minutes, chat later on. And they both went back on after this 5-6 minute break. They both used stuff old stones and so they've gone 1 ball, 5 balls, right. So 1 left, yeah, 1 left. Yeah. Both come back, 1 ball go, over, 2 ball over.
And the scorer said to say, how do we put that in cricket heroes?
2 ball over. That was in the days before trying to if the points unlike the umpire says 2 ball over, it's an over, it's an over. Problem with it these days in T20 1 ball is massive. Did they do much of the last one? They died. No. Right, 3-minute bell.
Ring the bell, Steve, ring the bell.
Oh, I know what you need. You need another score sheet.
Right, left or middle, Liz?
Left.
Left?
Left.
You're not Liz.
Huh?
You're not Liz.
Middle.
Ah.
Middle.
I have to say something then.
Overruled. Overruled.
Ah, brilliant. No, I'm fine, thanks.
Got some nice caps like you.
No, I've got quite thick hair, so that should be alright.
Good to go. Yep. So welcome back. If Ireland are to win this, we'll see the first 150 scored of the tournament. So encouraging signs really for younger emerging nations that throughout this tournament the standards being raised slightly each game, more runs on the board, and the game's starting to present some better totals as the teams get used to the pitch and the conditions. So good learning curve from the different sides so far.
Morning, Crossy.
Hello, Yimmy.
Is it morning? Yes, it's morning. Just about.
Yeah, it's still inside the top of the hour.
Yep, I think you can see the performances from all teams have increased. Certainly the batting by Cyprus, I think, has gone up a notch.
Yeah, today. I mean, 90 something yesterday, and at one stage they looked, if Zishan could have kept going, they'd have been pushing 170.
Yeah, good clean hitting and straight hitting as well, which is the key.
Yes.
Because you see from the spinners on this, Murley was pointing out that the spinners, it's kind of shooting off the deck a little bit, so it's very hard to get underneath it square and risky. So the straight shots are key here, and I think everyone's sort of seen that, and now that's what they're aiming for. Just although
when it's that short,
yeah, put the rubbish in the bin, don't you? But
yeah. So I mean, there was a point in the first innings as well, where a couple of times against the spin bowler, the guys were back straight, and there was nobody out sweeping over the leg side, and the Cypriots went to try and capitalise on that, and they couldn't get bottom ball, and there was very little danger of any boundary out this side, so it puts that into the batsman's mind as well, that there's my target space, and then you bowl, so it's very difficult to hit it there.
Yeah. No, I think it is the pace off the pitch which is making it hard to hit square. There's almost nothing through backward point, and there's nothing behind square being hit except that first ball because it was just too short.
Yeah. And that's push through point.
That's a very nice little sort of square drive over cover, purposely played in the air. Very nice. No, so I think that the balls have been there to hit. There's been a lot of wide balls, and there's stuff on sort of middle and leg that can be swept. But it's just the timing of it. It's just been very difficult because of the pace of the pitch, I think. So yeah, target straight. I mean, the boundaries, they are
short to straight.
They're short, but they're not. I mean, they're still a sizable hit. So I think that is the way to go. Just play nice and straight. The Cypriot guys in the first game were swinging it quite a lot as well. So if you start the horizontal back shots as well, you give yourself
taking on the bowling rather than playing sensible, safe cricket.
Yeah.
So the one other thing that we've sort of commented on so far is, whilst the Isle of Man have got the spinners, generally, especially their skipper, it's quite flat and pushed through.
Yes.
So it's not really giving them much opportunity, if it's a full length, to get underneath the ball.
Yeah, beautiful little shot off the back there. That's nice into the covers. Deep fielder. I don't know if he's on the boundary or 3/4. It's one of those.
Yeah, it's a bit deceptive over that side, but he's probably all the way on the rope over there.
Beautifully timed shot through the covers.
But even if you're bowling that full length for them to play straight and not getting them underneath it, the outfield then kicks into play, being so slow that it's only ever really one down to those fielders.
This is why I think it's the score of 140. Estonia's top score was 130, I think. I mean, you can call that, I would call that 150, 155 on a pitch where you can, on a field when you can score twos more freely. It is either 4 or 1 the majority of the time. I don't know the stats, but I would say that there's probably only been,
the really cleanly hit shots.
But as I say, there hasn't been many too. So looking at the stats, there's probably the singles outweigh the doubles, and there hasn't been a single 3 run. So
I think we were saying in the first innings actually that straight shot for 1 down to the deep field.
Shot bowled.
It's probably by median average the average shot on the ground by a long stain.
Yeah. I mean, that was who we got here. Is it the number 20? Is it or the?
You mean the bowler, or?
Yeah.
No, this guy's opened up from Chawinda from the bottom.
Chawinda, yeah. That came flying through. The keeper had a little jump and took that around his ear holes, and that was bent his back on that one.
He has. In fairness, this is 4th game in 3 days now for Cyprus.
Yeah.
And he had a bit more wheels in the first day. Just fatigue of so much cricket in a short space of time. And
yeah.
But that was very much a loosener first up that length, and he's quickly corrected that.
Yeah, he's bowled a lot fuller since. He's chopped the batsman in half twice. That's the end of the first over, so what's that, 10 off it, so productive. Chasing down a total of 149, so 150 to win, is it?
Yes.
Spot on. Right, so they're going at
so 7.5.
7.5 and over, yeah.
It's always that half, Dave.
Always that half. It's good. Anyway, it's my first time on the mic, and I have to say how beautiful this ground is.
It is nestled at the bottom of a very picturesque valley, isn't it?
But that was ruined by Malcolm Sedgwick's face, actually, just walking past mine. So, no, it was. It's great. I mean, it's not only have we got azure blue skies, but we've got the rocky hills and then green trees, and it's.
Well, I was astounded when the first morning when we came round that corner and finally the vista opened up in front of us of the ground, and it's quite lush green compared to everything else in Cyprus, which is sun-baked.
Yeah. I don't know whether that's a big effort on behalf of the military here to sort of irrigate everything, or it's just like a natural valley and a bit of a waterbed under the rocks. So I'm not so much of a geologist, but
it's also the selection of the grass I've used for all the playing fields here. It's a very resilient, thick grass.
Yes, a water holder. No, it's good. It's good. Really nice. But and this is like sometimes you travel and you don't know where you're going to, but the viewers can't really see. But there's a sort of not a mountain pass, but the hillside road that comes in. And as you come you catch. As Robbo saying, you can catch the top of it as you come in. That's when you come in on the bus and you just see down onto the army base and you see the rugby fields and the cricket fields, and it is quite something really. So
I've certainly played at worse places, mate.
yeah, in and around South Birmingham.
Yeah, funnily enough. So, oh, look at that concrete block of flats. It's a lovely background.
I don't know where. I think the worst pitch I ever played at was behind a Mercedes dealership in Great Bar or something like that. And it was football pitch in the winter, cricket pitch in the...
Oh, it's a lovely outfield to field on as well.
It was a couple of hypodermic needles on there. And,
so...
anyway, back to the cricket.
We're on the... Yeah, tourism board, that's exactly where I was going, Robbo.
Visit Birmingham, like, it's great, eh? So, anyway, so we got Maka, who we got bowling? McAllis? How do you pronounce that?
It's a skipper, McAllis, yes.
McAllis from South Africa.
Veteran campaigner.
He batted beautifully in the first game as well.
Yeah.
So just a single off at the moment, is it? So 11 off 1.4 ball, 1.4 overs.
And he's certainly shown his team the standard of bowling that he's expecting from him, so leading from the front as a skipper.
Good man. He didn't bowl against us, did he?
No.
Yeah.
That's the first time he's bowled.
Yeah. Good on him.
So, I'd say this is quite, at this stage, quite delicately poised. It's the top score of a tournament so far, so Isle of Man being asked a question about how they're going to approach this. Their previous
shot.
That's a lovely
That's
shot.
up and over extra cover for 6, I think.
Yeah.
And I was just about, sorry to interrupt, I was about to say, I think he's brought himself on to kill a few overs economical in the power play, but unfortunately that's a beautiful lofted extra cover drive for 6.
So, the previous games, due to their bowling performances being and fielding so well, it's only really been the target that run a ball set for them. So it's psychologically it's quite a bit easier to pace yourself, and it's 4 Cyprus, the cover fielder, and it'll just be a single out to the guy sweeping. Lovely throw in.
So. Sorry, we haven't given the batsman's name at the moment. So we got Adam,
Nathan out there. So
Adam and Nathan out there. That's
same openers as all the other games. So
that's it. Good. So Adam is 10 off 7 balls. I believe he's the one who's just whacked the 6. Yeah. And then Nathan is 7 off 5. So they're both going over a licker ball. Licking it over a runner ball. Sorry, I remember my words in a moment.
Mate, we've got to put on a good show. We've had Australians commentating today.
Yeah, I need an Australian to help you in English. Say that again, Malcolm.
Going at a good lick at over a runner ball.
Thank you very much. That's what I was trying to say, yeah. So, a lick in the ball, and I've got runs. So that was a butter chicken. Good curry last night, Crossy.
Yeah, it was. That was a good shout out to Saffron Restaurant in...
Saffron, yeah.
I made a bit of a mistake last night because Estonian, it's very difficult to find food with some spice in. So I've got very used to sort of telling them to make my curry hot.
Oh, big Nick, is he going to carry it?
No.
So this is Twinders again, or Twinder, S Twinder?
Chewinda, yep.
Chewinda, yeah. And that is Nathan has just clipped one over slip region perfectly safely. Couple of bounces.
So my curry was very flavoursome, but it certainly had a bit of an afterburn to it.
Was there a Johnny Cash song in there somewhere?
There was a definite bit of Johnny Cash this morning.
Righto.
But the boundaries come in.
That's it, yeah. Killed a man in Reno, yeah. Reno being the local nightclub. So 22 off. How do you say? You wouldn't say 2.1 because 2.1 would indicate a percentage, right?
No, but in
shots. Has he got it? Yeah.
No, it's past him. And
so it's a beautiful flick again in the air though. But fair enough, he's hit it well enough, and that's a couple of bubbles.
And if you want the boundaries out, Tim, you got to take that little gamble because if you hit the ball along the deck here,
ain't gonna go. Yeah.
So we've seen it from a few of the openers while that field is up. They'll take that chance. They'll try and push it through the air and capitalise during the power play before those sweepers all go back.
Yeah, well, you say that the very good batsman, if you're looking for the extreme example of Tendulkar, the key to his batting is not only a huge amount of natural ability, but his ability to place a ball. He's very good reply, just a full ball there, chop down it, carry out. So his ability to place the ball. So it's all very well hitting balls out the park, but if you need to hit sort of airily through the fielding region, then you've got to be able to have the ability to pick gaps. And unfortunately, that just comes with experience and training, and it looks like these boys, although they're a very young setup, they look like young lads, but they do seem like they're very well trained and coached.
Yeah, well drilled is certainly what they look. So one of the things I always remember with Tendulkar, he had a little spell where he was caught at cover a few times, and then in a test match he proceeded to bat for a day and a half without playing
into the covers,
a cover drive like that. So the mental strength of him, as well as that natural ability just to play with that level of control for a day and a half, is why he was one of the greatest ever to play the game.
It's true, and although I don't think there's well, there could be a couple of Tendulkars here, you never know about emerging players, but certainly the Estonian team here to not only play and win,
very
but
well run there too.
To learn as very well run, and that's I think that's Adam again pushing into the covers. He hasn't had much of the strike this over, so Nathan.
He's doing better than the last game. He was ball counting last game about 4 overs in a row. On the 5th ball there was a single.
That's probably Australian then. So it's alright. So yeah, Adam moves on to 12 off 8 and Nathan is 16 off 9. So they're going at a good lick at over run a ball.
Over 10 at the moment.
They're licking good balls.
Licking good balls indeed.
Yeah. So
and
another push into the that's beautiful running again. So this is again a point that I've tried to drill home. That man was sitting on the edge of the circle and he's just pushed it and has given a run. If he was 10 metres in, there's no run there. Or there's a run out there.
Yeah.
So it's that's just given him an extra run at the end of the over, and I don't think that should have happened.
Well, if you hark back to our first game where we didn't really understand how slow that infield is, we were all sitting a bit too deep, and Cyprus took 15 runs off us before we learnt our lesson that those guys in there to save one have actually got to be probably 5-10 yards closer than we would be in our domestic league at home.
Yeah, no, and that's the difference. It's just saying the point. Estonia obviously here to compete and win, and I think we can do it, and we're still in the chance of winning the whole tournament. But we do have to look at the other team and see what they do, and I mean the Isle of Man
bring the good stuff into our own game.
Yeah, I mean I'll just give you an example that these guys Isle of Man between overs they were encouraging even between overs, like come on boys, blah blah blah, well bowl mate, and
it's the simple shit.
It's very good.
Well,
it is, but
straight into fielding positions, jogging between,
which is exactly what
ready.
I'm saying. And no, I just think that again back to the point of hitting straight, picking the gaps. It's one of the Estonian guys said they're exceptional fielders, and I don't, all due respect to Isle of Man, I don't think they're exceptional. They're just very good fielders who don't make mistakes, and we are not in that strata just yet.
So that one was a bit a full toss on the legs, but again just the control from the batsman there. He takes the sensible single, having scored already off this over.
Yep.
And that's through the fielder down, and they'll come back for 2, I'd imagine.
Yeah, 2 runs, very good call. Put the fielder under pressure, away with throw. Yep, so strike rotation, very good here.
And, you know, kind of one of the points I always speak to teams about is like in this power play, you try and make sure you at least come out of it a minimum of run a ball, try and get no wickets down. We're in the 4th over and they're already up to 34 without loss, so... Yeah,
I would say as a sort of a part-time captain and coach over the years, that if you after the 6 overs you're 40 for naught, I think you've won that, and if you're anything above that is good. But I think what you've got to aim for is no wickets.
And then vice versa, if from the bowling side you always talk about trying to get at least 2 in that first 6 overs.
Correct, yeah. So if you can nip out or it's short, he's dropped the captain's dropped maybe a bit of a tired ball, missed out there. You would have, but
seemed basically early on the shot. I mean, I think he'd have been looking to play that a bit squarer than it came off in the end.
Yeah. So we are on 35 off 3 overs and 4 balls. Nathan on 16, Adam on 18. It's a good start. Really good. Oh, Boschka!
And you're not fetching. Well, you are fetching
good balls. Yeah, that's a full ball, and he's waited for it. Hit perfectly straight down the ground over the side screen. 6.
And there's
6 to
possible
Nathan.
Bat injury there. Looking at the 2 of them out there.
Shining new bat as well.
Yes.
So that's a good clean hit. Full ball again.
And there's your 40 up already.
40 up, yeah. So nice.
Well, we wondered how they'd go about the chase. I think we're seeing some intent on how they plan on doing this. It was quite similar to the strategy from Cyprus, targeting that straighter boundary.
Well, I'd say the first innings was definitely, the first 10 overs you would say went to Cyprus. Very lovely again, clean straight hitting. But Isle of Man did really well at stemming the flow of runs in the last 6, 7, 8, well, 8 overs.
I think probably the key turning point was the skipper bringing himself back onto bowl.
Yeah.
2 for 2 in his first over, then he brought his other experience opening bowler.
Was that the left arm spinner?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he.
And a really good call from the skipper to make the change at that time, because it just looked as if Cyprus were really going to start to kick on. So.
Yep. Again, full ball, Boschka. That's gone miles. That's
lovely.
That is 6 more to Nathan. So yeah, it's looks like
to your big licks, mate.
Back to my big list. I think what they need to do is bounce this fella. But yeah, 47 off 4 overs, so they're going 11 and over, 12, 11 and a half and over.
I think I would say the key here is a little bit more variance. If he knows he can come straight onto that front foot and prepare himself for these shots, then putting that one backward of a length and trying to take him a little bit by surprise rather than the same balls every time, then...
Yeah, I mean... I don't think that the bowler's the captain, McAllis or whatever. I don't think he's got the pace to worry anyone with a short ball.
No.
But slower ball bounces are very handy, you know. But if this guy's consistently hitting straight sixes 80 metres, then probably do something different. Come around the wicket, bowl it a bit shorter. I'd have brought the big fella back on.
Yeah, so I'd have thought with his 2 overs for 25, and probably the answer is a bowling change.
I would say, yeah, incoming. But all right. So
Big G, as you say, from the bottom end now. So
lovely fella. Actually, had a brief interaction with him on the pitch on Tuesday, and a very nice, gentle giant, I think you'd call him.
Yeah.
But G hits the ball well, hits the ball straight as well. Just waits for that in the slot and whack. So
he comes in, good length ball.
Bit of a hop in his delivery stride there, but yeah, good ball. Pushed into the covers by Adam for a single. Again, runs inside the circle. That's something that I spoke to the Estonian team yesterday, that if we can all just take 5 steps in and cut those ones off, then we just dry them up of 20 runs in the innings, basically. But
we were talking at the end also in the last innings where they were trying to smash it as hard as they could straight. If you actually looked at the infield for the little off spinner, there was nobody at all saving one.
Yeah.
And the amount of dot balls where they were just looking to slog it and smash it as hard as they could, they left a good 10 runs there in those last few
left
overs.
run on the pitch. It's another full ball by Big G and his dugout, but timed very nicely. So that has gone to the fielder on the edge of the circle, but no run.
Yeah. So
But the batsman was on his heels then, so. So we have Nathan on strike, who was, I think he did the damage in the last over.
And we're already now with this good start from them, and they're already clawing that 7.5 back closer to a runner ball. So,
well, they're getting over 10 and over at the moment, right? So yeah, so this is still within the power play. That's squirted into the floor, and yet again a run inside a circle,
which is something you didn't see as much of in the first day against Cyprus. They were really tight in on those, making it a bit harder, but maybe that's a little bit that fatigue we're talking about. 4 games already.
4th game, yeah. And it's midday sun as well.
Yes.
And they've just batted, so...
And most of them had a bat as well.
Yeah, so we can feel a little bit sorry for them. I certainly do. I can... Shot.
And that's uppish
push it,
over point.
No fielder there, so perfectly safe. But batsman, yeah, so he's had a couple of dot balls, and what he's done there is just come down a couple of steps. So he's thinking, you know, it's like dot balls, all right, okay, I haven't got anything away, let's get down the other end.
And that's a 50 up inside of 28 balls. 50
and 28 balls, so that, yeah, I mean, that's almost a strike rate of 200. So they're going really well here.
Certainly happy days. Well, for the Isle of Man, obviously. I
just think now what they should do is a classic. I mean, I'm gonna. Look at that!
His legs.
That's gorgeous. Azradin, that one. That's a full ball middle and leg stump flick over mid wicket.
Yeah, drifted a bit too close to the pads, and he's again not tried to smash it too hard. He's waited for it to come to him and focus mostly on timing it well.
I'm very much enjoying.
Boy, did he do it!
I'm very much enjoying watching these boys bat. They're great. Yeah.
33 from 15 now, so there's your 200 strike rate plus.
Oh, wide ball, overcome. No, he's wide Yorker, well bowled. There you go.
Difficult to get them away.
Yeah, it is very difficult to get them away. Yeah. All right.
So,
So that's 5 over, so 1 over left in the power play, and they're still going at 10 and over.
Well, up to 11 now.
11 and over.
54 from the 5. So if Cyprus had what you would say was a happy start, then Isle of Man will be rather chuffed with this one as well.
Exactly, yeah, no, very good start by them. Flawless as well, I think. Chanceless,
yes,
clean hitting, hit the gaps, strike rotation. I mean, it's just very, very good cricket in it by the Isle of Man.
Good cricket.
Good cricket. No, it's just yeah, block the good ball. Non-striker backing up, looking for singles. I mean, it's just a pleasure to watch, really.
So we've called it correctly, and there is going to be a change in bowling.
One of the great decisions, that. Yes.
Yeah.
No, it's a shame because
Crystal ball moment.
Yeah, no, he's a good bowler, and he honestly he didn't bowl many. But I think those runs came off four balls, and the rest of them pretty well. So that's the nature of the game, I guess. So, but fair play to him. Had a go. Take himself off.
So we have Wakar coming in. I don't think he's bowled so far either. Bottom Chinese cut there. And they'll come probably back. No,
he's got to it. Good decision. Keep it to 1. So that's one more to. No, it's Adam was on. Finally got on strike, and then he's got a single first ball. So
good rotation.
Good rotation.
Amazingly, though, there's only 1 ball difference between what they face. But
is there?
Yeah. What normally happens, or seems that Adam faces the first over, takes 5 or 6 there, and then after that he's kept off strike quite nicely.
Fair enough. So Tim Heath in the commentary box yesterday. Yeah. That was colourful.
Yeah, some very interesting points brought up.
Oh, down leg. Down leg. Thinking by the keeper. Oh, he's giving him.
Yes, giving LBW. So.
Oh, Beefy had a little bit. Speak of the devil, and he shall give someone out.
so Ender Nathan, 33 from his 17 balls.
Yeah, well batted young man.
Yes, but it was good impetus and really set the tone, I think, for Isle of Man there.
Yeah, no, it's good. He's put them in a very commanding position, but there's still 100 runs to get, right? So it's a good start, but by no means a winning position yet. But it's a platform, yeah. But Beefy took his little time there. I mean, Beefy is a stay away to the umpiring community. Yes, so yeah, well batted. Hello, mate. Good hitting.
But yes, there was various topics on offer in the second innings of the commentary yesterday. Rarely a dull moment. Plenty of explaining to do.
Yeah, like explaining what Beefy's English.
Yeah, well, also what semaphore was took a while to sink in.
What isn't he? It's stay away. He's a stay away. Anyway, so that was end of Nathan's. Adam's still out there.
George
30 odd, and now we got George out there. Some good names. Nathan, Adam, and George. Yeah. Splendid names, I would say. Yeah. Is there a Nigel? They got a Nigel in the team?
Well,
not.
we have
M. Ansel.
Oh, Nigel, man.
Doesn't the great man live on the island?
He did. I don't think he does anymore.
Don't know. So Nigel Mansell. Sorry, getting the Isle of Man.
Welcome to cricket topics.
Team update. Yeah, so they got an M. Ansell playing for them, and of course Nigel Mansell, the Formula 1 world champion in the early 90s, I think. So Mansell, but he's not actually called Nigel, but he is called Nigel. Excellent.
So had a bit of a waft at that first up, George.
So would Nigel be? Is he playing this game?
Yeah.
He's a captain. There you go. There's
El Capitan.
Nigel the captain. Captain Nigel. Strike fear into the hearts of everybody. Yeah, as a captain. Nigel.
Deaf or chicken? I'll take chicken, please. So in comes Wakar again.
Right, well bowled. Lovely, beautifully
length
played.
So
1 for 1.
Might shake things up, get the Cypriots going again now.
What I wanted to say in the last over is that the bowling's been pretty much of a muchness, and they need to, or they should think about buying a wicket. And they brought on someone new. He's still bowling medium pace, but the change has been effective 1 for 1.
And the same happened yesterday with bringing Ashish Rana on for Estonia. Nothing new in it, but just that little changes in pace and the angle of delivery, and jagged 3 wickets in the space of 2 overs. And
soul glow.
The flowing mane of Ashish Rana running into bowl, and the batsman is just lost in awe.
So
Well, I have been known to sport a Mohican at certain sporting events, so
that's a little cut through backward point. So that's George off the mark on the 4th ball. So he's played himself in quite nicely. Get a single, and he's stolen the strike. Good lad. That's the way to do it, son. Yeah.
Adam's still long suffering on the old
non-strikers then. He's getting a lovely tan.
He's getting a lovely tan. It's a lovely tan out there.
All right, so
10th over, 20 balls faced. He'll be loving life.
That's it. My job of the opener. So 56 off 6. So good over for Cyprus. They've pulled it back under 10 and over.
And you know, it wasn't the most difficult choice to make with changing bowling, but it certainly worked for them.
Yeah, that's true. So is that 94 of 84 balls required?
It is.
Yeah. So it's still 7 and over they need, right? There. Was it?
6.71 according to the feed. So
failed that exam.
Well, I'll take that over my internal arithmetic. So
I never want to hear about your internals ever again. That's
well, we're back to Johnny Cash, aren't we? So Beefy obviously fancies a bowl after that over. So that's pushed through a little bit sharper, I'd say, there from G.
Beefy fancies a bowl. Can't his umpire? How much? That would be controversial.
Yeah, well, I'd love to see the appealing.
That's it.
I think that's out.
If there's a man who could actually pull it off, it would be Beefy.
I'm pretty sure he's pulled it off before.
There would be there could be a few brown envelopes exchanged hands there. But all right, so we've got the big G in again. Symbol.
Nice
beautiful push.
Again.
That's a good fielding position. I like that. That's really good. Short in on the one.
And now the fielders are behind. They've got that little bit more confidence to go that bit short and try and cut that one off that we spoke about. But
no, I just think there has been a few balls in the air, but that's good. You've got one person in on that one, and then people protecting boundary sweepers. It's good. It's good thinking. Short ball, well bowled. That's really well
played
bowled.
In the end. He decided to come down the track and then adjusted very well.
Yeah.
But with this outfield, with the guy out in the deep, as you say, there's not many twos, so you can have that guy in, and even if it gets past him, it's likely only going to be one anyway.
Yeah, true. No, it's good. It's good sort of 12 balls here for. But yeah, that's right. They proper set a field well here.
And there's the same on the leg side with that guy at short mid wicket. He's nice and tight on that one now. Yeah. That's lifted just back with a point, and they'll scurry around for. He's beat the fielder.
Yeah, well done.
He's hit that very well actually to get that.
So that's George, your first boundary, I think. So they'll probably take him up to about a runner ball now. So,
but again, that first part is in the air to negate that slow outfield, and that's how you have to go aerial for the boundaries basically. Not necessarily all the way, but a certain percentage has got to be off that slow.
Yeah, I don't think there's been a 4 that's been hit all the way along the carpet, and
you've got more chance of probably running 4 than.
True.
Not with me, obviously.
Shot. He's lifted that. Oh, he's got him. Yeah. That's a beautiful shot. So that's a top of middle stump line, really, and he's just premeditated, I would think, just rolled his wrist and flicked it over. That's gone behind square leg, I think.
I think anything that drifts onto those pads is going to be getting that treatment.
Yeah.
Because they got a guy out sweeping, but he is quite a long way round. He was certainly at least a deep mid wicket. He's gone a little bit squarer after that shot.
Yeah, so 6 for George. So he's now 11 off 9. So he's gone ahead of a runner ball, and that's
he's gone fishing for that one.
It's gone fishing. It's a wider ball on the offside, so a bit of compensation by Big G. It's gone through the keeper very nicely. End of the over. Good over again for the Isle of Man.
Yeah, 10, but it all came in 2 shots.
2 shots. Yeah. So again, it gets back to the point I've said. You know, if
capitalise on that bad ball.
Well, no, I've said this before in trainings that if you aim as a batting unit to get, or a batting team I should say, is to get 20 boundaries, there's 100 balls to score off, and as you say, there's 4 dot balls and 2 boundaries. So I'm not moaning at 10 and over. That's what they're more than they need. But again, 4 dot balls.
You'd probably look to only have 1 or 2 of those as dots, and the others should probably have been a look for some single or turn it over. So.
Very easy game from here. This is all theory, but it's never put into practice by anyone. But it's.
Except for you later, obviously.
Except for me and my I'm looking forward for my second duck of the tournament. So good. Again, lovely
onto the front foot. Just
gap. There's no one in, absolutely no one in the cover or extra cover regions. This is one ball for the other. Yeah, that's
well
it.
done, Adam. You're doing it to yourself now.
Adam, yeah.
You do it to yourself.
So yeah, that was Adam's 16th ball, and it's now the 7th over.
20 balls for 10 over.
Yeah, so it could be. Yeah, it could be 20.
Great shout from the commentary seat. So, Whacker in again. George Pepper's little brother on strike.
Sharp.
Oh, and he's pulled it down the ground.
It's a straight pull. Good, that was short ball, so he's bowling back of a length now. It's a bit of a... As it gets to the crease and there's a little bit of a jump in his delivery stride, and can be a bit off-putting for the batsman.
This is what we were on about, though, a little bit of mixing it up. If you're going to bowl that full straight every ball, then the batsman's ready. Oh, down onto one knee and...
No, I'm not a fan of that. What the bowler's done there is he bowled a slower ball and then he's shouted before the batsman's hit the ball. I think that's a little bit... I would class that as cheating. But I'm not going to accuse anyone of cheating, of course. That's I would like disclaimer there. But I don't think you should be shouting at the batsman as the ball's coming.
Before the ball's been played.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit underhand, but never mind.
Well, that's for the umpires to deal with, aren't they?
It is. Yeah, but he's not done it every ball. That was just a...
Maybe really trying to disguise a slow ball.
Yeah.
That's a better cut shot.
That is. Drop the back knee and push it into the covers again, that vacant cover region. So it's one more. Maria Sharapova, that's it. Yeah.
Have a good old grunt.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. I thought we called Travis the Gunt, not the Grunt. Yeah.
So.
Hello, Travis. Are you listening?
So.
Travis is the groundsman at the Estonian Amphitheatre of Cricket at Chiskara.
So a runner ball basically this over with one extra snuck in the middle of it, so steady progress and good rotation of a strike again from Arleman.
Yeah, Wacker's bowled beautifully. This is his second over, he's at 1 for 6, so he has bowled really well.
Well, you'd think at this stage the rotating the strike, safe ones is more playing into the Arleman's hands than Cyprus. So
yeah, Isle of Man can afford 5-6 overs now of ones and really, and then
well, the required weights are nearly down to a runner ball, so this is good steady to keep the wickets in the shed for a push later, and how easy it all sounds. Lovely.
Shot. So again, a couple of steps down the wicket, but
well fielded.
Has hit that fielder.
Yep, G unit down very nicely, clean pickup, and not a chance of a single.
I think he's at sort of a shortish wide mid off, not really extra cover. I can't really see my angles from here, but maybe he is. No, he's going into extra cover now.
Yeah, he's just a short extra cover, but he's close enough for that one, I think, from there. Yeah, it was
good
a
shot.
lovely cricket shot for nothing.
That's good. So again, came down the wicket, a couple of steps, solid base, nice extra cover drive.
So Adam, rare chance on strike.
Shot. There you go.
Snicks down, and we'll get
4. Yeah. No, you would say it was an edge, but the batsman knew it was short and wide, knew the risks, and just threw his hands at it, and that's it. 4 runs, well batted. 9 off the overs. It's a bit of a shame to finish on a 4 for Wacker. He's bowled beautifully there.
Well, and also not a full genuine shot, so you'd probably feel a little bit for
bit aggrieved. Could have gone, but George had every right to throw his hands at that. So, it was Adam. It was Adam. Adam got a 4. So yeah.
So 75 for 1 off the 8.
Yep.
So now 75 from 72 balls.
Okay. And 9 wickets in
the shed.
In the Starsky and Hutch.
We got a Mr. Hook forming a beautiful window for us.
So again, sorry, I was just before that. I was saying hello to Travis if he's watching, and I'd also like to say hello to Mart Tamoya, who was watching from his office yesterday. Mart is one of the first Estonian players and has put a huge amount of work over the years into developing the club. He was the president of the association, and he doesn't miss a game.
Yeah, he's pretty much done everything, every job going round at one point, I think, Mart. So he's a veteran
batsman,
volunteer.
Yeah. And got the meanest slower ball in the world of cricket, I think. It's
he's the moon ball we were discussing in the someone said Estonia needs Pavel. I said we've probably got one in Mart.
The
it's just the
ball,
world. Yeah, the world's not been exposed to his moon ball yet.
Yeah, so Tere Mart, it's a shame you're not here. And also shame you're not here as well, Travis. I'm just getting that in there.
So we have changing the bowling here. Niraj, the guy who batted ever so well for Cyprus, is into the attack.
Short ball first up, but towed into deep mid-wicket-ish,
Yes.
something, yes. Yeah, I'll go through the whole lot. Mr. and Mrs. C from Moseley Cricket Club, hello. LLC, I heard, and I thought LLC was on the island, but...
No, I think he's just tuning in.
No, привет, Petur.
And that's underneath it, but safe and out to the guy who's sweeping up a deep cover.
So, one of the coaches that we used to have, a chap by the name of Ryan Hayward, a very good wicketkeeper batsman, he said, part of the coaching, he said, imagine you had a bird's eye view of the ground, and you just look at negative spaces in the field. And it sounds like a very simple thing to say. Of course, you want to hit negative spaces, but you look at they are hitting a bit in the air, as you said, to get it off the carpet.
Yeah.
But they're hitting these negative spaces, these areas, which is an area without a fielder, of course.
They are not, shall we say, risky shots. It's done for a purpose into the gaps that they're obviously talking about out there as a partnership. So,
but when they're hitting these like that, for example, it's a beautiful little push through forward point. He's turning blind there. That was the first sort of real basic error I saw. You shouldn't turn your back to where the fielder is. But when they're hitting them, the head is still, the feet are still, and you look at the tail end of the Cypriot innings or the tail end of us. We're charging and our heads in the clouds, and our feet.
We're a bit more mobile when we're playing the shot.
Our feet aren't solid, so the Isle of Man they're giving themselves every other opportunity by just playing proper cricket shots.
Yeah, good technique.
Yeah.
So another single there. So as a scoring off every ball of the over so far. So again,
it's a point we just illustrated. They can have 5 overs here of just run a ball without big shots, which is exactly what they're going for now. And Cyprus has set the field for it, really.
Yeah. One ball to go. Already 6 from the over.
Cyprus coach is walking behind the bowler's arm.
Yeah, and he's wearing the same colour kit, so maybe the umpires just asked him to move away.
Alright, so, okay, who we got bowling here, mate? Sorry, it's a change of bowling.
Niraj.
Niraj bowling, bit of off-spin here.
Yeah, so he's...
But he's backed up by 2 people, it's perfectly safe, but he almost killed his mate. So I would chuck on...
Teammate.
Yeah, teammate. I would chuck on...
real change in pace, basically.
Someone like a Mark Tamoya, actually, as we just...
Lovely control pull shot.
Yeah, that's very nice. Short ball down the wicket.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark,
get on the plane very quickly,
bring
please.
your yellow top. So I would have a look at letting that, because now they're playing straight. I'll get the ball above their eye line, bowl a bit of slow stuff, and try to make them force the shots. And that's what I would do. But then again, it's a very easy thing to say. So
exactly.
I don't know what bowling they've got.
And then you roll the dice, and that one bad over, and it's 20 runs, and it's very easy then to criticise the skipper. But you've got to, at this point, I feel watching the game, if I just keep doing this, then it's a dead duck for them already.
It is, yeah. I mean, that's just very easy for the Isle of Man. It's just a full ball on the legs, just push through mid-wicket for a single, and they're just going out of counter now. So I would say that...
We had something similar yesterday in our game. We were sitting here and we were talking about the possibility about Mac for exactly the same purposes, but at that stage it was already down to about 30 to win. We said it's just too much of a risk to take.
Oh, beautiful bounce. Very short though. I don't know if he's got bat on that, but it's one, should be 2. Yeah,
yes,
2 runs. 2 runs. Is it off the bat?
Let's wait and see what Mr. Umpire does.
Mr. CEO Timothy John Heath. No, it's off the bat. There you go.
Off the bat, but still called the one for the over.
So that's 2 to Adam. No, 2. Yeah, 2 to Adam. So Malcolm Sedgwick has said, what are the other options? Is really just bowl defensively, and yeah, you can. I think if you bowled 2 maidens here, 2 or 3 overs for 5 runs, then it does swing pressure back onto the Isle of Man. So yeah, I mean, create wickets with pressure. Either put on a wicket-taking bowler who could go for runs, which I think is obviously the role of most spin bowlers. But yeah, or just try and
super tight lines, well in on those no free singles in that circle, really build the pressure. But the reality is, at that point, you're still only playing with 30 runs, so you're almost trying something at that stage to save a game that's already lost. So
yeah, But as we keep saying that if you put the boundary riders out, then yeah, you're giving them runs inside, but you're asking them to clear the field. So you could set a defensive.
So what? Yeah, I'd probably say if you did that other tactic of not putting the spinner on, it's less people on the boundary, more to try and dry the ones up inside.
You've got exactly the same look on your face as Stu had yesterday.
Yeah. So yeah, no, defensive bowling would be. I spoke to Malcolm the Nets earlier. Yeah. So off-spin bowler coming around the wicket was with the analogy is to fire it into leg stump, and that is purely not to get wickets. That is to dry up runs. But yeah, I mean something's got to change because at the moment Isle of Man are cruising. Ness morning. So we got a comment on the thing from Ness Gorton of Birmingham fame. He asks why you've not got proper ICC umpires for this tournament. We do actually. Tim Heath is now purchased the ICC and now is CEO of the ICC World Cricket Corporation, and he's actually got an oil painting of himself at the Lord's Long Room. So. And I think soon to be Buckingham Palace as well. So
Neeraj to continue.
Oh, bold Neeraj, tidy stuff again. Yeah, fired it into middle leg, sweep shot hard to get away again.
The grunting issue.
Oh, okay, so yeah. Okay, so Dave has been informed that a comment a couple of hours ago by Wakir that he grunted with a slow ball. I think the umpires have mentioned it to him, which is nice. Good control by the umpires.
And tidy cricket still here from Isle of Man, just on the hip, dipped away into the vacant square leg region, and another single taken.
Yep, good again by the Isle of Man. Honestly, Nigel bat. I want to do my Mansell jokes.
That's huge.
That's a massive lick, and that's gone
into the player
That's
area.
gone as high as it has gone far, and that is 6-2. George. Very good. So George moves into his mid-20s. Adam, although he hasn't faced, he's probably faced about 25% of the bowling, less 30% bowling. He's still in his mid-30s himself. So good scoring rate by both players.
And that 6 means we are now officially under a run of ball for the first time.
Okay. Look at that. That's good cricket. And just turn it off your. I think that's testicle reading.
Copy of 2 balls ago from him. So.
Max Hedrick asked, "What are the things that you strap around your mouth with a leather strap and put into your mouth?" I don't know, but Marco Vake has one in his bag. So, and could you bowl with one? Oh, short again. He's rocked back and pulled it.
The fielder won't cut that off.
Fielder's not there. 4 more to. I want to say Adam.
Yes, it is correct, and it's also the 100 up for the Isle of Man.
100 up the Isle of Man. 100 for 1 off in the 11th over. And Adam moves on to 40. Lovely.
47 the partnership off just 33 balls as well.
Faster ball. Oh, missed field, and there's 2 there. There's got to be 2 there. Yeah, no.
No, why risk it at this stage, I'd say. You've secured 14 for the over. I don't think there's a real necessity to try on the 2.
Fair enough. Alright, so that's the end of the 11th, I believe. 103. Haven't seen a 6 for all. I was going to say we just had a 6.
4 balls.
So before that 6, I can't. There was a good few overs of no boundary hitting. Sorry, the 6 prompted me to say we haven't seen a 6.
But yeah, just that what we mentioned, probably just this next section where they just rotate the strike, take these ones while the field's a bit spread, and get themselves comfortably closer to the target with still those 9 wickets in hand.
Correct. If they can do this 1 down, that's a great performance. 1 down with 3 or 4 overs to go. Isle of Man, you'd call that a comprehensive run chase.
Well, if points don't decide it, then it'd go to the net run rate.
So is this Big G again?
Yep.
Yeah, Big G back on to bowl, and he's bowled it full and pushed into deep extra cover for 2. Good throw in, but batsman shit off a shovel.
Not so much in these sort of tournaments, but Isle of Man also playing this year in World Cup qualifiers, where they have a round robin and your net run rate is very important in that for them, so they'll still be pushing.
Wide
practice.
Wide ball, lick up. Oh, well fielded. Yeah, a bit of hang time there. So edge of the bat again, but enough of it to go down to third man. Number 18, Cyprus, just pats it back out there and throws back in. 2 runs to the Isle of Man again. 107 for 1.
So I think Cyprus's team chat and a half, about 150 to win. That's seeming a distant memory at this stage. I'd say that, I mean, if I were batting first this base, and Isle of Man would be in the back of their minds. Can we get to that magic 200?
Yeah, and Estonia haven't chased yet either. So dot ball by the Big G. He's looking a bit laboured now, looking a bit tired, but still bowling with good pace. Mr. Dave Robson is showing us. What am I looking at here? Ness. No, the reason is frowned upon. I don't know, Ness. I have not a clue. I am merely a team filler. I have. Oh, it's gone in the air and a comfortable taken on the run. So that is another 40. So that's Adam gone for 45 of 31. A great hand by Adam. Very well batted and put his team into a brilliant position.
As an opener, his first 11 overs seen off. So he's certainly done his job there for the team.
Yeah. So if opening 2 batsmen get to 10 overs, and that's very good. So 107 for 2 now. So a little glimmer of hope for Cyprus. There's still 50-ish runs to get. No, 40-ish runs to get.
Yep, 43 from 51. So
yeah. Well batted, young man.
Yeah. Good little knock. Obviously, as a batsman walking off, going, fuck, I wanted that 50.
Yeah, he would have wanted the 50, another big lick. Well batted.
Well batted, mate.
Yeah. So 45. I really like the Isle of Man kit. That green is very nice. I can't think of another team that plays in that shade of green. Maybe Nottingham? Plymouth? Is Plymouth fucking New South Wales, mate? Plymouth Argyle. Oh, yes, Plymouth Argyle. Cricket club.
So Carl is the new batsman out there for Isle of Man.
Carl?
Yeah.
Carl is. There's got to be.
I don't think it's Carl Hooper.
Carl Hooper. There's got to be a Richard or a something. Has they got no Tims?
I'm sure there's a Dick in their team, mate.
There's probably a well, yes, every team has a Dick. Ours is.
Welcome back to the team.
Actually, speaking of it's another short ball. He's gone for the same trick again, same pile of trick.
The same fielder. So
Big G in the house,
and he's on a hat trick.
He's on a hatto tricko. So that's George gone. Prince George. So 1 does bring 2, yes.
Only 1 can bring 7 quite regularly as well.
So it's 2 identical balls and 2 identical dismissals. Both short balls, pull shots, mistimed.
After we've slated the idea of bowling short on this pitch for 3 days.
So it's actually George played pretty well there. He's got into his mid-20s. This is something Estonia need to do. Is turn the 10s and 11s and the 12s into 25s and 30s, and so that's what we need. More consistent 20s to 30s. Anyway, well batted.
Yeah, well done, George.
So 2 balls, 2 wickets with a bouncer. Well batted. Will he try the same trick again, which is not a bad ploy against new batsmen, or just bowl a really fast Yorker?
Well,
time will tell. It looks like he's coming off a shorter run. I was just saying he looks a bit laboured, but you'd excuse him that being as he opened the batting and bowled 4 overs in each game.
Yeah, so he's certainly put the yards in for Cyprus this 4 days. So.
I would say he's a Cypriot Dave Robson. Yeah.
That's a bit unfair on him, mate.
No, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So first up for Connor, a young lad facing a hat-trick opportunity.
Connor and Carl, alright, hat-trick. And boom, bouncer again. That's much better.
Yeah, well played.
Same fielder, but turned it round the corner, got on top of it on his toes, top of the bounce, roll the wrists, and then off.
Idly played.
Connor off the mark, first ball. So
An 8 for free, mate.
yes, back to the back to large Dicks. I'd like to say hello to Dick Parkin. He's probably doing. Well, he's probably working, but
This definitely on in the background somewhere.
twerking more like. He's yeah. So Big Dick in Tallinn. He's
Resident New Zealander.
resident New Zealander and full-time good bloke. Angriest fast bowler in the world, especially if you're the captain, Crossy.
Yes.
But it's alright.
There's been some quality tantrums, especially when he's injured an elbow and then thrown it in after he's put his handbag down.
The classic get hit for a 6 and then Mahami's gone skipper. No, he's had a tremendous season. Parko, if you're listening,
Yeah,
Kia ora koto.
He's started bowling seam up now, and it's a whole new learning curve for him this year. And
It is.
he's certainly a guy who thinks about his cricket.
If nothing else. So
What we got? Yep, openers back on up the hill, and it is Carl on strike. So
it's
basically
Twinder,
two
is
new
it?
batsmen. Yeah, and 2 new batsmen at the crease.
Twinder bowling. Batsman swipes left. Terrible joke. Got under the radar. Good. Oh, anyway, another dot ball. So what's the equation, Crossy? Major Tim Cross.
Major General, I think.
Major
it
General.
was. 41 from 47 is the
41 from
equation,
47.
and to help your maths, mate, that's 5.2 basically.
5.2. All right. So Schwinder in again. Sorry, I do apologise to the bowler. I can't actually see his name. I'm just getting my information. It's Schwinder. Yeah. Anyway, to clear up on the Estonian cricket Wikipedia page, and we've got the team list. We've got Timothy Cross listed, but if you click on his name, it links to Major General Timothy Cross, the World War II war hero, and heavily decorated gentleman of the British military, the army people.
Not quite myself then.
No, you're a chief
heavy brummy.
chief commander of Greg's and Milky Tea, I think. So, that's
Oh, if you're offering, yes. Please, mate. So that's bat hung out to dry there by Carl, and safely through to the keeper without a snick.
yeah. Can you speak any Manx, Crossy?
No. Can you?
I know about 3 words.
Are they clean?
No. No, they are. Yeah, they are.
Looked optimistic shout, shall we say?
I believe good evening is Fasta Mai, I think. And how are you is Kiss too. I think something like that. My pronunciation is probably horrible and my words are probably wrong, but
other than that, you've nailed it.
Other than that, spot on. Well enunced, yeah. Well, I'm a stalewart of the Gaelic speaking community, so. Manx, yeah, shot down. That's beautiful. Yeah, down the pitch.
Fall short.
Down the pitch, over cover. Well, over where cover should be. For one down the deep mid off. Yeah, Max just asked what Manx is. Isle of Man has its own ancient language, which is from the Gaelic family called Manx, which is.
Also a term for Manchester.
And a term for Manchester. Yeah, they have a lot of Manx on it. No, Manx, M-A-N-X.
Yep.
And there's around there you have Cornish Cymroeg, which is Welsh, and then you have Irish Gaelic, and
down Lakeside.
I believe historically the wide ball. Historically, the sailors and everyone else around there could communicate with each other, but the languages aren't identical. So it's a bit like Spanish and French, or Estonian and Finnish, and that sort of stuff. So very many words that are understandable, but not exactly the same.
And far less anoraks than in Manchester.
Yes, yeah.
So. 3 from 4 balls so far, so trying to build a bit of pressure back. And
bowling into that's another good fielding. I like that. This is what I'd like to see Estonia do. Have people right in there under the batsman's eye, walking in there.
Stewie did it at the short cover position in the second game. No doubt he was loudly encouraging everybody out there. Just keeps it in the ear for the batsman that they know they're in the game regardless of the match situation.
Yeah. No, it's good. The benefits of doing that is not only you're cutting off the ones, so So we're on Nelson, 1-1-1.
For free.
Side hooks test. And 3 wickets down. Oh, Robbo's just deleted a 109 for 3. And the score's changing quicker than 111.
Thank you, competent scorers, for informing us.
How do you say that in Manx? 111. Yeah. No, we're going to go with Estonian side hooks test. I don't know how to say it in Greek either. So cultural.
There's a long list of languages I won't be able to pronounce it in.
Cultural awareness.
So, G unit on from the top end once more, and the big news is that lunch has arrived, everyone. So panic is over.
Still no ice cream. Oh, well bowled again. So he's
going.
It's a run up,
and
that's a freebie. Freebie for the Cyprus lads, who have been very quiet.
And you can see their coach Greg furiously scribbling into his notebook for lessons to be learnt. And
Greg, there's some great names here today. Greg and Nigel and whatever else.
I think that's Carl.
Carl's gone.
Out, yeah.
A bit of a shame. Well played though. He rode the bounce well and turned it in. But the problem is there he was on his heels, and it's not easy to get. He was deep in his crease. Not easy to run those quick singles if you're back in your crease. So 111 for 4 now. It's a bit of a wobble now. Is it?
Yeah, 39 to go. Still run the ball. So.
What about it?
Cyprus can still put the pressure on here.
So like the first innings of this game, Cyprus, I would say, had the upper hand in the first 10, and then the Isle of Man, and it looks like a bit of a mirror image now. Don't want to say the wheels are falling off, but Isle of Man have been cruising, and now Cyprus have got themselves back in. And I think it's, is it Big G doing the damage, right? 3 wickets and a run out.
Yeah, so he's certainly a man hard to keep out the action.
He is definitely, he's either Dave Robson of Estonian cricket fame or Ben Stokes. Right, match win.
Just a slight gap.
That's not going. Yeah. Well, you just sometimes.
What about a ginger Dave? What about a ginger Dave Robson?
Ginger. Yeah. Well, Dave Robson's now claiming he's better than Ben Stokes. I think some claim that, Robbo.
So he's 22 for 2 in his overs so far for Big G. Is this his 4th one as well? So yeah. Pretty good in the context of the.
Big G again, Nick, and that's a single.
Yeah,
yeah, well fielded, and that's who we got in now. Edward, another great, beautiful British name.
Yeah, it's just a list of former monarchy, basically.
That's it. Yeah. So we've had Prince George, we've had Edward, and is that S? Isn't S Connor? Isn't a scone? Scone is something. Where me and Crossing from, a scone is something different. I can't tell that over the airways, but yeah.
You're not talking about the thing with cream and jam, are you?
No. Horizontal back shot. This is a beautiful over by the Big G.
Yeah, he's Cyprus really sort of doing their best here to fight their way back into the game. They've certainly not given up after the positive start from Isle of Man. They've really shown some resilience here.
Never ever give up. It's good.
So it's like a flamingo, mate.
Timothy Heath is standing on one leg. Yeah, that's because, like a flamingo, half his body is asleep. He's
dead from the waist down, mate.
Huh? It's no, I think Beefy may have been doing
cut
it
for a backward point.
Yeah. He's a traditionalist, is Beefy. Mix up. Yeah.
And the fielders basically have collided with each other there, so they got the opportunity to come back for the second.
So a lot hangs on this next few overs because these two are going to be thinking they're both firm favourites, and if they, they're both eager to win this to put themselves in the commanding. It's a very fucking obvious thing to say. They're both keen to win it, but like this is a very important game for both teams. I think the most important game for them. I think this tournament.
And
short ball again. Whoosh!
There's a bit of extra zip and a bit of extra belief out there at the minute with Big G.
Big G, yeah, the match winner. He's got some strength in those shoulders, and he's banging that through. Yeah.
You can see that from some of the big licks he's put straight down the ground. He's a strong, big unit.
Yeah, I'm actually going to publish a book of very obvious statements. So this guy's 6'3" and 120 kilos. Oh, he's quite strong, isn't he? Well fielded, got down, good. So tough now for Isle of Man. Well, not tough, but they know they're in a game.
From the over, so
4 for 1, beautiful bowling.
Yeah, if you can't hear that in the background.
That was a single to Connor, who's 2 from 3, and Edward is 3 from 4. So 2 new batsmen at the crease.
Yeah, and 115 for 4, 6 overs to go. The key conundrum: 35 from 36.
Run a ball, 6 wickets. Big G bowled out.
Yeah, Big G's bowled out, and I think that may just tilt me to be still leaning towards Isle of Man are probably favourites here. These two hold a bit of responsibility now to steady the ship, and
I think the captain might. He won that game for Cyprus really in the first game of the tournament, or the first warm-up game of the tournament against Estonia. He just controlled the whole thing. I think he's got a very cool head on him, the captain of Cyprus. So he might favour himself to have another bowl here, and it wouldn't be a bad idea. I think you need a bit of experience in these sort of experience and talent in these situations.
He's on for his first over of the game at a key time. So he's been bowling little seam up as well.
Oh, that's a niet pal, is it? No, Beefy's
just under.
Is that Beefy's hand or his penis sticking out? I can't quite.
You want to see. You want to see the other thing from here?
I want to see that. Fair enough. Yeah.
So it was a pretty loose ball, but a single from it. So I think you'd take that walking back to your mark.
Yeah, a bit of a loosener. Alright, so who we got on strike now is Connor.
Yep.
Oh, down the wicket, big boom, dot ball, good.
That position you've liked so much, mate, tidying up again.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's really good. I think it's something that Estonian captain Marco should be looking at. So again, another few.
Mark your spot, please, skipper.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. So yeah, good by Cyprus here, and it looks like they're swinging now on a man, which they haven't been doing so much.
I think Connor's one of the younger members of the squad as well, so that it's a lot of pressure on a young guy coming in.
Young dumb and full of runs. It's dot balls again.
Oh right, yeah.
He's not that young. He's
20.
Yes, he was born in 2001, so he's not that young. So. Down the wicket again. Shot!
That is a clean
Scotcho! That is liquid cricket. That is
liquid cricket.
That's down the wicket. He's turned a length ball into a half volley and boomed it with almost no follow through. That is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Boom. Oh, if we only have.
Not bad for the old fella.
Yeah.
Not bad for the old fella. Yeah. Not bad for the veteran of the team, Connor. Yeah. all of experience.
All of his 3 weeks of experience.
Oh,
28, okay.
He's 28. Oh my God.
He's been shaving for 3 of those years.
Yeah. When I was 28, that was the last time I hit a 6. So that was.
It's a shame you're 52 now.
It's a shame I'm 52. Yeah.
So. Yazia, having started very nicely with 1 from 3,
gone for a bang
onto the back foot, and another single. So
good. So that's that'll be 8.
Yep.
8 off the over.
Straight out of your book of obvious.
Straight out of the book of obvious.
So that 6 certainly would have lifted the spirits out there, and takes that pressure off for another over or 2.
Yeah, that's it. And now, like boundaries now are
gold dust.
Yeah, they can really hurt.
Also
can miss fields. Oh, he's run him out. No, he hasn't. Yes, he's got him. No, he hasn't.
Oh, yeah. I think the reaction of the bowler there says that was home safely.
Yeah, it was pretty close though. So Edward 6 from 6. Skona is 9 from 9. Yassir has just bowled 1 over for 10, which is actually not a true reflection of how well he bowled that over.
No,
I don't think
it's just one good shot in the middle to alleviate the pressure. So
yeah,
25 from 30 now.
As they say in Scandinavia, cricket is a canut of a game. This is yeah. Do you reckon Beefy's got sun cream on?
Yes, he's borrowed it off the scorers.
Did he get a physio to put it on for him?
No, we did some tasteless jokes about squirting.
Aha.
So we covered it off as much as we could.
Fair enough.
Before it got too highbrow,
Yeah.
So we have.
Who we got now? Oh,
we think it's Wacker.
Yeah, it's Wacky again, isn't it? He bowled. The first over was
short
short
and well controlled.
Yeah,
pull
really
shot.
well controlled. Batsman down the wicket, banged it in short, and he's just beautiful shot that.
Yeah, again, not really
Yeah.
throwing everything at it. Control more important there, and
Good.
timed it. And young Connor has played that very nicely.
Old Scunner, yeah. He so that now just like takes all the pressure off Isle of Man for this over,
Yeah.
so they can afford just to knock it around, dot ball, or even if they get another boundary, then that's real damage. Then, but anyway, bit of a shame. But he was too short that ball. Oh, he's gone for it, and it's a catch. No,
G-Unit in the game again.
Yeah.
So, well, if they could put pressure back on themselves in the over, that was how to do it.
G was in the right spot.
Oh, yes,
it's
touche.
Yes, I don't know, but anyway, it's a wicket again, which is not what the Isle of Man wanted at this stage. So, again, more wobbling. But that's exactly the opposite of what I just thought would happen. Maybe we should get someone in the commentary box who knows what they're talking about. But he's got
that's two new people.
Two new people, yeah. Just get the local ducks to quack or something. But anyway.
21 off 28 with 5 left in the shed now.
Good. Bit of a shame. You'd hope that those two batsmen could see it at home, but Cyprus will be smelling Manx blood now. So.
Well, again, just when it started to look like they're slipping away from them, they're snagging another wicket, and their tails will be back up now. And again, you got Edward, who's faced an over, and Joe, another solid name.
Yoe.
So Joe's bowled beautifully coming down the hill for. So he's already done some work today, and Isle of Man kind of again given Cyprus a hint of a chance,
giving them a sniff, and it just goes to show that this tournament, although Estonia hasn't won a game yet, we've been in every game really, and we just haven't had the killer instinct. But I don't think there's an outright. I mean, Isle of Man have looked clinical; they have looked really good, but. There's wicket takers on in all sides.
You cannot say that they look untouchable.
No.
Cyprus certainly up in their game with each performance. So
yeah, and yeah.
I'm glad that one was off air. So
well,
around the wicket.
Mate. Anyway, so back to the cricket. I'm glad. Malcolm said it's quarantined, so it's
I think it might be his ankle bracelet doing that.
So we've got Wacker still coming in. He's got a couple of balls left. He's 2 for 22. I think this is his third, or is it fourth over?
I think it was 2 in his first spell.
This is 4. So
again, showing what we know in the box.
So he wants to finish this out without runs. He's got lefty in. Should have been banned.
Well, I think the first game.
Hey, Wacker!
Well,
there you go.
Wickets in front. Certainly the time that Mr. Skipper.
Is this Mansell? Is this Nigel?
Oh
no!
Damn it!
We Alexander, is he? Alexander? Welcome to the crease.
The Great.
Alexander the Great, Prince George. You got them all.
So it's his first time out to the crease this tournament. So.
All right. That was
3 from 22 for Wacker, so good effort with the ball.
Isle of Man got to be careful here. They don't want to lose any more wickets, which again, in my book of very obvious things, but they really.
You got to be careful how much material you give out, mate. But no need to buy the book.
No, buy the book. Yeah, but so they 21 runs. I've seen. Remind me of the game Hippos played this year.
Oh, you're not going to... Well, the one against Tigers, which ended in the tie.
Didn't we? We needed 2 runs to win with 4 wickets left, and we drew the game.
We salvaged a draw from it in the end.
We salvaged a draw. We engineered a thriller. So 2 runs to win, 4 wickets left.
Oh, yeah, that was...
4 wickets for 1 run.
That one.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I was... relieved of skippering duties by Mr. Heath on that fine day.
Would you say the Isle of Man are a better cricket team than the Tallinn Hippos?
Does the Pope shit in the woods?
That's another one.
That's another one. Is the Pope Jewish? It's fair enough.
So very tidy over this. So I'm sure he'd love to finish this off now. 4 for 2 from the first 5.
Yeah, no, it's good. Very good.
Yeah, you'd think one more wicket and there'll be some twitchy bums in the Isle of Man.
It's all beautifully played. Very nice.
Shot.
Big fan of that. A big fan of that. So yeah, nice. So it's Alex there, but pats it back. Alex is 2 balls, no runs. Edward is 6 from 6, and the score is 129 for 6 off 16.
So,
a little bit of a game on, boys.
Yeah, some pretty entertaining cricket and offer this morning. So
yeah.
What do we do here? Yazir to continue, I guess.
I like the look of the Cypriot captain. He's talking to the bowler, and he's in there under the batsman's eye, and he's really involved. And I think that's what could be the edge for Cyprus here, is the Cypriot captain.
Yeah,
is it McCallis?
Yeah, talking to their coach a bit yesterday as well. He's very much a veteran. They've had a lot of changes with the team, with people coming and going from the island.
Yeah,
but he's the stalewart of their team.
He's the stalewart of the team. Yeah.
So
no, he's good. He's just there, and he's talking, and he's obviously thinking about every delivery. Oi, ball!
Chops it down to third man.
Single. So that's 1 to Edwards, Prince Edwards.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, this is where a strong personality from your captain really getting in there with the team, talking to them, get them going, get that belief that, guys, we're in this game. We've got 4 overs left. Let's leave nothing out here. Let's go for this.
That's it. Again, a nice touch ball that's gone through to the keeper, dot ball. The captain is another reason to stand close to the batsman, is they can see you walking in. So not only is it slightly distracting for the batsman, but they can feel the pressure of you walking in, and that's it's good. It's good cricket by the captain.
I've stolen your book here, mate, but these dots are invaluable at the minute.
Dots are good balls. Yeah, no, you don't score runs off dots. He bent his back, and that was a big lift. Yep. So
this is shaping up to be a real good finish here.
So the equation is now over a run of ball again. So I think it's 21 off 20, which is not alarming, of course. A couple of big hits can get them here, but the last time they tried the big hits, there's a wickety. So it's
it's easy for you to say.
And in the words of Malcolm Sedgwick, you can't score off a dot ball. Shots!
Thumped, but there's only one again.
That's lovely. Top of the bat. Muchi Bakara. Is he run out? No, he isn't run out.
That's very well capitalised. Ran that first one hard.
Yeah.
The basics in place again.
Good controlled cricket shot. Excellent. They look like a deep batting line up here. Really good.
Yes, I would imagine so.
There's no weak links at all.
But, absolutely doff my cap to Cyprus here. About 10 overs in, they were looking dead ducks in this game.
Yeah, run them. Sorry, I said bad word.
Yeah.
Bowler through that. If it hits the batsman and goes off, then fair play to the batsman to run in, because don't throw it at him. Yeah.
I don't believe there's any intent, just poor execution.
Poor. Ashwin. Yeah, that's it. Similar bowling figures.
Well, you haven't got a bowl yet. You're
too busy man-catting people, yeah.
So, just dead halfway through, and they've just been resilient. They've kept plugging away, and steady wickets.
Yeah, that's what, again, something that Estonia need to do, is just carry that belief all the way through to the end. Shorter ball down the wicket. Yeah. Oh, it could be two. Yes, well run.
Oh, it's gone the right end. Oh, wow.
Oi. That's
definite chance.
That's a good throw in. That is a good throw in. I don't know, keepers. Yeah, he was a bit guilty there.
That's definitely going to come to the butt. Oh dear.
So the keeper had a bit of a double teapot on there, blaming the fielder. But honestly, the fielder got round quick and threw it in just above.
I think what did the keeper there was bounced off the grass a little bit funny. He probably sprung up a bit more than he was anticipating.
Oh yeah, I mean it wasn't, but also pressure of the batsman running in as well. So anyway, good again by the Isle of Man. Better than the swinging. There's more control now in their game. Yeah. So it's 16 off 18 balls.
But yeah, you could ask no more from the fielder there. He's
done well.
Picked the right end. It's a good, accurate throw and nice and flat.
The only thing there is a slight criticism, if you say. He had to run around it and throw it right-handed, where his mate was coming in and he could have picked it up right-handed, but he got to the ball first, so whatever.
So 3 overs to go, 16 needed.
But wickets, I'd like to see 2 wickets in this over.
That would certainly put the.
Who have we got? Wacky again? No,
no, he's bowled out.
Oh, we got we've got Schwinder on from the other end.
He's changed ends, so.
And he's running in like he's stolen it. So boom,
and a dotty.
Asha muck dot.
Shabash.
More dots than an Aboriginal painting. No.
And welcome to the Abstract Tower here in the commentary box.
Nice. Australian
jazz club.
I'd like to say Australian Aboriginals, not Cypriot. Anyway, Schwinder in again. I'm just do so. I apologise. Bowled. Oi, no, it's down leg. Unlucky.
And
Beefy's signalling a no ball. No, a wide.
Plus
there
one.
You go.
And you can't help but feel that's a leak of the pressure off them.
That is, yeah. They can't afford those at the moment. They've got to make them fight for every run.
Under 20 runs to give 2 away in extras is a heartache.
Well, they don't want any bye wides out there. So.
Oh, Jesus, yes. Something we bring with us from Estonia. We've never seen anywhere else in the world.
Class. Pure class. All right, Schwinder in again. Bowled. Lovely dot ball.
Body on the line.
That's
and
it.
A dot, though.
Well done. Nice straight little push back, but dots. Dots everywhere.
So, yeah. Got a feeling that the Isle of Man have probably going to have some words afterwards from the coach that they've turned this into a real game.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at it as a coach who would say that well done, boys, really good performance, but probably gave away 1 or 2 wickets with a couple of loose shots.
Yep.
I don't know, that may be unfair, but it's a 20 over format, so you've got to swing.
Yeah.
John!
There's a guy there. And
oh no! There you go, halfway down the wicket.
But no, I mean, they are always looking at things and think they can do better and move on, so I'm sure it'll be something they will discuss, but that makes it very interesting again.
That does, and it's 7 now, so 3 wickets, and 14 runs.
I think if they
who have we lost there?
If they bat all the way to the 20, then they'll probably get there.
Yeah.
So it's geez, what a good little exhibition game this is for the smaller nations. But
it is. We've lost Alex. Alex has gone there, pulled into. It was quite a nice shot actually. He just picked the man out. It's a shame, really. But
probably hit it too well in some ways.
Christopher.
So, the from Shropshire, I believe.
Shropshire?
Yeah.
Oh, Midlands boy.
Yes, he is. He has the same poor taste in football as myself. So
Villa.
Yeah, he's into the cauldron, mate. First time he's batted again. So
how have you sniffed out a Villa fan?
Has
he got a tattoo as well?
Yeah, it stinks. So it's easy to find.
Sharing us the same swarm of flies. Yeah.
So here we are.
Or was he trying to rob the
hubcaps
from the other side of the car? Was he?
It's when we both jimmied the car open. We sat in at the same time, and I went, "Mate, it's a left hooker."
Oh no, I was here first, mate. It's my Ford Fiesta. All right, so a little push around the corner for a single. That's good. Oh, go on, 1 more wicket.
Yeah.
1 more wicket. Go on, let's make it interesting. Oh, you've got a left-hander. Should have been banned. So about 100 years ago, the ICC had a meeting to see if they should ban left-handers, make everybody play right-handed. And I think we should revisit this.
You name me 1 good left-handed player, mate. Here we go. The comparisons from Robbo again.
Yeah, Robbo
Nicely
and Stokesy. Remo Raud of the Estonian fame. Short ball. Oh, that's hit him in the. I think that's hit him in a baby maker, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right on.
And a big appeal for LBW, mate. If he's got to be on his knees for that one to be out.
There we go. Yeah. All right, it's a run. It's that's a middle leg bye, I think that one.
Yeah, middle leg bye.
Anyway, how are we doing? What's the equation, Timothy?
It's 12 from 13, mate.
12 from 13, 3 wickets. Go on, 1 more wicket.
Go on then. In comes Schwinder.
Schwinder bowling beautifully. 4 ball, lovely.
Yeah, and that is fielding of the highest order.
That is superb. If you did that, we would have just guessed right.
Yeah, if you or I had done that, mate, there might be a divot out there now.
And some other things. Right, so it's 12 balls left.
And 12 runs needed.
Ooh.
3 wickets. What a gem of a game this has turned into.
You know what I wouldn't want to be doing now?
Bowling?
Bowling, yeah.
So, who does the skipper turn to?
Himself?
No, I think he's kept Yazir.
Yazir, fair enough. Good little bowler.
Yeah, certainly not really wrong with his return so far.
Deep extra covers had enough, he's sitting down.
Yeah, El Cocho.
That's it.
Well, it will be because it's a 19th over, Dave.
19th. Ah, hello, Marco.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
So,
Standing cricket captain Marco.
Into the left-handed Chris.
Short ball.
Short on the dot. Now.
See, this is the Cyprus boys have been quite quiet there. I can't really hear them cheering. I think now they should get on the side.
Yeah, I was going to say that was certainly met with a raucous.
Yeah, they'll be cheering every dot now. Can't score off dots, Matt. Can't score off dots. No.
So
then he's here again.
Comes.
Short again.
Oh, but it's safe.
He's chipped it into. He's got 2 there. There's definitely 2 there.
2, and now it's back to a runner ball again.
Not out.
No.
Not out. That's 2.
No, it's very good running, that is.
Yeah. So nice.
So 10 from 10.
Nazir looks like am I right? Is he coming off a shorter run? Maybe he's trying to bowl a bit more control than aggression. I don't know, but
I think that's been about standard for him. Yeah, he's not. It's a couple of the other guys have. There's a damaged pad, so it'd just be a pause while the batsman changes his pad after the dive. But no, he's
always change your pads before you dive. I say, or after.
Yeah. After. I think obviously a bit of damage. So who's got the Mario music going in the background?
Who's got a bat?
So you're building the tension here, so more of a reprieve as a batsman changes his pad.
So the skipper's again talking to the players, calling his bowler over, using that little break.
No, very impressed with the Cypriot captain with the bat in the first game and just the ways he's controlled this and his fielding positions in the second half of this. His bowling changes have been good in the last 6-7 overs. He's got wickets with his bowling changes. And he's had the fielders in the position to take the catches. I know a lot of it is luck, but you've got to back yourself and set the field to his bowling. So,
but it's amazing how your luck improves when you do the job well.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good.
So, after the brief apparel change, we are ready to go again. 10 from 10.
Apparel. Does that mean clothes?
Yes.
Things,
stuff,
you know.
And things,
Stuff and things, you know.
Casual racing dropping in again.
Oh, he's racing.
He's under it.
Squirted it. Go.
Keep the fielders under. And he's
dear. It could be the first 3 of the
and change the pads again. So that could be a crucial moment. So the fielder has charged in from mid-off and he has misjudged it, and it's just gone over his head.
Yeah, he's misjudged that by some distance as well, and it's not actually picking the white ball out of the blue sky. It is pretty tricky, especially.
It sounds harder than, it sounds easier than it is.
But that could have been. Could have been it.
Cat in,
so, unlucky.
In the hen house there.
Another short ball.
Ooh.
He has got that yard of pace. It seems to come. The keeper's taking it. Yeah, keeper's. It's not a skiddy bowler. He's actually banging it in pretty well.
So. There you go, boys. What an end to a match.
As my wicket-keeper back in Litchfield used to say, keep sticking it in, boys.
8 from 8.
8 from 8.
And who do you reckon's going to be bowling that last over?
No. Ooh, pat it into the ground.
And well in. I mean, he's
Wang
raced
it.
in.
No, that's it. Control. Don't throw it hard. So another single. So we're still at a run of ball. Are we 7 off 7? Yeah. And who we got? What's the scores?
Partnership now. That's come about nicely.
No, it can't be 52, mate. One batsman's got 8 and the other one's got 6.
Well, once again, Dave's technology feeding us duff information.
Dave Stokes over there. Yeah. Yeah, it's a first, yeah.
You pick up the one mistake.
Anyway, so we've got Edward on 8 off 10 and Christopher 6 off 6. That's here in the last ball of the... Oh, no!
Why to finish?
He had to finish that over off, but yeah, so a couple of mistakes now from Cyprus. Have been so good in the last 6 or 7 overs. And this is pressure. This is pressure.
Yes, it is, isn't it? It's all the practice in the world, and the pressure can still sometimes get in your head.
As Karina Pagel of the Estonian ladies cricket team would say, a little bit cooking pressure, little bit cooking pressure.
And that, a single means we're off 5 to win off the last.
5 off the last ball with 3 wickets. You would, the bookies' favourites would be the...
Is that only 4 for the tie?
Manx United. 4 for the tie. Wow.
Well, so now the skipper's got one last decision to make here. Who's he turning to with the ball, or is he going to back himself? And
yeah, that boy. Go on, son.
Ball's on the line, and the skipper's stepping up at the death.
I think it's a great game of cricket. 5 off the last over, captain to bowl. Isle of Man chased well. Cyprus have pulled themselves back in it, and I say that either team deserve to win this. I think it's both perform well. So we got
Chris is at the non-strike.
Cyprus captain back on. I can't. Sorry, I can't. I do apologise to the Cyprus team. I can't actually see the names. Well, I think is it Michaelis? Yes. How do you pronounce his name? Michaelis. Sounds Greek.
I'm not going to say it.
Good. All right. So 5 runs, 6 balls, 3 wickets. Field is
Edward on strike.
The field is in-ish. They've got a man 3/4 of the way back for, I guess, the top edge down there. They've got a man on the 45. I would bring the man on the 45 in a bit, maybe. I don't know.
So you got a deep square leg.
2 out straight.
2 out straight, and you got a deep
boundary rider on it. Yeah. And I like his little short mid off again. That's a good position. They've got short extra cover,
and it's that man you can't keep out of the game in that position as well.
Big G in his spot. Yeah. Captain in.
Full. And
fumble. Nice. That was a bump ball. It's all right. They were going to.
It was going to be a single anyway. But
so 4 off 5. Come on, wicket. I'm not supporting Cyprus. I just want the game to be more interesting.
But a great length to be bowling at this time of the match as well.
Yeah, just like you got to slip in a good length, and I think the captains, get it up there, get it in the block hole, and let the batsman make a mistake.
And now we got young Edward on strike.
Edvard, the left hooker.
Oh no, it hasn't updated again, Dave. Oh, right.
So we have number 13, Christopher.
Yep.
Captain in. Full again. What is that? Not out. That's a leg.
Very well backed
up. To it. Leg by. Beefy signals are led by.
And I mean, that single was only possible because Edwards was backing up well and switched on.
Correct.
So 4 balls to go, 3 runs to win. Jeez, and Cyprus have got to do it all again after this.
Yeah. All right.
Well, what for?
3 from 4. Wicket. Go on. Man in on the catch mid wicket. Full ball again. Oh!
Up and over, and that might run away.
That is game. Yeah, well done, Isle of Man. Well done. Great game of cricket. 4 over backward point.
And Cyprus have, I think, showered themselves in glory there, mate. They could have quite easily have given that up about 10 overs in, and they've took it to within 3 balls and.
That's good.
Yeah,
and
really good competitive game.
It was, yeah, and 2 highest scores of the tournament. Very good.
All right, well, thank you for listening, and we shall be back with Isle of Man and Estonia next up. No, but they just dug in and battled. Oh, gem of the game, mate.
It was good. There was a
Yeah, you've had another game better than that. You've had a.
There was a better bite about it. It was a good close game. There was lots going on every ball. There was a bit of chatter, a bit of aggression. Yeah. Felt like cricket. Yeah, you can't knock that. There's no right going.
I think it was just because the ball went over that fence twice.
This is why I always like to reaffirm the number of balls now. When there's a no ball, when there's a wide, when something happens, when a wicket falls, just check it, because that's when it will go wrong, is when something's happened. Yeah, 2 sixes and over, lots of chasing about, injuries, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, man. Is he on the phone? You're on the phone?
Un secondo solo. Hello.
Good, good.
Good.
कैमरा बंद हो गया
I remember on my birthday,
Oh, right, okay, thanks. No, I'll go over in a minute. Electronic system. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's safe. I can't talk now to him. So maybe give Mario and Lara a call. I'm writing in March. Yeah, and I can try and jump on the Tuesday if you can, or whenever I'm back on that. Yep, cool, I'll call you when I finish the chat. Cheers, bye.
That's fine, I'll be able to get it now. Phew, it was just so different. I just assumed it was the old one's top.
Thank you, ladies.
Thank you. Thank you very much. See you this afternoon. Are you?
I'm not going to it.
Are you not? Tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm here tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Hopefully the missus will be here tomorrow. that should be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you see what you've got in fine wide, two black guys. Yeah.
On the young kids, just head orange.
Yeah, Jacob.
No, it's horrible. Normal and I had a chat with an Essex boy as well.
I won't take it back on the whole thing. Right, okay.
From over 7 to over 20, we've won the game. So 30 overs of the game. The last 4 of our batting, the first 6 of their batting, we've lost the game. When we were but much better than yesterday. No. Tanto proviamo
So can they code? No.
Yeah.
Well, because really she doesn't know. Yes, I agree.
blow up. Yeah. I put the pressure against it and they just which is good. I mean, when you got young kids, you want them to go in pressure.
You didn't find my key. It's there in home. There's another one there is hanging in the keys. Where you are far away or near now? Oh, it must be like 20 minutes to 30 minutes. Okay, I'm waiting for your call. Come back, okay? I'm here. We have a break and no, I'm there in ground. I'm waiting for you, okay? Come by highway. Come by highway.
I might grab some one of those. You grab some. I'm going to fill as many of the boxes as I can.
I've got plenty of time to spend it, yeah. If you don't know the umpire's name.
Oh, right, okay, yes, thank you, yeah. But I know one score is
I'll get something in coffee, get hungry now.
Ice officer mic in the back. With ice in the car here with. सरकार रखी है इधर आ जाओ
नहीं ਉੱਥੇ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਚੱਲ
ਉਹਦੇ ਚ ਥੋੜੀਆਂ ਥੋੜੀਆਂ ਪਈਆਂ ਨੇ ਉਹ ਸਾਈਡ ਤੇ ਰੱਖੀਆਂ
ਆਪਣੇ ਪਹਿਲੇ ਸੋਚਦੇ ਹੈਗਾ
ਸਰਕਾਰ ਹੋਈ ਇਤਨੀ
ਕਿੱਥੇ ਦਾ ਖਾਣ
ਨਵੀਆਂ ਨਵੀਆਂ ਡਿਜ਼ਾਈਨ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ ਸਾਰੀ ਕੀਤੀਆਂ
Cyprus will come over with a new team sheet as well.
Still there's in, yeah.
Right.
It's got the
Okay, so we'll get, yeah, alright, so those
these ones.
Cyprus win the toss and will bat.
Who are the top? Cyprus.
Yes, I've got about 6.
I've already got 4.
You always end up doing.
That one key. CBs.
Oh, great, thank you.
Souvenir.
Robbo? I'm keeping.
When do we restart?
Can I leave my bag down here or I just have to walk around? adan şartım vardı बैग ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੈਮਰਾ ਵਗੈਰਾ ਤਾਂ ਨਹੀਂ
I mentioned it to the boss, he'll volunteer me to do this. Not a problem. Yeah, he's running a team to manage. Yeah, she's doing the scoring.
Stay behind the hat, Rana. Don't bring forward. Stay behind the hat.
That's the reason I couldn't score tomorrow.
Hello. That's one each. Back rise, that's one each.
It's my favourite pastime. Bring it. I've also tried to get on a umpiring course. Somebody thought, and I said, no, I'm an armchair umpire. I'm not. I'd like to be. I was watching their electronic ones. It's so easy.
Oh, yeah.
making me scribble out.
I was doing one on the my phone the other day to get the bills.
Right, so
Could we think
in the middle, very easy.
you have to, yeah.
Throw into the middle, get him moving.
I just put it
Right,
that
that's it.
ball on the table. Okay, thank you.
Alright, that's 3. 1. 2. That's 1. And let's soon get in. Change. Yeah. Yes. That's 3. That's 3 that I need. 1. I'm in breathe. Come on. Yes, out of it. Come on, Mr. Perfect. Yes. Get it moving, guys. Young and fit. Tough. Nice guy. Good move. Right, that's 3. Crossing.
You look a bit tired, Dave.
Taking a moment to switch the brain off.
Been living up at night time, or are you just getting home and crashing out sometimes?
Try and fill the space into that okay. Hey! Vamos! Yeah, vamos ahí! Yeah. Very good. Lovely. Yes, mate. This stand is nice. Alright, last 3 then, Morali. Yeah, Morali. Oh, yeah, keep it easy, guys. Yes. Last moment for legs. Good, Morali. Let's go, I'll get him moving. Still fit. Lovely. Alright, last 3 then, Stu. Really works, Stewie. 1, 2. That's 1, 3. Yeah, lovely, Morali. Alright, warm that. Yeah, still. Yes, Estonia. Hey!
Roma with the dead pan knife. Roma with the dead number 10 knife, case number 10.
Yes, still. Yes. How much? SSD.
Foreign knife to
Right, that's 3 then, mark out.
आगे पेज देरी कर लेकिन other
Let's do it again, mate. Right, then warm him up. 5, 6 steps.
Up. Again. कल ये रेफाड़ आया अभी पता नहीं.
Easy on the way out.
सोशल इंश्योरेंस करे তাহলে আপনি ভাতা পাবেন
that's 3 then color when we make color
আর যদি মেডিকেল ইন্স্যুরেন্স করে তাহলে ভাতা পেতে পারে
color
তাই এটা আলাদা বুঝ পায় সোশ্যাল ইন্স্যুরেন্স হয় 3 মাসের ওইখানে এটা আগে কইরা লাভ তারপরে মালিক করতে পারে ওই আপিলের ব্যাপার লাগে না কারণ আপনি 30 দিন সময় থাকে কারণ আমরা তো আপিল জমা দিলে একটা ইউলো কার্ড দেয় দিনের মতো ইউলো একটা কার্ড দেয় সবাই হ্যাঁ ওই ইউলো কার্ডটা আগে রিসিভ করে পরে টাকা জমা হয় ফাইলে জমা 1 মাস পরে এ স্লিপ আসে আমরা বুঝি বুঝিটা তো তা না মালিকে
This is the Cyprus store today.
আমরা তো দিয়ে দিই
easy on the way out Michael
ফর্মের মতো ফর্মে আছে ফর্মে যেটা দিবেন ওইটাই
lovely stuff mate good Estonia good standards
ফর্মে যেটা দিবেন ওই অ্যাড্রেসে আপনি চিঠি আইবে তাহলে কার্ড আইবে আর যদি মনে করেন না আমার ওই অ্যাড্রেসে ঝামেলা থাকে কারণ গাড়িটা থেকে বলা গাড়িটার অ্যাড্রেস এটা তো আমার আমি আগেই বলছি যে বাইরে কোন কাছে গেলাম হ্যাঁ ইয়াই করবো ভাই সবই বুঝি রে ভাই আপনি আমার কথাটা তো শুনবেন আমি কিন্তু কয়ে দিছি 21 তারিখের টাইম আগে আগে জমা দিলে আমি টাইমের আগে যত তাড়াতাড়ি সম্ভব এটা আমি আপনাদের দিয়ে আনিছি ঝামেলা শেষ হয়ে গেল বাস কথাটা বুঝেন নাই এটা তো আমার জিনিস না এটা আপনার জিনিস কারণ এটা তো লয়ারে গুতাইতে হয় গুতায় কাম করতেছি এইটা আমি জানি না বিয়ার ব্যাপারে লোক আলাদা আগে আমরা কইরা বলতেছি কারণ
Energy up now. Yeah, go for it, mate. Go for it.
Petrol has it.
Not a strong enough one to send him. I think now I'm close to that. The Wi-Fi actually should go now. Just
wait for the score sheets to come back. See if they've got any numbers on their shirts. I can recognise things, but can't recognise the numbers.
Somebody from Tricky emailed us saying something wrong in the score in the 16th over. Sishan Sawa 6 for next face the ball and out. Checking for me. Very bad. Then he hit 6 of the 6 balls and over and that's supposed to, and then he faced the next ball and got out. I doubt that. I think it was my mistake. But there's some
Hi everyone, welcome to the Cyprus versus Estonia game. I'm assuming Cyprus won the toss, Robbo, and decided to bat first after a very tense previous game. And so Estonia in the field. We've had Marco with a bung hand, and he has decided to field today, and that puts Stu Hook back into the keeping position. And he'll throw himself around like an acrobat, which is good. Habib's coming to bowl again. That's up-ish. That's a catch-ish. Murali, 6-ish. That's gone for 6. Robbo's just letting the other Isle of Man scorers know that ropes work very well. Better than painted.
Not Isle of Man scorer, an army scorer.
An army scorer? Ah. From the Isle of Man? No. From Yorkshire. The army scorer is from God's own country. Otherwise known as Cyprus. So interesting. I think Marco, if he won the toss, he wanted to put Cyprus straight back out into the field to try and give them a warm summer's day, and a wide ball to have a bib there. And instead, the two openers who batted very well the first 6 or 7 overs of the Cyprus Isle of Man game, they've gone back out there and they'll be looking to really throw the kitchen sink at everything, I think, to try and get off to a good start like they did in the previous game. Habib again. It's defended. Some good intent by Estonia out there. But I tell you what, it's bloody warm out in the middle of the pitch. I hope they've all got their sunscreen on, because there'll be a few red lobsters later on this afternoon at the hotel pool. T-Cross being the most obvious candidate with the truckie's suntan on his arm. Gradually fading away that Aston Villa tattoo. And there's a quick run here, there's a shot. Oh, he's missed it. Unlucky. That would have been, is that Eli Reza, the young Tartarian? Yeah, Tartom? Tartarian? Tartuian we'll go with. Or Tartuovic. Tartuovic. Habib again. Some good heat there. The young Tartuian chases it down. And good intent. Just rolls it back in towards Stu's feet. That's the end of the first over. And already they're none for 10. With Gerpa really setting the standard here for Cyprus to get off to a good start. Projected score 200. I highly doubt they will make 200, but it's certainly projected at the moment. I don't want to get mine.
Yes, T20 World Cup.
Starting already?
Well, no, I'm not going out till the 23rd. It starts on the 14th. The Group A and Group 1 and Group 2 games.
Over?
Yes.
Really? I didn't know it was coming up.
I can get any tickets for the Australia or no, I've got one locked.
Which one? This one. So coming on her, and Murley, I believe, has. Hang on, will we get a circle? I think we might get a circle from Murley. He loves his circles. In he comes the bowl from the Greek end. Played out to the offside. It's a good arm back in, but they do run too. Some technical difficulties here. We'll be back with the commentary in about 5 minutes, because I want to do 5 minutes of work. Sorry, Robbo. Well, I'm back on because there's a wicket to be early Oval, and I can't let that one go past. That's a very, very good early wicket, and that will keeper is Stu Hook. Part-time bowler, full-time keeper. That's a fantastic wicket early on for Murley, and this is the old wise Whitehead of Murley coming into play here, and I think he'll be up for a very, very big game today. But we'll be back with you in 5 minutes.
Rahman. Yep.
Welcome back to the Sad Valley cricket ground with the way Habib has been bowling that first over. He's a confidence player, and I think he's going to be unconfident right now, unfortunately, so, and angry. Nearly as angry as Robbo sitting next to me here. No, Robbo said he's more even angrier. Interesting start, 37 runs for 1 wicket of 3.1 overs, and Gurpa Ratap is absolutely smashing them all around. Estonia just look flat at the moment. It's quite disappointing to see, but let's see if Murali can bring it back a little bit and try and get the boys back on track here before their heads drop too quickly. Comes into bowl, defended there by Cyprus. So we've got a few comments on the chat here. I'm going to work backwards from some of them here. So from Mark, bowls to your field, not all over the place. Cyprus is swinging hard, so full and straight will get wicket. No need to guess. That's what Robbo said. Straight, beep, 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 and full, beep, 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 is all they need to beep, 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 do. So Mark, Robbo is in full agreement with your analysis. Benny Jones, not sure Habib's going to bounce his fella out, looking for some boring line and length there. Yeah, and Robbo agreed with that when he said, full beep, 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 beep. Yes, I think this is really where Murali and Marco need to get in there, and some of the senior players need to get in there and explain to the bowlers what they need to concentrate and do on. More energy on the field. Oh, there's a chance. Popped over the top. Will they stop it? No, unlucky. Just run down over Ashish, I believe it's there. So we've also got in here the best commentary came back. Thank you, Daria. Yes, we had a minor issue. Well, actually, no, we didn't have a minor issue. Just I couldn't be stuffed doing the commentary for the last 5 minutes. I preferred to prepare my nuts, as Ness has so kindly asked about. Liam, is there a nickname for the Estonian team? Robbo, what would the nickname for the Estonian team be? Probably the wrong time to ask Robbo what the... Oh, that's close. Good bowling, Murali. Good lines, good lengths. The nickname for the Estonian team, the Estonian Bogs, maybe, would be a good one. Maybe the Estonian Stayawaits. What was the other thing Crossy said yesterday with the flags? The Estonian semaphore flag wavers. Good name for the Estonian team. Or the Estonian full and straighters would be a good name. They can even run 3 there. It's a great little tap down the field, and Ashish runner comes in, picks it up and chucks it back into Murali. We do have some names for the domestic teams, like the Talon Hippos and the Talon Stallions and Talon United and the Rising Stars, but not for the national team. I know Finland have the Finland Bears. What would be the national animal of Estonia? The horny Italian man looking for women in August at the nightclubs? The Estonian Tinders. Oh, well, tell me in the comments what you think a good name for the Estonian national team will be, and please don't put chokers or not bowling to your fielders as the name. Burberry and extra one is beep 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 beep. Yes, that's Robbo on the other microphone at the moment. Fair play to Cyprus, great start. Come on, Estonia. I agree with you, Liam. Cyprus have got off to a cracking start, although it was a good over from Murali, only conceding 5 runs. And Habib, no, it's not. It is Ashish Rana, the self-proclaimed all-rounder who can swipe both left and right. And this time he's swiped to the right with a wide down leg side. And didn't get too many super likes on that bowling, did he, Robbo? Not for Stu. Martin Dungay, Tim, compliments on your commentary. You stepped back from the Estonian batting lineup. I did, Martin, because I'm these days a resident of Malta. So I didn't pass the... what's up in the air, it's picked up early by number 5, which is Roman, and deposited for 4 runs. Yeah, no, so going through the criteria, there's two criteria. You've got to live in the country for at least 10 months of the year and get an exemption, and I was struggling to get that with the ICC for a start, but I'm a resident of Malta, so I might be going down to Valletta and putting my hand up to Paul Brady, is it?
Not there anymore.
You're not there anymore, and maybe I'll pop into the Maltese domestic league and start playing and represent my newly residing country. But no, in that regard, from 2009 to 2020 in the Estonian national team, and thoroughly enjoyed every minute of it. So it's time to hand the baton over and do some umpiring and do some commentary. So good to be here with the boys on tour though. And there's a chance to cross it, but he didn't dive. Just too wide for him there, and Murali's chased it down. They've taken two. The ball. Robbo's comment was the ball too wide or was Crossy? We'll leave that one to the comments in the commentary section to drop us a line on what your thoughts are on that question we have posed. Better lines from Ash, a lot fuller, a lot straighter. Half a smile coming from Robbo now. Dinesh Kumar has had a lot of messages deleted. Yeah, we don't need that. Oh, it's up, Bish. No, run out. No good. That was an LBW appeal, and it's been given as a leg bye in the end. So I'm just rolling through the comments, and there's a lot of crap in there. So this is a was that by the last match? Okay, yeah. Sounds good commentary, lots of explanation. Good luck, Esty, good luck, Estley. Nuts are at the readiness, indeed. Let's go, Estonia from Kinu. Some good ball from Ash. Ash took 3 wickets yesterday, was looking in fine form, so he was looking to break this partnership, which is 50-1 after 4.4 overs. They're off to a cracker of a start here, Cyprus. They must have been at the down at the old olive museum, the olive tree museum, before the game.
I think the general trend throughout the whole tournament is every match more runs are being scored.
Yeah, well, the Robber just said, that he reckons as the teams have got accustomed to the conditions, they've started to work out how to put more runs on. I think there was a 102, then 120, 130, 118, and then 149 this morning's game. So yeah, they are doing better there. Now we've got back down to need more energy in the field. Best commentary came back. How'd the name for the hippos come around to be? Asked Kernu. So we used to play at the Estonian Hippodrome, which is the Estonian name for a race course, and we played there for about since 1999. The first pitch was laid, and we had one ground. We built a second ground and some nets. Recently there's been some real estate development happening at the Hippodrome, which has got rid of the green space. So we've moved out to the new grounds in Tiskra. But the team, which was a combination of with Kalavispalu coming on, that's a nice shot, chased down by number 5, Trilateral, 4 runs. So Sarama and Talon Cricket Club merged, or joined to make a team in the competition, and trying to come up with the name with, we said we're not playing at the Hippo anymore. We used to affectionately call it the Hippo, so I think someone might have said, it could have been Stu, or said let's call it the Talon Hippos. Incidentally, the first 4 teams, when the first the domestic competition started, we had Pick Herman Cricket Club, Rocco Mara Cricket Club, who else do you remember, Robbo? The red one? Kalov Cricket Club, which Andres Berget used to be the founding member of. I was Pick Herman, Fila was Rocco Mara, Murali was Rocco Mara, and there might have been one more, I can't remember. So yeah, there's been some good names throughout the times. Mart, there's no background. Bean, it's African, no. It's the Hippodrome. So the wolf is the national animal, so it's the hunt in Estonian, so we are now the Estonian hunts. Go you hunts! Up the hunts! everybody is looking at me with an inquisitive question of why am I still on the military base. Oh no, the military police are coming to escort me off the base. I think, now shit, I'll get a hunt onto you. I'm on him, you hunter. Lovely colour Vispaloo. That's a fantastic hunting effort. A big what? Oh, the big G-man, yeah. So, thanks Liam Day, haha. Liam, I'm not sure, just an educated guess. And as Mart said here, yes, that's one version, the Hippodrome link. Also, we do weigh the same as an average hippo, the average weight of the hippo's team. That's unfair on the African hippo, if you ask me. But the good thing is, African hippos are not all middle-aged, 40-plus, fat, lazy bastards. So we have Andres Berget rolling around the ground laughing. Kerno's also rolling around the ground laughing, and Liam is rolling around twice on the floor laughing. We deserve some good bowling, Vispaloo, as known as the Fish Walla. And for those who have toured with Colour before, probably haven't heard him speak much on those tours. I don't know what's in the water in Cyprus, but Colour won't shut up the whole time. It's quite surreal. So yeah, no, it's good to see Colour finally speaking for 13 years later, saying more than ok and dada and aita, and I think it was Gleb, you fucking wanker, when Gleb smashed all the chips over on a poker €2 poker tournament on the way to Helsinki before the Helsinki Sixers. So, yeah, not much at the moment after this commentary. So, 55 for 2. Do you reckon we can get Quick Heroes to actually put the score the correct way around? She may be our queen,
we have an awful
but
lot.
I don't really agree with the English way of writing the score. How do they do it in India?
The board, mate.
Yeah, English would do 55 for 2, whereas Australia would say 2 for 22.
The rest of the world is 55 for 2, and Australia it's a bit like Fahrenheit and Celsius.
The rest of the world don't use miles, except for some of the older parts of the Commonwealth who haven't moved out of the dinosaur age. Driving on the left, exactly. Yeah. Malta, you drive on the left as well and using miles.
All I'm suggesting is that if we're trying to be trendsetters, we're still waiting a long time for someone else to come along with us.
Should we invent our own method of measurement, currency of measurement, Robbo? It could be in units of hunts. Now this is officially my favourite cricket stream. This is great value. Well, feel free to tip your commentary team for the day. There's no I in team, obviously. I accept Bitcoin, Litecoin, Ethereum, Cardano, USDT, both on ERC20 networks and Tron networks. And I'll be very happily putting my my crypto address in the chat should any of you wish to send a tip over. We now have a change in bowler, Ellie Masood, who is I like to call him the data, actually. Miles are used by the UK and Myanmar, I think. Not sure if Liberia uses it. True, I don't know. Do we know, does Liberia use miles or kilometres? Is that a former Commonwealth state, Liberia? Zimbabwe was always. Well, what about South Africa? Are they in miles or kilometres? No.
Whoever they are, they're wrong.
They're all wrong. Well, Americans still use miles. They're idiot there. Any Americans on the chat? Apparently, you're all idiots. A sweeping generalisation. I feel like Donald Trump right now. They should build a wall between southern and northern Cyprus. That'd get it, and get the Turks to pay for it.
Yeah, build a wall between the commentary and the school.
Put the COVID shield up, Robbo. Yeah, I'm not a diplomat, most certainly. I never intend to become one. So, back to the cricket. Eli Masood, the darter, comes in wide of the crease and really darts it in on the foot, and he can swing at a country mile or country kilometre, depending on your country of jurisdiction. He's a difficult bowler to bat against, and he can take wickets, he can restrict the scoring and just change the course of the game. So I think it's a good call by Murali and Marco here to bring him on from the Syrian end. There's a slight wind coming over from Damascus across the sloping hills of Cyprus here, and there's a quick single out. That's Murali, is it, at point? So the 6 overs are about just under 8.77 current run rate. Projected score is down from that initial 200 to 175, which is good. I think, I don't know, Robert, if we can get below 150, we've done a good job now, given the start. Don Heath, we are enjoying the commentary team and Robbo coming through loud and clear in Campbell, Australia. G'day, Dad. First 50 along the ground, please. Pushed out by Zishan to backward point just for the single. So Benny Jones has done a little bit of Wikipedia work for us. Liberia, Myanmar, otherwise now formerly known as Burma, and the US are on imperial measurement. No, it's been deleted. So he's forgot the what's that island in the South Pacific? The US Samoa, is that the one? American Samoa. I reckon they might still use the imperial measurement. So Benny, you missed one there, mate. Sorry. Joe wouldn't be giving you full points on the next quiz. Eli Masood coming in to bowl again. Played out to Murali, who collects it and will underarm it back in. This has been a good over by Eli. Only 3 runs off it at the moment. And the US uses it too, of course. And I think pre-1966, Australia used to use miles and pence as well. Absolutely ridiculous measurement, the unit of measurement. It doesn't make any logical sense whatsoever. So, in my obviously humble opinion. Hi Don from Mart. G'day Don from Andres. Don Heath. Hi Mart. Hi Andres. Glebski. Hi everyone. Any upsets in game 1? No, Gleb, it was a fantastic game. It ebbed and flowed like you wouldn't believe it. Could have been everyone's match. Cyprus came out all guns blazing, whacked on about 150 runs, and Isle of Man were cruising. They had 50 off the first 6 overs, and then they lost a few wickets, and Cyprus came up and went down, and thoroughly enjoyable game. I think they needed 2 off the last 4 balls, and they just snuck home very quickly. So no upsets, but the odds were fluctuating quite a lot. Don Heath, today Andres, Mart, hi Gleb, or is this the bloody say hello to everyone on the channel, P2P hello channel now, isn't it? Just say hello all, maybe, conserve space and data. Hi Gleb, are most people from here from Australia? Well, why don't you all, that's a good shot, and it's a big 6, soft colour. Very nice shot by Zishan, who's now up to over 100 run strike rate. Most people from Australia, well, why don't we get everyone to write what country they are coming from? And it might be Liberia, it might be American Samoa.
What the measurement system are they using?
Yeah, as opposed to name, what is it, name, age and sex. It used to write on ICQ, you can write name, country and measurement unit.
Really showing your age there, bringing up
ICQ. Andres, I can feel a wicket coming this over. Well, let's see if it's going to happen. Colour comes in the bowl. Oh, it's going you hunter, you ripper! Andres Berget, you can start doing commentary from Talon with me. That is fantastic. Send us your orb. Well, Colour Vispaloo, you little fish. That looked good from here. Looked plumb from here, Robbo, I reckon.
Good angle on it.
Yep. We'll just whack on the old Bluff VPN replay. And we're just watching it locally this time, and yeah, plumb as a duck. So, we've got, here we go, I've got a bit of commentary going in the thing. Ted Bear, Aussie, g'day Ted. Liam Day, Zishan played a classy knock last match, top player, completely agree. Keanu from Sydney, Australia, sounds like an Estonian name though, Keanu. Maybe you're an Estonian living in Australia. Liam, sorry lads, but I'm a Kiwi. Robbo, we might need to cut someone from the channel. We found a Kiwi in the mix. We'll have one. We've got Parko in there though.
He's not a real Kiwi.
He's not a real Kiwi. We just call him the Kiwi. We have Mart telling Estonia, Andres telling Estonia and metric. So someone is listening to the instructions. Thank you, Andres. Gleb, we asked what country you're in, but you've said Estonia, Latvia and UK hybrid over here, so maybe where the three corners of the borders meet and you're on a chair on the border having a smoke. What a ball from colour from Bob, because I'm sorry Bob, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Glebski, the Oracle Andres strikes again. Andres is sending an orb on DHL down to us. Thank you, Andres. Another good ball from colour. Just prodded back defensively. This is Scott, one of the South Africans from the team. A lot of energy, good player, and he ran around the field very well in all the games so far. Nice chap, except he's from South Africa. So, but no one's perfect. At least it's not Rhodesia. So. We have getting Danny Morrison energy. Love this. Oh, that's a swing and a miss. I love that. So spot on Andres. Daria Zinenka from Russia. Здравствуйте, Dasha. Как дела? Почему ты смотри крикет в Cypriot? Эстонский и Cypriot. И ты играешь крикет тоже? Я не знаю. Пожалуйста, писать в комментарии. We have Bob is from Dhaka and Bangladesh, and they're using metric. Oh, it's gone through 4 sets of hands there. Get it in, Ellie. Yeah, well done, the Tartuian. Yeah, I think the energy levels popped up a bit. Mart requested the energy to pop up, and it's done exactly that. So good to see. And Gleb, do not forget the Peruvian ancestry. Who could forget Gleb's Peruvian ancestry? I mean, Aguas Calientes. And Ted Bear, Aussie, are you? What's your association? Are you just enjoying the cricket, or some connection with some of the players? Liam Day, got respect for the Aussies, though Quade Cooper was great the other night, absolutely. But I'll tell you what, the All Blacks are a fantastic team. They always have been, they always will be, and one of the greatest, let's call it, national teams in any sporting code over so many years. You always fear when you're playing them. So yeah, no, I enjoy watching I just enjoy watching Jonah Lomu run. One of those World Cups many years ago, and he just ran through everyone. Yeah, it's just unstoppable. Just fend them off and run through them. So pleasure to watch. Ellie Masood come back on again. Just putting a bit of sweat on the ball to get a bit more swing here. Coming into Scott. That's not a good ball, but a full toss has been wasted with a defensive shot. I don't think you should have defensive shots in T20. It should be banned.
Sorry, Don.
Sorry, Don. So not defensive shots in there in the first 50 anyway. So 2 dot balls here. That's gone out to Mr. Filer, who's at short extra cover. So a bit of pressure on Scott. Third ball must run, as per indoor rules. And he's had a swing. Stewie hooked behind the stumps. Gave it a little bit of a hunt and said, no, that's fine. Someone's asking, why are you calling me Bob though? Is my name getting displayed as Bob? Well, no, it's not. It's getting displayed as blah 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 in Sanskrit, and I'm unfortunately not able to read or understand what your name is. So just to make it easy, everybody, I just called you Bob, Mr. Dhaka. Maybe I'll call you Mr. Dhaka. Yeah, that's a good compromise. Unless we've got anyone who can read Sanskrit here. Can you read no? Is it Up-ish? Good shot. 4 runs. Is it Sanskrit, Robert? Or don't know. Urdu in.
It's certainly something I can't read.
Yeah. Murali is out in the field. Liam, the 2011 to 15 All Blacks were pretty bloody good. We agree. Bengali. Yeah, who can speak Bengali here? Rana, come off for a drink, mate. Need a hand. Shuvo, can you speak Bengali? Can you come and translate something for me? And it's not Gundu bench shot, please. I know that. That's. Well, I don't know how to pronounce this guy. He's from Dhaka. This guy's name here, so I've been calling him Bob. But he says, "Why are you calling me Bob?" I said, "Well, I can't pronounce your name, but what is that name?" This is Shuvo.
KSM Tahmid Rahman.
Hello, Mr. KSM Tahmid Rahman. How are you, mate? Lovely to speak to you. How do I say hello, friend?
Kemon achen?
Kemon achen? Balu balu balu. Balu balu balu. Hey. Good on you, Mr. Dhaka.
Yeah.
You'll do some commentary?
Oh, you can continue. I'll just sit and watch.
Okay. Thanks, mate.
I know, like, you're doing really good, so I don't want to...
How do you say thanks for your help, you bastard, in Bengali?
So let's keep it simple. Dhonnobad.
Dhonnobad. Dhonnobad. Yeah. Yeah, go and Dhonnobad yourself, Shuvo.
Keep it simple. Yes, man.
So Daria, just know the team. Which team member do you know, Daria, is the question. Has Ash been swiping right again? So, Ted, enjoy the cricket. Watch the Hippos when they play. I take a look at cricket being played in places I didn't know play the game. Well, Ted, it's a pleasure to have you a supporter of both the Talon Hippos and the Estonian Cricket Association, and we're glad that you're enjoying it, and welcome along. We'd love to get you over to Estonia one day to come and see the Hippos play in real life. Liam, this is cricket, mate, not rugby, so the rugby comments have stopped now from me, so you don't need to go and tell us the whole history of the All Blacks here. Thanks, mate. No, South Africa are a top team, but they're starting to get a big for their boots. Yeah, but I've been enjoying seeing Argentina playing in that in the league as well. So it's they used to have was it the Four Nations? They used to fly around. So I can't remember. Well taken, Stu, down the leg side. And that's now, is that Habibi again? Habibi's come back on from the Rhodes end now. But see, this is putting Mac on. Yeah. And we have... He's dropped it. Stu? Bugger. Nick? Bugger. Anyway, get Marco back in there. The Four Nations Limb, exactly, yeah. And they used to fly off to Buenos Aires and to Auckland and Sydney and South Africa. So, and Bob didn't expect to hear his language like that here. Well, Bob, we're a linguistic team, or certainly some cunning linguists in the Talon Hippos. So we like to speak many different languages. Tim, your comments are much better than the game. Thanks, Neil, because I know I'm a pretty shit player these days, so it's not very hard. And Mart, and chill in the clubhouse infinity pool. Oh, that would be a fantastic idea for Ted when the clubhouse is built. We're looking forward to that. Oh, big swing and a miss. He's about half a frame in front of the ball there. So I went a little bit early. And... Dara, you know the Estonian team? Yes, but do you know any individual players from the Estonian team is the question we want to get to know. I think you might be hiding something here and not giving us the full information. So, back to the cricket. 78 for 3 off 9.5 overs. The projected score is coming down to 160. Rob and I thought, 140, 150 if we can get him after that start would be a good one, but Habib, but the commentary is an additional entertainment. Well, it's a pleasure. Andres, the Orb. Crossy catch next up ball. Oh! No, that wouldn't be Crossy getting down that low that quickly, so not deliberately. Maybe after an unnecessary dive. Is that Filer number 5? No, it's Marco number 5. He took my number, the little bastard. 7 off the over. 3 for 78.
He was very quickly on to me as soon as he found out you weren't playing Tim to get that number.
Was he really? But I will trademark it. I'll get the legal team onto it, Robbo, and I'll get 10% of his runs in perpetuity, which wouldn't be very many this tournament. Next bowler coming in, is it the Soglo? It's Filer? No, Ashish Rana. Wouldn't you bring a Tim or a Tim on there?
I did say to him that we need to mix it up more, but just to me feels old-fashioned.
Yeah. But he's got some good advisors out there. I mean, Stu's played plenty, Mirrlee's played plenty, so he'd be taking the advice before making the decision. But
my concern is that perhaps they're just not being adventurous enough.
Yeah.
Rather than being scared to get it wrong, they're scared to make a mistake.
Yep.
Just you know, you've got to take some risks.
Don't think I've ever had that problem, Robbo. No.
This continuous medium pace, it's too same.
Comes onto the bat very quickly, and yeah, Robert's just saying the same medium paces. There's not enough variation in the bowling lineup. But let's see, 10 overs to go. Now we have Mr. Daka saying 78 for 3 after 10, surely not a bad score. No, it's a fantastic start by Cyprus here. The run rate has dropped down a little bit, but look, they start picking up 4s and 6s like that shot just then, which is a beautiful shot over Cow Corner. They can really up the run rate, and they've got some big hitters still in the infinity pool in the clubhouse waiting to come in. Might be a horse trough rather than an infinity pool though, Robbo.
Not trying to use them. Yeah. More frustrated by the game.
Mart, if he was captaining, would bring Tim and Tim to come on and bowl in tandem. And Willie, India A versus India B. Not quite a Willie. There are players from Bangladesh, Pakistan, India, Australia, Estonia and England on the Estonian team, and in the Cypriot team there's Pakistan, Bangladesh, India, South Africa and Cyprus playing. So it's a real mixed bag of lollies, and old Crossy's just gone through him. He'll chase that down and just keep it to a single. But the ICC eligibility rules are quite clear. You either have a passport, you live in the country for either 3 or 7 years, and you need to play at least 50% of all domestic games in the preceding 3 seasons, and be within the country for at least 10 months of the year, unless you can get exceptional circumstances. And that's a lovely shot round the corner by Roman. He's ticking along quite nicely. So, yeah, it might not be 100% Estonians or 100% Cypriots, but there's people living in those countries, living, working, paying taxes and bringing up families. And look at the English team, they're all South Africans as well, aren't they? Yeah. So it's just the way the world is these days. It's we're not catching steamboats to go and play in the Ashes and playing cricket on the deckings like in Bradman era. So the world has changed. It's become more multicultural and much easier to travel. So the ICC are moving with the times. Ash comes in, and again it's popped over the head of Marco there for 4 runs down to Cow Corner. You'd really want to start plugging that hole, Robbo?
I wouldn't bowl on his pads. I mean,
Or not bowl on his pads, yeah. And Mr. Daka, otherwise known as Bob, or kudos to commentators who've actively read in the comments. Well, guys, you're helping me. I've got no other bastards here helping me do the commentary, so I'm relying on you guys to be a part of it and keep the ball rolling. Otherwise, you have to listen to my monotone for 80 minutes, or listen to Crossy's, even worse. Hey. So, commentators sound cool, just like some international stuff. Well, thanks, Willie. Appreciate that. Who are we supporting the Big Bash, lads? Robbo, who do you support in the Big Bash? The Sydney Sixers.
I originally Sixers fan. When I moved to Melbourne, I got roped into the Stars, but at heart I'm a Sixers fan.
Okay, so, yeah. So Robbo's a Sixers fan, but a little bit of Melbourne Stars when he was in Melbourne, but still a Sixers fan because of Brett Lee. I started the Stars because of Warney, actually, but to be quite honest, these days I enjoy the Renegades. I like a Renegade, an underdog, and is it Aaron Finch captains them? Yeah, I like him playing. He's a good player. New Zealand got a lot of South Africans too. Conway, what a gun player. Yep, Dan Conway is good. Who's Dan Conway?
Imagine he plays for New Zealand.
Cricket? Rugby, yeah. Oh, that's up. That's up. Billy Razza, the Tarturian, is running, and it's going to roll away for 4 runs. So they're just hitting out a little bit here.
Same bowling, same hitting.
Yeah.
Different.
That's a bib again for his 4th over at none for 41.
Honestly, don't know what they're thinking.
Santi,
Or if they are.
37.
Just seems mindless at the moment. No direction.
Well taken by Stu, and a wide ball. Projected scores back up to 175, and 99 for 3 off 11.2, and 15 runs from the last over. Yes, it's been a very, very nice over. Expensive over. Absolutely. All that's rolled down to third man, to the Fish, who throws it back in and hits the middle of the pitch. We have also a fan of the Renegades when one of their grands hits a 20 ball 50. Fortunately, it wasn't a 50 ball 20. Conway scored 200 on Test debut, 99 on T20 debut, and 120 on ODI debut. Did he play a second game? Don't think we have any on today's lineup. Well, Mark, we do. We have Tim Filer, who's a clever spin bowler, and also Crossy would be the person I'll be putting on right now, or maybe Tim Filer is warming up, or is that just a signal to Marco? Which Tim Filer? Oh, that down there, and it's down there, top edge. Fish has fucked it. Well, it's fish fingers. Fishy has accidentally bumped the ball over the boundary line for 4. Gee, the heads are sunken. When the hands go in the pockets, you know there was really trouble. That's when you want the rain to start and for the game to be washed out. Sonny, you have to do something. Yeah, we're in the wrong place here in Cyprus, unless we get the sun gods out or the rain gods. Next month, does it rain at all in Cyprus? Yeah, 1973. No. Oh, rain in April. Okay. Farmers would have been happy. How many? I wonder, Trav, if you're lifting, I'll find out how many points we had of rain back in April of this year for the Cypriot farmers. Mart saying Filer's not a spinner. Well, actually, Filer can bowl darts as well, but he can also come in and bowl off spin. Got 2 bowling styles. Colour, aka Fish, perhaps have had the name Marco as chips, so we have fish and chips in the field. Oh, I could smash down some fish and chips right now. Where's the Walt? I wonder if Pasky Willie could drop something off to Limassol for us. He bowls nice straight ball, consistent deliveries. Conway's in the New Zealand squad for the World T20 from Sura. And Glebski, Filer's a Swiss Army knife player. He can be an angry Swiss Army knife sometimes too, Gleb. Filer's coming in, bowling spin. There you go, Mart. But if it doesn't hit the facilities, it can't spin, Mr. Filer. Mr. Filer's coming on the bowl, yes. Out there, 2 runs. Deep breath from Filer. 3-second chill. Comes in the bolt. Hey, buddy! Go, you hunters!
Found the length.
Found the lengths. What a great call to bring the Swiss Army knife on. An English shank player sometimes. Is a Swiss Army knife ever a friendly one? Oh, well, if there's a corkscrew in a Swiss Army knife, Mark, it could be the opening of a friendly bottle of wine. It's neutral. I agree with you, Gleb. I agree. So good knock from Scott there. Scott made, Robbo. Just make a number up. 15.
Let's see how close you were.
15 off 20, I reckon.
21 off 20.
21 off 20. So close enough. New to the crease for Cyprus is Cheswinder Singh. There it is. True, beautiful. Fantastic. So, the situation is 107 for 4. A couple of wickets have been falling quite nicely, Robbo, if you ask me. So, a couple more wickets, and that could put a cat amongst the proverbial pigeon. Or, as we said yesterday, a swan amongst the proverbial goose. Maybe, yes, Rapaco's wide wicket routine. Oh, is that out? No, it's hit Stu's foot. There's a run out on. Oh no, wrong end. Wrong. Beep, 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 beep. End, said Robbo. And Stu is complaining about the ball coming in at his ankles. Fowler coming to bowl. 2 balls left in the over. And he said, no, I'll go back and reconsider my line and my length. I want to fall in straight. Comes in again. Oh, is that a nick? No, there's 22 hands go on 11 foreheads. Well, if you include me and Robbo, that means there's 26 hands on 13 foreheads. Wondering why we didn't get that up. Crossy's warming up as well. Mark, gee, you've got good eyes there. Crossy's on. A very tidy over, Liam. And Dasha, ha. Dasha, have you ever come and seen the cricket in Estonia, I wonder? I've actually played in Moscow some cricket. I played at the Australian Embassy some backyard cricket on Anzac Day, eating, so what do you call it when you have a sausage and a bread? Bangers? No, yeah.
It's a democracy sausage.
Democracy, yeah, it's democracy sausage. So I played backyard cricket at the Australian Embassy in Moscow, which was good fun, then got absolutely hammered. Now the flight Argyle is coming on to bowl. Pip chucks it back into him. Crossy will look just to bowl in the same spot for 6 balls in a row, hitting a sixpence. Hopefully just need to swing just in a little bit. And then hopefully get them to try and hit, and he'll sneak a wicket or 2. There's a nice shot, and Shaki should be on the field because he's just fielded it. Wow, that'll be a huge gap there. So now we've got the Tim feature. Yeah, even Habib's too straight there. Cross in again, and it's deja vu. Midle has missed it, unluckily. Beep 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 beep. Better luck next time, Midle. So who's the 5th person out? Oh, there's 5 in the circle.
7. What is 7?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Now we've got some banana trying to do a ramp shot over his head. Thinks he's Mario Tomoya. Otherwise known as Shooter Mario. Now, Nia Ahmed is saying hi and hello to you, dear sir. Where are you from, Nia? Are you near or far? Haha.
Amusing yourself.
Yes. Having a lot of fun amusing myself. Oh, it's up in the air. There's a catch, Habib. Concentrate. Dropped it. Unlucky, mate. Get the next one. If it's not your day, it's not your day. Next one, Habib. Next one, mate. Head up. Having a shocker. Crossy loves it when his catches get dropped in the outfield. Very rarely happens, and it brings a smile to his face, and it brings 3 hours of very polite conversation and encouraging, pragmatic conversation about Estonian cricket. What's wrong with commentators? There's nothing wrong with the commentators, I hope. And if you're not enjoying the commentary, put your computer on mute, mate.
I wish I could sometimes.
Right, said he was going to put me on mute, and I said, well, you can't. Bad luck. Now, Robbo, what is the difference between pronunciate and enunciate? In comes Tim Filer, bowling his second over. The guy has tried to hit it to Northern Cyprus, but it got stuck, and he missed it completely. Filer coming to bowl again. Right over the wicket. Pops in. He's collected it. Yes. And it's straight into the olive trees. Big, big, big six. Yeah, Liam, I agree with you. I think the commentators are great. And Romeo, I completely agree with you as well. Nia, if you're not happy, get on a plane, come to Cyprus and Happy Valley and sit down with me and do a bit of commentary. An hour to go, yeah. See you in 45. Filer 2 for 4 soon. No, actually 1 for 10 soon, Andres. So, 6 overs to go. They're on 125. I think, yeah, still keep them below that 160 will be the key. But are they going to open the arms up, Robbo, and swing off and hit the other fairway?
Wickets in hand at the moment.
Yeah, 6 wickets in hand. Yeah. What would you be doing, Robbo?
That.
Smashing the shit out of it. Smashing it straight
straight
into the archery range.
Guys, another ball, please.
Don't bother standing up, guys. It's fine. Sit where you are. Have a chat. Well done. Full scoreboard of the match available on OnlyFans.
Oh, not this guy again.
Willie, what's wrong with you, mate? We're trying to have a bit of fun here. Don't be a dickhead.
Tell people not to subscribe to your OnlyFans.
Daria, ой, спасибо большое. Well, I think if we had Andres here, Andres and I could... Oh, and Gleb. Catch! Oh, it's hit him in the face. He's lost a tooth. Goodness gracious me. That's, pretty shit house. Who's that, number 11? Colour? They're still running. They've run 7. Up to 8. Now, I think Colour's gone to take it, completely misjudged it, and the ball's hit him smack bang on the middle of the face. The doc's out there having a look, and they're taking water. Let's hope he's okay. I'd hate to see Colour at long off with a helmet on. Just a little... Colour got smacked, Andres. He's still down at the moment, so we're not quite sure what's happened. He's kneeling. Fingers crossed he's okay. Yeah. We all hope he's okay. He's still breathing, so that's a first good sign. Yeah, Mr. Zachar, I agree. Let's hope he's okay here. He's coming off, I believe, and Malcolm Segwig. He's coming off, is he? He's alright? Oh, yeah. Let's hope he's okay. I'll get him on for commentary in about 5 minutes and ask him how he's doing. Colour, speak up a little bit more, mate. We can't understand you. They ran 9. They ran 9. One of those soccer things, yeah. He called dead ball? I thought they ran 9.
No, they ran 1.
Ran 1. Let's hope he's okay. Hey, I have no problem with the commentary. When I started watching, it was doing bib bib bib. Aha! Well, that was me just translating what Robbo was saying off mic in here, so that's why. Glad you're enjoying. Swearing in Morse code. Glad you're enjoying the commentary now. And tell me, where are you from? Where are you tuning in from today? Colour! How are you? Okay? How many tooth went? 2 teeth missing, okay. Just on the cheek, was it? Alright, good.
Tough little Estonian fella.
Shaki, does Colour want to come and do an interview with me? No, Colour said. We'll give him 5 minutes to cool down. So, back to the cricket. Tim Filer's still bowling. 1 ball to go in this over. Roman's up to 49-33. He's ticking along very nicely, isn't he? And 127 for 4. New Jersey. I once saw cricket being played in New Jersey. I was flying into JFK into downtown, and you see all the street ball cricket being played in New Jersey. So I know there's a fair bit there. That's a nice shot for 4 runs. And I also, a mate of mine lives in New York, Phil Ingle, or Filthy Phil as we call him, and he plays in a game in, I think it's Pennsylvania, and it's a very old English cricket club, and they have an annual game going on with high tea. So there is a bit of cricket being played in America, and obviously they're in the ICC. There was a few problems with who was actually running the game in America there for a while, so hopefully they're getting all sorted out. Thank you, Daria. Я учить по-русски каждый день. And which city? Какой город тебя, Dasha? Lynn Hook, who was the poor guy that lost his tooth. So sorry about that. Colour Vispalu. Colour, did you lose any teeth? No, okay. No, it's hit him on the cheek, so he's okay. He's just taking a moment to compose himself, but all teeth are intact. Oh, there's a minor league cricket tournament in America. It was good. There's 50 runs to Roman. Well played. I think the first 50 for the tournament, Robbo.
Definitely had one from Cyprus at least. Big G.
Oh, the Big G, yeah, he's about 26s, so yeah.
Had about 5 40s.
5 40s and 49s and 45s, and Crossy coming into bowl again, and it's up, but it's picked the gap in between Murali and Madu. Gee, when the luck falls your way, it certainly falls your way, doesn't it? No.
Game of 2 halves.
Game of 2 halves, 4 quarters, I like to call it, yeah. And then thank goodness for the poor boy. Yep, he'll be fine. Made of concrete colour, so he'll be just fine. Good thing it wasn't Marco. Crossy coming in again with his diddly dobbler. That's up-ish. Jump the tartar. No, 6 runs. Gee, I think they might start attacking Estonia quite ruthlessly. Robbo would love to go on and bowl now. I'd love to go on and be in first slip now, Robbo, actually, myself. USA has a big cricket community. We just finished minor league cricket and New Jersey played the final. Did you win, Nia? Oh, it's a French cut going nowhere. Filers whacked it back and well backed up from Mac. Yes. Crossy coming in again, up-ish, and he's nearly taken a catch, but it's missed him by a couple of inches. Down to Ali Raza, who throws it in, and Mac running circles around the field again.
Yeah, 11 off, 142.
11 off the over, 142 for 4 off 16, with 4 overs to go. Projected score 178. Lynn Hook, wonderful scenery and commentary. Well, I agree with you about the scenery, not quite so sure about the commentary. It's certainly colourful commentary. Keno's Fort Lauderdale Cricket Ground in Florida is a stunner. Didn't they play, there was the Tendulkar, Shane Warne, Brian Lara series, and they played one in New York, and they played one also in Fort Lauderdale. They played on a converted baseball pitch. There was a 3-match tournament broadcast on television. All the superstars came in, ex-superstars of the game. You know, Ali Masood back on again, maybe just to try and snag a wicket or two. And then they played in San Francisco, but yeah, they played on the diamond. And Nia, nope, we lost to California. And Nia, are you a batter or a bowler, mate? And whereabouts are you originally from? What do you do? What's your social security number? Credit card, your ACH details. Hey, Ali Masood! Great call from the commentators to bring him back on again. Lynn loves the colourful commentary. Well, fantastic. You should have heard Stu's colourful commentary last night, Lynn. That was very colourful. So, an important wicket there from Ali Masood. He didn't get Roman, he got the other fella. So Roman's still out there, 53 off 37. But now we have the big number 13 with the crew cut. Can hit the ball a mile. Barcelona ECS was played on a baseball field too. Yes, it certainly was. Oh, Clyde! Robbo! Clyde jumped on. Pronunciation, uttering the correct syllables. Enunciation, uttering each syllable clearly. Clyde, where were you yesterday to resolve this one? But thank you very, very much. Absolute peach of a delivery. Kiev Metro. Trav is watching the cricket on his phone on the Kiev Metro. Goodness gracious me. Lynn, where do you think it comes from? Kurat, I missed it. What happened to colour? We can put on the old Bluff VPN replay. Actually, no, we can't. I think Robbo might bring the Bluff VPN. Did you? Well, I think because we love the Bluff VPN replay so much that we feel naked without it. So
a little bit more difficult to take it to another country.
As time progresses, as we improve our audio-visual entertainment, and we buy Disney with our Cricket Heroes ECA app, and all that's up. Who has going to say I'm having this one? Oh, what a catch of the captain of the Hunters! What a catch, you bloody ripper, Marco Vike! Get in there, son. Keep running laps of the field. You deserve it. That is an absolute fantastic cracking catch. Marco Vike, thank God you're not keeping today. I thought his hands was broken too.
Fingers must be okay.
Fingers must have magically got a lot better just then. Be honest, how much do you get paid for each Bluff VPN replay name drop? Well, Gleb, what we do, they're a very good supporter of ours. They're sponsoring the Estonian Cricket Association, €5,000 a year. They're a bunch of good mates to the association. And yeah, we're always on the lookout for sponsors and helping spreading the word. So anyone out there wants to be a proud sponsor of the Estonian Cricket Association, would love to have you along and name drop you on the colourful commentary. The Alpha Wolf showing them how it's done. Fantastic Alpha. Can catch without gloves, and you know what? Catches do win matches. Now Ali Masood has drifted that one down the leg side. I think it might be wides with a few buys. Leg buys. Andres bloody ripper. Ted, haha, a crapping catch, a slip of the tongue, a Freudian slip, one would say, because I think Marco might have been crapping his dax while he took that catch.
So, the taller one is on strike.
Oh, that has missed by the skin of a bee's dick, that one. Lovely delivery from Ali Masood. Really nice. So, very good over. A 3-run wicket maiden. 2 wickets. 2 wickets, 3 runs, 145 for 6. Tim Croston. Do you agree, Robbo, that when Marco was taking that catch, he might have been crapping his dax? Or
I was.
Robbo was. So I've called it. I've called the colourful commentary. Yeah, I didn't know Estonia has a cricket team. Good to see more and more European countries are playing cricket now. We've been playing cricket in Estonia since 1999 now, and we joined the ICC in 2007. So maybe you need to subscribe to some more YouTube channels. No, just joking. We've only had the YouTube channel for 2 years. No, we're a proud cricketing nation. We like to go above and beyond, and about 250 active players in the country, probably 30 to 40 female players, good 30 to 40 kids playing, 10 teams in the domestic league. Out up is Maidul. Jump throw back in. Maidul, jump throw back in. Unlucky. Maidul's let that one go for 6. Out in Tisra, that certainly is out in Tisra. And yeah, so we've got we're thinking of breaking into 2 leagues. We play a T20 league, a T40 or an F40 league, a couple of T10s for a bit of pajama cricket, and a Wednesday night Super 8s league as well. So it's there's a very active. Oh, he's nearly got to run out. No, it's a very active cricket association. And at one stage, we were up to number 72 in the world in the ICC rankings. But with the lack of cricket we've had over the last 10 years, because primarily you needed to have 8 teams playing in a domestic league, here's on Maidul, up, jump over, throw it back in, Maidul. And there is our Bluff VPN replay. You needed to have 8 teams playing in a domestic comp to be to stay within the ICC, so we were put on notice. We had a 4-team comp back then, and we worked our butts off, to be quite honest. And we've got up to the 8 teams, and now up to about 12 teams for next season. So, oh, it's out! He stumped him, silly hook. Lynn, you must be very happy. What a colourful stumping that one was. So the old Tim Cross S hook combination there. Keanu Nolan. I keep thinking it's Keanu Reeves when I read that, but I don't think he was in Point Break, Keanu Nolan. Who coaches Estonia? So this year we had some of the senior members of the team coaching, but we're actively looking to hire a full-time coach to come to Estonia to really help out within the whole structure. And many years ago we had a player or a coach called Ryan Hayward who came from Melbourne. He came over for a season, and it was the 2012 ICC Pathway, the World Cup Pathway event, which we beat Bulgaria and Slovenia in Estonia. We had Shane Warne and Liz Hurley there watching it on, and then we went and played in Corfu with a number of teams: Portugal, Spain, Israel, not Slovenia, Isle of Man were in that one as well. Sweden were in that. Sweden and Isle of Man won that comp. And yeah, Ryan was our coach back then, and that was good. He's back in Australia playing. Crossy coming in again. Oh, I thought that was uppish to catch the court and bowled. So we're at 158 for 7 with 2.1 overs to go. And yeah, there's that 160 mark. So maybe in the tail order, we might be able to just restrict them to 10 runs off the last 2 wickets maybe and keep it down. Oh, Stu's on it quick. He's the kind of player who likes to look at the umpire and give a glare when he doesn't think the decision's right. And the 3 times I've been umpiring, he hasn't thought the umpire's right, which leads me to believe that I don't think he ever thinks the umpire is right.
Couldn't make 159. 14 of the over, 1 wicket. Yep. I can't comment on umpiring decisions. I believe I'm actually banned from commenting.
Robbo has been banned from commenting on umpire decisions, and if I say from the commentary box, that's a very good decision to ban Robbo from commenting on umpires' decisions. Well, Glebski, Stu, it was a stumping. Stu has been a wicketkeeper for a good part of the last 20 years. And there's some fierce competition, but as his bones are getting a bit older, Marco's jumped up to the plate. But Stu's a very accomplished wicketkeeper. A lot of stumpings this year in the domestic cricket. Yeah.
I think the next closest was 2.
2, yeah. 3 off me, I know, when I was bowling beautifully that day. Against the tail order. And the scorebook had set out.
Jeff Grisnich-like bringing himself onto the tail.
Absolutely, yes. And very proudly did as well. And boosted up my... I was too low in the rankings from us, so I had to get a few bowling points in there.
Didn't he bring himself on for the last over in an MCL match and get a hat-trick against the tail?
Yes, he did. Yeah. My kind of player. So Andres Birgit is reminiscing fondly about Liz Hurley and that G-string she was wearing at the cocktail party. I think there was about 40 boys all walking around with Pakistani tent poles that day, impressed with Liz Hurley. Warney was certainly one of them, smoking his Dunny Blues. Everybody! Melly Masood, get in there. Stu, another catch behind the wickets. Caught middle stump and a bail. So 160 for 8. Maybe we really are scratching the tail of the donkey here, and we can keep them to 160 if Ellie Masood gets a hat-trick. Clyde, now that you're on enlisting, the question we had for you: which countries in the world still employ the imperial unit of measurement? As we understand, it was America, Liberia, American Samoa, and Myanmar. Are there any others that you know of that still using the imperial measurement of unit of measurement? Keanu, I subbed this year and watched a lot of the T20 and 40 over matches. A lot of great action and beautiful ground. So Keanu, that means you're based in Barcelona? Good Lord, this bowling, this banter. Ellie is on fire. We'll go and throw some water on him. Ellie Masood, 3 for 11. He certainly is on fire. 2 balls to go. Pushed around the corner. High left-hander. The blades. Vinny's been mowing the grass out here, so it's fairly thick grass in the outfield. Filer runs around, chucks it in. I'll just... Colour, how you feeling? You okay? Yep, Colour said he's feeling good. So good to hear that, Colour. Open the batting, open the bowling. Canada have the imperial unit of measurement as well. Moon, another Tarturian, was a big full toss. Half tracker. Dropped by Richard on the boundary. Big 6. Moon is hoping for a bright batting display by Estonia. End the tour on a high note. Come on, boys. We have 2 more games tomorrow, so unless we get kicked out of the Trilateral today, Simon, we're still midway through. Clyde said Canada, and Mr. Dakar, we in Bangladesh use feet and inches when measuring a person's height. Well, still some of the older Australians, I still refer to myself as 6'1.5", 6 foot 1.5. And I was born 9 pounds 3. Now that was described as a big lump by my mother. So I don't know what that. But people now say, "Oh, my kid's been born at 43 centimetres and 1.8 kilos," and like, well, what does that mean? So I say, let's bring back the imperial unit.
Fight those millennials off.
The bloody TikTokers. Let's bring back in hands and measure ourselves in horse measurements. How far are you? I just move around 16 hands, please. Actually, Near said, good shot, and stop the man by Ash. Unnecessary dive. The good for 2 won't get it. Whoops, my bad, said Simon. Canada doesn't have only USA, Liberia and Myanmar, but Near, American Samoa, mate. Must have miles. In fact, we're going to... Here's the part-time, the half-time quiz.
How big is American
Samoa? Small. There's a runway. Bit of fishing. There's a Chinese port there now as well, apparently, Robbo. Where isn't there? Yeah. Oh, really good ball. Hookie having a look for a stumping, threatening, bit of lip behind the stumps. But yeah, the halftime challenge is to find out the other imperialists in the world. Now, Simon, as a physics student, let the imperial unit die, please. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's up in the air. Bit of moon dust on it. Is it 4 or is it 6? 6 bickies. That reminds me when Murley was bowling, we had a bowl off on the Super Over, and we needed 17 off the Super Over, and I came in to bat with Rana, and I hit the first 3 balls for 3 sixes over Murley's head, and didn't talk to me for a week. And then said you were lucky.
And Rana went and told the story of how he batted in the Super Over in the game.
Good partnership. Murley doesn't like having sixes hit off him. This could be a bouncer. That's gone. That's up in the gap. Oh, he's missed it. Ali Raza, the Tartarian.
I'd like to see a dive there. I really would.
Someone nearly call it a necessary dive. American Samoa is part of the USA. Which state is it? It's not the 52nd state.
No,
it's a territory. Is that like a autonomous region like Guernsey to the UK or the British Virgin Islands or
American ones?
Puerto Rico's part of America, yeah. But it's not a state.
No,
it's a territory. Well, this is a sixes territory. This one at the moment. This is a big end. Up to 185 for 8. Where'd that come from? Holy shit!
So this guy opened
Charmel.
the first game against us.
Right.
Just held him back.
I was looking at Wikipedia and missed all the sixes.
Last 3 balls were 6, 4, 6.
Keanu, no, Latvia and Lithuania are not ICC members. When was the Bottle Cup not an ICC approved? No. Bottle Cup is not an IIC, the International Investigative Committee member.
Good throw. Get him.
Oh, he's missed it.
2 off the last.
2 off the last.
Finishing on 187.
187, the devil's number for Australia. Well, Robbo, a poor performance by Estonia there.
Well, they got it all to do, don't they?
So, but there's still, it's a game of 4 quarters.
We need to win 2 of them.
Yeah, we need to win 2 of them and a half. Rightio, guys. I'm going to go for a quick pee, and I'll be back in 15 minutes. Talk to you then.
Okay. In the commentator's box.
Commentator box?
Oh yeah, you do by yourself.
Oh no, I've got about 50 people. I've had a fantastic time with yourself here. 50 people telling me, working out which countries use imperial and metric.
Yeah.
Hyde came on, Hyde explained the difference between enunciation and pronunciation for me as well. He said, pronunciation, uttering the correct syllables, enunciation, uttering each syllable a little bit further. Pronunciation and enunciation. Uttering the correct syllables, enunciation, uttering each syllable clearly.
So it's about speaking like this.
Yeah, like a wanker. No, we've had a great time. Puerto Rico, Guam. So what country in the world have an imperial system? Puerto Rico, Guam, American Samoa, Northern Mariana Islands, US Virgin Islands, the unincorporated Commonwealth are all basically our own country. Yeah, we're press number 2. Is it number 2 or what?
We've got the metric.
I'm not going to talk. I will. Next, I'm a pro.
Just a half-time entertainment question for you all who may still be listening. The question for the second half of today's game is, what is the difference between ton and ton, which is T-O-N and T-O-N-N-E? I'll leave you to ponder that one, you bunch of tonners.
As we ton up.
As we ton up.
Do we make a metric ton or an imperial?
Here is Liam's 8. Ton, 100, ton, weight of an elephant is my guess.
53 was Masumba. Yeah. And yes, 22 and 21 from Austin and Sing. 25 from the other Sing. So yeah, it's pretty good. 26. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, garages on this one.
And a shiner, same up.
Right, you can use it.
Yeah.
You got a bit of a free hit at this.
Yeah, exactly. The first one over 3 years ago, I got a chance. Yeah, a couple down for 100, you're right in it. It's 4 or 5 down for 60.
Yeah, you got Holland, Scotland, Ireland, haven't you? Good. Last bit. Come on, young man.
No, I'm fine, thank you.
Where you batting, Phil?
Huh?
Where you batting?
Fourth. I'll pop back over in a second. Where did you get the helmet? The one I was going to use. I used the one keeper. What one did you use?
Welcome back here to the SCG or the Wacker or the MCG of no matter. First ball, he's caught it one-handed.
Talk about not today.
So, Eliraz here, massive shot up Masood up in the air. The guys run back, close his eye, put one hand out and grabbed it. If it's not your day, it's not your day. Well, that's a very interesting start to the proceedings. There's definitely silence here in the commentary box. Can't even think of a funny joke to say to brighten the mood. Well, 2 more games tomorrow. Meditation and relaxation's back. Can Estonia chase that? Well, yes they can. Big wicket as well, Masood. When they stick, and we're going to the catch. Absolutely, Simon. And when he closes his eyes, they tend to stick as well. So, one of those. That's the funny thing about cricket. It can all happen accidentally, or it can all deliberately go to shit. But it's why we love the game. It's why we all retire midweek and we're playing again by Saturday. In comes Cyprus. Oof, bit of heat there, bit of heat. Kasim is bowling very, very nicely. Please tell me they switch to Aussie score style. We will be emailing Crick Heroes later on in the evening, Gleb, just to get that fixed up for you. Cassie coming in again. Turn around the corner by Habib. And he's going to push for 2. And it'll probably hit one stump side on. And someone bat will get stuck in the ground and trip over and do a somersault and be run out in midair. No, it wasn't. He got home safely. Send cross in next, he'll ton up. Oh, that is a big call. I might have a word to Marco about that one.
Not a 50 over match.
Well, it's not a test match either. You know what? It's not even a timeless test. Casey coming in again. Habib on strike. Dropped and not run. But I don't...
Cross is well over a ton.
Yeah, Cross is already tonned up. You can always pretend the score is Australian. 2 for 1 or 1 for 2. What if it's 2 for 22? The 12th man was a fantastic thing. We all would have had it on the tape or the CD back then and listened to it religiously. Yeah, flicked round the corner by Habib. He'll get 2. And Robo, I think all this running around on the ground and the sun and the hot air and the hot sun, the ground's actually speeding up a little bit. That first day it really was getting stuck in the Vinnie Govin unmowed grass, but now it seems to be spreading a bit quicker through the outfield. People are running around and pushing it down, and Trav came and rolled around for a bit and then left. Drying out a bit. Catching him in Habib. It's a good shot, straight down the ground. Nearly dissected the gap, but it was stopped. Just a single Habib with Maidu on strike. 5 off the over. It's a good start, but chasing 187. Whew, that's 9 and change. 9 and nearly a half an over. Already a bit behind the run rate here. This is the Crick Heroes application. It's quite amazing. It did predict after the first over a score around 200. You know, there's some fantastic data mining and data science in there to predict it all. So the Tej winder coming in from the Rhodes end with Habibi on strike. A bit of a somber mood over in the Estonian camp over here. All reminiscing, I think, about the first half of the game. And the second half of the first half was certainly going better, but now we need the first half of the second half to improve better than the second half of the first half of the first half of the first half. And with shots like that missing the ball by about 17 inches, we're not going to be winning this game. We have Kadri Risalu on here. Go Esti. How did you think Stu did behind the stumps today, Kadri? And how is his stump? And hoping Habib can play a long innings here. It'll be Simon, I completely agree with you. If Habib can get in there with a clear mind and focus, he can be a very, very exciting player. And look, the kitchen sink, who I would call nickname for Madhu, because he throws the kitchen sink at everything. If it comes off, it comes off, and that can be very, very exciting to watch as well. Moshin Nakvi would be more proper if commentators speak an international English accent rather than formal Aussie accent. Well, you know where you can put your proper. Go and watch the ECN. Speaking of data minings, are Estonian score stats available in .csv anywhere? Robbo, that's a question for you.
I'll get back to you when I get back to Estonia.
He'll get back to you when he gets back to Estonia. Would you like us to structure the data any specific way for your club as well, or a bit of tabulu in there, or MicroStrategy? We can.
This is another one of my wonders.
Off the toe of the bat. Crick heroes have the stats. Timbo, please switch to the Queen's English. Well, it's a lovely day for game of cricket here down in the happiest of valleys in all of the former colony of Cyprus. We'll get some of the. We'll get some of the. I won't say that. Maybe we can have a cup of tea and scones. Shuvo, fancy a cup of tea? Why not? I think that's a no, Tim. Get stuffed. Yeah, we're on the game exactly. I completely agree with you there, Shivo. They just need to get in for a few overs, and then let the fireworks start. Although letting off fireworks in a military base probably isn't the best idea in the world, is it? Wide ball. We'll take every wide that we can get at the moment.
How close to a military base could you set them off, though?
We're asking the wrong person by looking at me, Robbo. Can you let off fireworks in here? No? How close to a military base could you be to set off fireworks without raising a few alarms? Syria? Eastern Turkey?
One off the over. 6.
Yep.
6. One off the over. 6 for now. Shubo, do me a favour. In that bag. Oh no, it's alright. I've got them here. No, I don't. In that white bag, there'll be a little packet of them. You can have a look for me. Down the bottom somewhere. That's a wallet. Or do you want to pass the bag here and I'm looking for one of those ones. There should be one in the bottom of it. Shoes, I'll put them on later.
No. Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Perfect, thanks mate. So, let's have a vote. Would you like the Queen's English? Would you like international English accent? What is an international English accent? Or would you like a rather than an informal Australian accent? 3 choices.
The one which doesn't count Australian.
You want the one that doesn't count? Shuvo said vote 1 informal Australian accent, please. I vote for an informal Bangladeshi English accent, Shuvo. How about that?
All change after 2 overs.
I must say the fielding standards in the Cyprus team has been quite impressive. Can't say it all, but they seem to be well drilled. They are. There's some very good fielders in there. Not as well drilled as the Isle of Man or the Manx fielders out there. But mind you, they're all about 14 years old and play cricket 6 times a day. So, but they are very, very highly drilled. How about an Indian accent? I'm golly, oh shit, there we go. You want the Indian accent, the South African, the Irish accent? I'll be here for hours. Well, I don't know if I can be doing the Indian accent. But you know what? I think the Estonians will be having a little bit of problem with this run chase. This is where we need Henry Cronje to come back and help manufacture the result.
I've banned people for talking about match fixing already, Tim, so maybe...
Switch to another accent. I don't think I should be speaking an Irish accent either, because the Irish aren't that good at cricket, you know. I think they'd prefer to be out in the pub having a pint. I think I'd prefer to be at the pub having a pint right now. Switch to native Australian, yeah, Trav, bloody oath, mate, I agree with you 100%. Habib shouldn't play so attacking from the beginning. He is trying to hit every ball and can't even connect properly. I think Habib's trying to get over the first half of mishaps at the moment and needs to clear his mind. And if it does mean connecting a few, then that's the way it could well be. And that might be the confidence boost. Lovely shot, Habibi! That might be the confidence boost he needs. I think he needs to hit himself out of this little slump. If he sat there defending, it's not his natural game and it won't get him anywhere.
Ali's not there to run him out.
I'll repeat it. Ellie's not there to run him out anyway, so let's see Habib make 100. I mean, he's more than capable of making 100. You want me with Russian English? That's another good shot. Это 4. Молодец, молодой человек. Но господин Хабиби, это красивое место. Погода это хорошо, но может быть 29 градусов. Спокойно, как по-русски вели, я не знаю. Anyway, back to the cricket. And if they don't like it, just tell them to bugger off, mate. Well, if you don't like it, you can take your international English and bugger off, as they all say. No, I'm just joking. We're just trying to have a little bit of fun because I'm commentating by myself, so I'm trying to keep myself switched on here. And I appreciate everyone jumping in and keeping the commentary going. It makes it a little bit more entertaining for us all in the happiest of valleys in Cyprus. What would be a Russian English? How would that go? I don't know. If the score will be a rundown, I can't do it. In comes Kazi. Oh, it's a fish by and caught an easy catch. They did cross. That was the bib? Yep. Nagamist Habib. Number 6. Audience participation. Happy Dolina. Good Russian team. Oi, Aita. Voimaragiskel. No kula. Misa ragid. Yargminyon Sturi Hooky. So, if there's anyone in your team who can hit us out of a hole, it would be who has repeatedly hit us out of holes over many years. Mind you, he's got himself into a few holes over many years as well, but anyway. It certainly is. Certainly is through hook. Any comments on a stunning and batting overall? Is it below expectations? Absolutely, Harpreet. I think it's the conditions of the ground, maybe the psyche of the players. It's the first international, ICC sanctioned tournament we've played in a good 10 years. I think the level of cricket on show from Cyprus and Isle of Man is a step up from what we have in our domestic league and the Baltic Cup. And I honestly think our players are a little bit nervous, which is not a bad thing. Mind you, that wasn't a nervous shoot by Maidul. 9 runs on a wicket. I would be expecting, top 5 can all make 50, 100 runs and can bat very well at an explosive pace. So it has been disappointing that they've all batted below their expectations. But today could be the day, and if everyone needed to make the runs, it would be today. Current run rate's now 10.18, so they certainly can't hang around doing nothing. Kuliet Gur, great, I agree. I'm great at commentating, thank you very much. But yeah, Stewie Hook has got this insane ability to pick the ball up from any length on his legs and deposit it to the Portuguese post office. It really is quite a special talent. Or hit it to gully, middle of the bat, and be caught by a blinder and he goes for a golden duck. Well, that about sums it up. Good batting, Imp. That's been the day. Some lucky bastard caught it, I think.
What fielder?
Yeah. Were his eyes open when he caught it? The eyes are open or closed? I thought they were closed, yeah. It was a lovely catch. Very, very lovely catch. Tim Filer even.
Oh, sorry, Tim Filer.
Tim Filer.
My bad, Tim Filer.
Probably so. Simoon probably sounds easier said, but I think that a wicket thrown away by Habib this over, we really already had 2 boundaries in the over, and not losing the wicket could have been a priority then. Yeah, Simon. The one thing we talk about in the hippos always, if you get a couple of good boundaries or sixes, just take a single the next ball. It's a marathon, not a sprint. You don't need to hit every ball for a 4 and a 6. You know, as my father said, first 15 on the ground. It's not a bad thing to do, and if you think about it, you can get 2 runs off every ball. There's 12 and over. So stop going the glory shots every single ball, and 100% agree with you. Lully. And Joda. Lully. Oh, you mean Lully the bowler? Is it Lully the bowler bowling now? Is Tej Winder Lully? Yeah? He's a very good bowler. Oh, I got a few comments. You guys on here writing? Is it? You bananas. They're playing a trick on me, the bastards. Go Lully. Oh, what's a lovely glide. He hit four off the edge on the other day as well, but, you know. Yeah. Well, it's getting close to the middle of the bat. I apologise in advance. I'm back to eating some nuts while I'm commentating. And they're delicious nuts as well, Ness.
Did you buy that nut company or still looking at it?
Still having a look, mate. Going through the financial due diligence at the moment. And their manufacturing process. And the saltiness of the nuts.
Just right?
Mm-hmm. Delicious.
What kind of salt?
Serrano. Salted. Ni additi. Non-addictive salt.
Oh, he's got it through.
Oh! I'm not gonna.
Oh, he's just stood there and fucking watched.
Wide ball. Was that 1? So.
Should have been 2.
Yeah, they always say, run the first one hard. Or don't run the first one. Stand there and watch the ball. Yeah, I just have to listen to the commentary or the shipping report. Then you get the understand that. Just about to ask about the nuts. The nuts are good, Andres. The nuts are good. Jotha. Tej Winder Lally. Good bowler. Comes in the bowl. Filer. Filer defends it off. Prods it off. No run there. How many wickets to wide did you get last game? How many wickets last game? 4? Yeah. Lally had 2 wickets, yep. Commentator's curse. I can fucking curse if you want, Trav. Don't worry about that. Filer, nice shot. Squeezes it out over point and will run away for 4 runs. And he's running the second one hard. Good, very good. Home scored 19 for 3. Oh, 3 wickets down. Bloody hell, when did that happen? They need 169 runs and 98 balls. It's doable. Not if they're left, but maybe Filer's just getting the eye in, which is not a bad thing. He's a confidence player like that. Get the eye in, find the middle, and then he can really accelerate. One of the fine batsmen in the Estonian Cricket Association, Tim Filer. A stalewart of the association, Robbo, one would say. I would say. And probably one of the nicest techniques there as well. Just needs to get going and then he can take a team apart. Harper, what are your comments on the Estonian batting overall so far? All rude words will be censored out in the commentary, just to give you a heads up. In comes Kazim. Well watched, well played by Madu. You're not throwing the kitchen sink around just yet. Maybe he's also getting the eye in. So, interesting day here of cricket. The shadows from the trees are starting to get a touch longer. How's he coming in again? He's gone high. That'll be one for the over. Simon, it's like one of those chases where if you have a good long partnership and a couple of overs where you get 12 to 15, anything can happen. 100% agree with you. I think Rob and I did that back in the Finnish T20 competition many moons ago, where we really grafted the innings out, just one by one by one, and managed the run chase. And
the Baltic Cup before I destroyed your hamstring.
And the Baltic Cup before I destroyed my hamstring. Oh, that's right, yes. That was bad. I had to run one very quickly. So, maybe Stu's ready to come over and help commentate now, or
a couple more overs.
You're still throwing helmets around. How far did you throw your helmet in Montenegro, Robbo?
Oh, that's a big bumblebee.
Oh, far out. Holy shit, look
Very
at it.
impressive.
Sort of fairy back on it as well. There's a bumblebee coming in and drinking the dregs of my coffee, and I reckon it'd nearly weigh a ton. Do they bite? Bumblebees? They sting?
He's not after you.
No? Well, you never know. I'm a sweet boy, Robbo. What are you talking about? So, there's a bit of energy being sucked out of the game right now. We're just entering a stage... Middle, yeah, too quiet. But Cyprus are also quiet here, Robbo.
Get behind their batters.
Yep.
That's the noise.
Well played. Punch down the ground for a single. If I need 10 and over, then this is really, you need the 1, 4 and 5 singles and over, at least. Everyone. Yep. Simon, I remember the Baltic Cup as well, running out to bring you the water when you pulled your hammy. It was an impressive partnership indeed. I thought you were going to say it was an impressive hamstring there, Simon, but okay, hamstring wasn't impressive, certainly it was a good partnership. Yeah, maybe we need to go and get those firecrackers and get the boys up and going. Filer's playing. He's done something to it. Got bat on it, and it's rolled off to the 45-degree backward square for a single. 2 off the over. Well, that won't help us win the game. 2 off and over. You 25 or 24? Oh, I'm a bit delayed on this one here, yeah. Oh shit, that bumblebee's still there. How do you bloody get rid of this stupid thing? Ugh. Go away. Go and bite Filer.
Okay, number 20.
Pranny Gawala. Estonian edge Robbo now to smash some sixes. What do you think about that, Robbo?
No comment.
Robbo would love to be out there smashing some sixes right now, but unfortunately doesn't qualify just yet. Well, the good news is the generator's still running. That hasn't run out of gas. I love the Estonian team at the moment. Although, when you put the kettle on, the generator goes up a notch. Oh, that's uppish. That's Gerpy. You would have thought Cyprus 2 days and 2 games in 1 day in the field, you know, they should be a little bit buggered, but they've certainly taken the ascendancy in this game so far. That 25 runs off the last over certainly did not help, and all the 40 off the first 3, that didn't help very much as well. Yeah, but even chasing 160 is not so bad either. But chasing 187, it's a different kettle of fish. Mind you, I've never seen any fish in a kettle, but anyway. Lovely shot by Filer, punched it through to the covers. They've run 2, they take a third. No is the distinct answer. And I wouldn't be taking a third either. So we're 5 overs into it. Run rate 4.84. Oh, has Matt come over to help me on the commentary? Or is he... Moral support? Thanks, Mac. You want to jump on for 5 minutes?
I should be running water if there's a wicket.
Yeah.
Is it going to be wicket?
No wicket. File's going to make 100, and my dude's going to yeah, put a cup of tea on. That'd be lovely. I've got some good nuts here as well, Mac, if you want.
Certainly do. What do you got today?
Pistachio and those salted nuts as well. The pistachios are nice, but they're a bit hard to eat pistachio nuts whilst holding the microphone. Do you want to whack number 1 on as well? Welcome, Milton.
Yeah, thank you. I hear you had this problem yesterday. You were having to eat off the table.
Yeah.
Speak into the table.
Yeah, you put the microphone on the table so you can eat a pistachio nut with 2 hands. So it's a very difficult one to do otherwise.
Okay.
It's been a little rubbish bin for the pistachio nut
rightio.
leftovers.
So maybe we need some sort of pistachio nut app that could open
Yes.
it for you. 2
phones put together with a rubber band. That'll be a good app. You can install it on both iPhone and Android.
Yeah.
It's multi
just nuts
platform.
drop out the bottom.
multi Is it out? Oh, it's a free hit. Was it a nick? Oh, you nicked a pistachio.
Anyway, how's it going over here? Have we
Yeah,
got any
going
feedback
well.
on the ton question or not?
No, we haven't had the feedback on the ton question there. There's a few guys putting some ideas into there. Someone said it was a ton, TON, was an American unit for 2,000 kilos, and a TOONE is Imperial for 1,000 kilos.
Come back.
Or thereabouts.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
We haven't touched on the acres versus hectares one yet either.
Oh,
we might save that one for tomorrow.
No, there's no controversy there. Everyone loves hectares.
Everyone loves. Oh, I'm at acres.
Oh, really?
Oh, my grandfather had 320 acres.
Oh, old school.
Good wheat farming land for Warrington, so couldn't tell you how big a hectare is.
I heard earlier that you and Robbo actually disagreed on a name of a fielding position too.
No.
Which one was that?
No, we agree.
Oh.
Everyone else disagrees.
I don't even know what. Long on.
What was it? Long.
No, deep mid on.
Deep mid on
versus
or long on.
Mm-hmm.
Right off the over.
I definitely think it would be. If you're on the boundary line, it must definitely be long on. But then yesterday, I think it was Crossy saying in absolutely no uncertain terms it was deep mid on.
Yeah. So can you have deep mid off and long off?
You can have deep mid off and long off. Yeah. You have short extra cover. Would you have deep mid extra cover?
Never heard of that.
When it's too cold at night, I want to put an extra cover on when you're deep in the bed.
Anyway, what's your thoughts on the run chase? On track?
They need a few more runs. Is probably no. I think Estonia needs Robbo to be in there to smash some more sixes. Would be a good start. Stu got frightfully unlucky.
Oh,
he middled it straight to the fielder.
Yeah.
Gerper was bowling.
No, Stu was very unlucky. Yeah. Just any other day.
Was there a helmet throw when he got off?
No. He didn't even seem that upset. He was just
he hadn't organised the international patent from Robbo on that one.
No.
Jurisdictional patent to use in Cyprus.
On small grounds like this, throwing a helmet's a little bit dangerous, isn't it? You know,
Colour might get one in the face.
Yeah.
Colour
seems to be all right. He's if anyone's worried at home, he's
got a lovely seam mark on his chin, on his cheek.
Yeah.
That one was fielded at. That one was fielded at deep mid cover.
Deep mid cover. Well, no wonder Colour looked confused while I was trying to. Where am I?
Filer on strike. Wakar, that's a grunter, I'm calling him.
Mm-hmm.
And we nearly gave him penalty runs from grunting more than Monica Seles in the French Open final.
Yeah, well.
There's Travis that called someone Maria Sharapova in a match earlier this year.
And what match was that?
It was a domestic Redbirds match. One of the only ones we played.
I thought it might have been one of those matches in Brazil, the Rio Country Club. No.
Some Rio stays in Rio.
Yeah. There's good cricket in Brazil these days. They've got a very strong female league in Brazil. We'll have to have a tour over there, Robert, to check it out, I think.
Well, we sponsored 2 teams. Getting the Flamingo box.
We might do the Flamingo Girls Cricket Club. I wonder if Flamingo
Not a lot of grass on the wicket in Brazil.
No. Barren.
Yeah.
Barren.
Very.
Subcontinent.
Yeah.
Some long.
Just a dark brown. With very.
Airport has a long runway as well.
Yeah.
Somewhat of a Brazilian style. Filer's just gone to krouter.cy and dug that one out very nicely.
Nice quick single.
Time to start chasing, says Andres. The orb has spoken. And Trav, points of rain. Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
How many points of rain have we had today, Mac?
0.
-5.
Well, we've had about 4 points of tears.
Yeah, 4 points of tears.
But no, nothing from the sky.
The last rain was in April in Cyprus. Oh, that's a nicer shot. Maybe Midal's heard Andres' request over the waves, the long wave radio, where Andres says it's time to start chasing.
They might actually use points here. It's such a small number, you know. It's good for measuring small things. You know, they'd rarely have a millimetre, so why not measure it
points?
Points?
I don't think it's going to rain for about 3 years here. It's looking very dry.
Yeah.
Filer's there. Grunter is still grunting. I'm surprised the umpire might have a word to him shortly.
That would be.
What was the last no ball for? Robbo, do you know what was the... the last no ball was for a front foot no ball, Clyde.
Clyde's online, is he?
Clyde's here watching. Max
Hello.
says hi.
Hello, Clyde.
Well, Max also online as well, yeah. Ted Bear's still here, and so is James Stewart. Where are Ted and James? Where are you watching from today? Where in the world? If you want to write in the comments.
Isle of Man, perhaps?
We had Trav said he was watching from the Kiev Metro.
Really?
Yeah.
Is he about to catch a train?
On a train.
Maybe he was on a train.
Okay.
Doing laps of Kiev on a train. So, at 34 for 3 off 7 overs was run rate of 4.86, chasing 11.
Oh, nice.
0.85. They need to.
Come back.
Oh, come on. Victoria, Australia. Whereabouts in Victoria, Ted? I'm also from Victoria, Australia.
Anywhere near Werribee? Ted.
Near Werribee?
Yeah.
Could
You
be.
grew up around Werribee?
I was Warwicknabeal.
Oh.
Warwicknabeal, up near Horsham. So Gurpy's on again.
Is
Midal's
it
just
gold
trying
up
to
there?
throw the no, it was wheat.
Wheat.
Yeah, wheat farming land. Very good wheat farming land. Gold was more in Ballarat, Sovereign Hill.
Swan Hill.
And Bendigo, yeah, Swan Hill, yeah.
Okay.
Well, my other grandparents were up there from Swan Hill. They were fruit farmers. Yeah, next to the Murray River there.
No, yeah.
Little town called Piangle.
Peaches.
Ted's near Wodonga. Oh, well, there you go.
Wodonga.
Small world this is.
So Albury.
Up
area.
near Albury, Wodonga.
Albury,
Yep.
Wodonga, yeah. Nice part of the
Albury, I
world.
think, has the longest railway platform in the world.
Really?
Would you believe? Yeah.
No. Why?
Well, a lot of freight goes through there.
Okay.
I think it's in Albury. James is in Tartu. He's a Tartuian.
Oh, nice.
Do you playing cricket, James, yourself for the Tartu Wolves, or what's the other Tartu team? Tartu Cricket Club. Yeah, we've got 2 cricket clubs in Tartu. Jonathan, following from the UK and enjoying the comms all week. When is the ice cream van due? Mr. Whippy, where are you? You couldn't get through the customs to get in here.
Maybe you can call them for us, John. We don't have any mobile phone reception.
No
here.
reception here. They've got the GPS block on.
Maybe you could drop them a line and say, send the van. I was in Tartu for a week.
Oh yeah,
a
what were you
couple of
doing
weeks
down
ago.
in Tartu?
Just
for work?
a
or?
work week, yeah. So I don't often go to Tartu, but it's been a week down there.
Too far?
Yeah, just anyway, the point is that
Dogs can't walk that far back, or
that's right. But great restaurant scene down there. I had some really nice meals.
Is Georgian restaurants good?
Yeah.
And is it the Meat Club or the Meat Works?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I was very impressed with the food scene in Tartu. It was great.
There's a restaurant there that's got grass growing on the wall, I know, as well.
Okay.
Luckily, there's none on the wicket there
No,
either.
no.
Clyde Johnson, g'day. Jonathan is calling Mr. Whippy right now.
Good.
Why are you there, Jonathan? Ask him to bring a slab of beer and put a barbecue on too.
Mm-hmm. We'll need some beer, I think, if.
Yeah, because we're not doing that well not drinking, are we, Matt?
Estonia pull this one off.
Daria's asking where are you from, or where did you previously eat? I'm assuming it's where are you from. So I'm from Melbourne, Victoria. Mac, you're from...
Originally from Perth.
Originally from Perth in Western Australia.
Spent a lot of time in Sydney also.
A lot of time in Sydney. I'm originally from Melbourne, but spent a lot of time in Tallinn.
Yeah.
But Dasha, you still haven't told us what town in Russia are you from? Philo is originally from Wales. He's a Welshman. Yaki da. Gleb from Latvia, I know. Robbo originally from Sydney. And we have one from God's own country, from Yorkshire here, from Leeds, yeah. Umpiring away, scoring alongside. I know where I'm commentating. Midle, some kitchen sink has gone to Cow Corner. Well done. The ice cream men in the UK don't sell anything but extras in the screwball. Hey, what they're covering the screwball must be drugs, I think, is it?
I've got no idea.
I'm not up to date with all the latest terminology for the chasing the dragon and whatnot.
Cricket ball, but I don't understand that one.
She was from Ufa. I've been to Ufa. Well, next time I'm in Ufa, Dario, we'll say good day.
Ness is correct.
Ness, Mr. Philo is no more Welsh than I am.
I think his father was Welsh.
His father was Welsh.
But I think he's from...
Oh, is it like Jewish culture that you actually take your maternal side as your nationality, not your paternal side?
Yeah, I don't think...
so he's actually a Brummie.
Yeah.
Mazamal
something like
is...
Litchfield?
Litchfield. His father's from Litchfield originally, yes.
Yeah.
And he's also going back to Litchfield now. No, that's Midle going back. Muhammad's asking, is it a league or a national teams? This is the three national teams of Estonia, Isle of Man and Cyprus. Mazamal.
Yep.
Estonia, I think this
is
Estonian team, yeah.
Back to the cricket.
Midle let the plug out of the sink.
So Midle was bowled.
Litchfield is his hometown, and the first ever T20 was played in Litchfield many, many years ago.
Really?
Fella likes to proudly remind me. They used to do it like a bit of a charity event there.
Okay. So something good has come out of Litchfield.
Where?
T20.
What? Oh, T20. Marco Vite. National teams? Yep, they're certainly the national teams. Midle would score so many runs if he practiced keeping his head still when throwing the kitchen sink.
Yes.
And Simon, one would suggest not to throw rocks within glass houses.
Indeed.
But I do agree with you. I think most of the players in Estonia would do well to keep their head still when throwing the kitchen sink.
All players, in fact.
PMSL.
Pissing myself.
Is that a town in Wales?
Laughing?
Is it a town in Wales?
Yeah, I guess. Well, it could be a Welsh word.
Could be near Rill.
Pimsil.
Pimsil. It's just up the road from Rill, near the Rill Caravan Park where we stayed one time.
Anyway, Ness, hopefully you made it to the toilet in time.
Pissing myself still long. Where are the other angle cameras? Actually, you've just got to turn your monitor left and right to get the other angles, Mama Zil. That's the best way to get... and you can also zoom your screen to get the close-ups and move your monitor left and right to get the different angles.
No, we're actually playing on a...
Tim, is it you?
On a military base, and we can't film from any other angle due to security reasons.
Guys, on opening...
are technology based at this stage.
Or GPS blocking.
Possible GPS blocking, being in the Area 52 zone of Cyprus. Tim Filer and Marco Vike out there at the crease now. They'll be looking to get this score up to 120, hopefully. Good chance for Marco.
187 actually, Stu.
We'll get to 120 first, then we'll look at launching into 187.
Then we're back again. Kettle got turned on. Very slow, nothing seemed.
Talking during that last ball and Filer got it.
And in that regard, the batsmen get quite pissed off because they're about to play the shot and there's this massive grunt coming through, and he's been warned a number of times, and I think they're actually going to take action here and submit an official ICC warning and maybe a level 2 disciplinary.
That's 5 penalty runs. He's going to issue 5 penalty runs against the fielding side.
Suspension for the next game as well, like that time if the captain gets suspended if I'm not finishing the overs in time.
No, I think it's a first warning, but Robbo's just going to come back and deliver the news. But
Yes. Controversy.
We'll go through it in a second. We'll wait for
Making the game
Robbo.
interesting.
Ball doesn't
Castration.
count. Ball doesn't count.
The scorer is trying to note this down.
So previous ball doesn't count. 5 run against the fielding team.
Reball the ball. Good luck putting that one into Cricket Heroes, Robbo.
Okay, so we'll just give Robbo a minute silence to put this in, and then we'll explain what happens with the penalty.
So the leg blow comes off. Penalty runs. Facing with penalty bowling. 5 runs.
Estonia is in with a chance if it keeps grunting.
Well, we were suggesting earlier in the commentary that you might bowl with one of those balls that
The BDSM mouthpiece ball.
you were umpiring at the time, and I thought you might pull one out of your pocket and say, "Here, slap this."
Put this on, see if you can grunt through that.
Okay, so you're all good, Robbo?
Is there no ball then as well?
No.
No.
My only confusion is if the ball didn't count, why is Filer down the other end?
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe it is a dead ball, and then the run would still count, but it wouldn't be scored.
One sec, he's going to put this in the Crick Heroes. Just a sec, guys. We're just trying to get this accurate on the scoring app. It's a first time for us. 5 run penalty.
Yeah, not that many grunters in Estonia.
No.
5 run penalty.
5 run penalty for the bowler deliberately obstructing the batter mid ball.
Mid ball, yeah.
Mid
Midstream.
How does this apply to Romeo? Like, he gives away about.
Romeo.
But he doesn't do it during the ball being delivered.
He does it for 10 minutes after the ball
Yeah.
being delivered. Good running there. Marco, hit and run.
And umpire's called over. Do the scorers agree?
So now...
No, okay, Tim, maybe just let the
Yeah.
scorers have a...
Ness, you're right. Every time he now grunts, it's a 5 run penalty, Ian said. And it's absolutely correct there from Ian. So as I said, Estonia is in with a chance. Just no grunters, Stu, just moaners.
Okay.
Okay.
So that over had that said everything: penalty runs, dot balls, dead balls, batsmen placing the wrong deliveries, and it looks like it's been a short over in the end as well.
One of those for short.
Short run. We've had a streaker.
We got someone got timed out.
We've got timed out.
11 overs gone, 57 for 4, needing 131 in 55 balls.
Okay, now it's time.
Do you think they're going to go for it, or they're just happy to bat it out and make 120, 130?
No, they'll be trying to play the shots.
Surely you'd have to go for it. There's no medal for second place, is there? Maybe there is, and there's no medal for third place.
Ararinda de Silva. Yeah.
But what do you achieve if you get bowled out in 12? The same if you get bowled out in 19.5.
Okay.
But what, don't you have to go for the win? We're going to pretend that's
Marco.
like commenting on umpiring decisions, and Robbo's now forbidden from speaking about it.
Marco's nice little shot out to deep
Lovely
cover.
shot by Marco, yes, you agree.
Marco fakes the third run, but he was never going to get that third run.
What law was the penalty given under, Stu? Yeah, what law number? And I think it's law number 41.
Yeah.
So does Ian, Mr. C.
That'll do. Marco's gone for it, Mr.
Yep.
Bold.
Okay, they should just try and bat out the 20 overs then, I think. Ellie Raza, there we go.
Come in.
Tato comedy.
Let's go, Ali Raza.
Yes, Ali Raza! And we've got a new nickname for the Estonian team because you know you got the Finnish Bears.
Yeah, Finnish Bears.
Well, Mart said the national animal is a fox. No, is it a fox or a wolf in Estonia?
Wolf.
So it's a hunt.
Yes, yes.
So now we're now the Estonian hunters. Yeah, show us your hunters.
I like you, Marco.
Sparrow. Marco, how do you say sparrow in Estonian?
We need to get a ruling from Mark there.
Mart said it's it is a wolf, is the national animal.
It's like hell hunt, yeah.
Yeah, and then Mac reckons it could be the sparrow. Mart, how do you say sparrow in Estonia? Oh, Vaikatibu. Go Estonia, Vaikatibuls. Hunt's much better. Show us your hunters.
Well, what about the Estonian hedgehogs?
Estonian hedgehogs? Yeah.
Or the Harpsaloo hedgehogs?
The Harpsaloo hedgehogs?
Yeah.
Yes. Could be the Estonian levy. The three lions.
The Estonian Tom Levy.
I bowled him. He's
ball.
bowled him and he's complaining. I don't know what he's complaining about.
Ali Raza first ball bowls.
So it's the Esti Hunded.
Hunded.
Esti Hunded. 5-run penalty. Ted, in Soest, sparrows used to be called spoggies. So we could be the Estonian spoggies. Is it sproggies or stoggies? Or spoggies? Varblana. Varblana is a sparrow. Yeah, there used to be that restaurant and bar near Vabblana called Varblana, and that's the sparrow. There you go.
And a shout out to our people partner in YOLO Group, Caroline Varbelan, who's managed to get herself a mention in the telecast today.
She's a bit of a sparrow, isn't she?
She's a Varbelan, isn't she? Caroline Varbelan.
Sparrow is a Varblana.
There's Kedri there. G'day, Kedri. I'm sure she's... there's no phone calls tonight. By the way, I know what I did wrong, so I don't need to be told. Thank you very much.
You can put it in an email, Kadri, and you can docu-sign it and send it through to Stu. And,
she's not going anywhere near the internet tonight.
So James is wondering, guys, are we Aussies supposed to be invading the Baltics or something? Because I'm originally a farm kid from outside Dayboro. Where's Dayboro? Dayboro.
James, where is Dayboro?
James, where is Dayboro?
Yeah. Give us the state, please.
The state, yeah. Law 42, players' conduct.
There we go.
There you go, Clyde. You learn something new every day.
Oh, he did know. I reckon Clyde would have known that.
No, Clyde was asking the question, what law number was it underneath?
Clyde was, you sure?
Yeah, Clyde asked the question up here. What law was the penalty given under? So I reckon next season we'll see a few more player conduct law rulings if Clyde's in the umpire panel.
I think there should be a few player conduct warnings given out each night at Colm Levy as well.
Yeah. And Kadri said here she's expecting to call it 5:15 too. She's got 7 dot points ready.
I've got a meeting with the president of the Northern European Snorkeling Association at that time. I'm rescinding my interest for cricket and moving to snorkeling.
We'll go to the Northern Cypriot Snorkeling Association, Stu.
Some great snorkeling.
Very good snorkeling, yeah. We could do a national snorkeling tour of Cyprus.
I've dropped my fluffy knob.
You get deep into the snorkeling circuit, Mac.
Uh-oh, my fluffy thing covering the microphone has been dropped.
All I know...
That's underneath your shoot. There's your fluffy...
The deeper you get into snorkeling, the longer the snorkel.
So James has said, heading north, hang a left at Brizzy.
Oh, so out near Longreach?
Longreach, I was going to say,
southern,
yeah.
Maybe Roma?
Or Bundaberg. Could be Roma. Bundaberg. Yeah.
Okay. Well, cheers for tuning in the middle of Queensland.
He's in Tartu.
He's in Tartu.
Yeah.
Oh.
But he is a country lad from Dayboro.
It's fair to say we were all How's your pronunciation of Australia just as bad as everywhere else?
Clyde's now... He's bowled him?
Okay,
What
so
happened? He's pulled
bowler's
away.
come into bowl.
Yeah.
Filer's pulled away mid-delivery, and he's been bowled. Umpire signalled dead ball.
Yeah, and Filer's complaining about the commentators now for being too loud.
Quite possibly, or just not being funny. Like, that's fair. I think that comes under law 44 of commentary, to tell you the truth. 44.2.
44.2.
44.
Roman numeral 2.
44.1 is don't eat, smoke or drink while commentating. We've broken that one. And 44.2 is you got to be funny, and we've also broken that one.
And apparently in the umpire conduct rule, you're not allowed to bring a cup of tea out to the middle of the ground. Or wear shorts. Now, Clyde said, you should ask the umpire. Law 42 is for serious misconduct. Law 41 is probably right, but there should have been a warning. Clyde, I warned him 4 times in the previous game.
Yep, just to bring you up to speed, Clyde,
he's been warned
2 days in a row over several matters.
Clyde, they put it on the bloody air raid siren, the warning. So was that happened that many times?
It's actually it's a question they ask at customs. You come into the Cypriot airport.
Have you been seriously warned for playing misconduct?
Yeah, by Law 42.
Yeah.
And if you have, this is now your second warning.
Yeah. Please tick the box and go for the red channel. Yeah. Max said he knew the risks when he was grunting, and he should have been putting that faceball mask on.
I did not say that. Oh,
maybe he did. BDSM.cy. Just around the corner from KRouter.cy.
Okay, Murali on strike here in the other event that's going on today, which is the cricket match.
Oh, is there? Where's that? Oh, yeah. Yeah. They went Varbler hunting. There is a clay shooting range up the road. You see the clay shooting range up there?
We're all annoyed, Robbo. There's no doubt about that. No one's happy with the situation.
Yeah. We can't do much from here.
Yeah, let's try to make something out of it.
Yeah. You've got 15 guys sitting over there doing nothing. Not cheering, not supporting.
Well, Crossies actually was meant to be on them about that. Can't change.
I'm on the haunted.
Yeah.
Shot, Fowler, lovely.
There we go.
Yes, boys! Bit of applause, please, boys! Hey! Hey!
Another one on the way to Portugal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can't change 30 years of bad habit in 2 days, Robbo.
Yeah.
So let's just take it up after the match.
Well, we've got 4,853 people watching here. We need to support them as well. So
it's not like any of this is much of a surprise. Nice shot there by Filer. He's about to unleash his shoulders here and start smacking around, I think, using my hawk. I'm glad
your hunt? That's upish. That's a dive. It's out. Is that out or a bump ball? One hand, one bounce? 2 hands. Can't get it. It's not out. 1 bounce, 2 hands. Sorry, mate. That's not going to happen. And James, what brought you to Tartu? Farming? Pruning? Hunting? Collecting?
Over?
University. Yeah. Let us know. SD Pog. 20 more of them wins it. Exactly. Absolutely. I think it should be SD Puig, not SD Pog. Otherwise, it's SD Bog. We're going to be called the Estonian Bogs at one stage. Our nickname.
Really? What about the beavers? I heard there's beaver hunting scene in the rivers Italian.
Could be the Estonian Hollywoods. That's in the nightclub. Yeah, so the Finnish Bears. What's the Australian?
Murali, the massive.
Murali, what a shot! 6 bickies. SD Pog, 19 more of them that wins it. James Stewart, the wife's a local.
Nice.
Aha! There's a lot of nodding going on in the commentary box. So there must be some points of recognition here of similar scenarios. Murali, yes, shut your hands out of the way. They push for 2, they'll take 1. Murali's the man on the mission here. And it's 76 for 6. Yeah. Milling them, yeah. So they need 112 of 41 balls at a run rate of 16.39. Filer.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, no one drops me. The ball doesn't fall either side of the fielder.
Yeah. Whereas if Rana did it, he'd be dropped 9 times at least.
And Filer down on one
Shot
knee,
Filer.
flicks it out the deep mid wickets. Fielder runs around.
Nice shot. Oh, what are you doing?
Run.
There you go. It's good running, boys.
Good running.
Yep.
Filer's apologising and having a spew.
Almost.
Almost. Dry reaching. And James, you play cricket as well, mate, because there are a couple of cricket teams in Tartu.
And yeah, the goal is to have 5 teams down there by
Yeah,
2025, wasn't it, Tim?
Building some land down there. That's a nice shot from Filer.
Oh, yeah. Only going to get 2.
Into
more.
the Vinny Govin grass.
Yeah. It's a nice soft outfield.
There's some land at the old Estonian airport, which is turning into a development plan, and I want some green space in there and not some sports activities. So we're talking to them about putting in a cricket pitch and a rugby pitch, and a little clubhouse with an infinity pool on the roof.
Excellent for these international events. You can fly in.
Flying to Tartu, flying from the Syrian end. Good running.
Throw there, no,
Murali said, no, I don't want any more. I'll take the strike.
It's okay, but at least a bit of time in the middle for Filer and Murali. I think Murali got out cheaply last time he batted, and this is Filer's 3rd game.
Second game?
Second game.
He played 2 on the first day.
2 on the first day.
Yeah.
Got it.
Batted a couple of overs in the end of the second game with Ali Rasa.
Not much in the first.
And Murali. So here we go. The scores have made a mistake.
Yeah.
They know they're on it. They're fixing it. They have Marco still in, but it's actually Yim batting. Yep. Up until leaving uni. What was the question we asked him? Did you play cricket? Well, are you playing cricket in Estonia, James? Because I'm pretty sure that'll be a decent standard. Okay,
so just to clarify the scoring situation, we're able to change the score at the end of the game through a Cricket Heroes app. This scoring's been done by Robo independently, separate to the official ICC scoring, so there's going to be no impact on the game result or the players' figures as it is, as we've got the official.
We are scoring in the book as well.
Scoring in the book, and that's the official version, but Robo's gone out of his way.
For the benefit of our viewers around the world.
Absolutely, and it was a little bit chaotic with all the laws going on and the penalty runs.
And the commentators.
Commentators talking absolute fucking bollocks.
Shit, yeah. Murali's down, trying to cut that one, backward point, misses it.
Moral stories, we're going to fix it, and it's not going to impact any of the official scoring at all. So cheers for that, guys, and let's hope Murali and Filer get a few more runs here.
We'll get back to building a ground in Tartu.
Absolutely.
Or 2. That's a good shot from Murali, but straight out to the fielder who's sweeping.
Well, it's good to see Murali loosen his shoulders a bit.
Yeah.
Hasn't
used to be a very good batsman back in the day.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
A very good finisher of the game.
Yep. What have we got here? 60 odd watching now, so thanks to all the viewers that tuning in at the end of their workday or late evening in Australia, Adelaide, Melbourne.
Or early morning, New York, New Jersey.
Possibly, yeah. Or maybe Puerto Rican.
Sunrise in Hawaii.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
The mountains of Ecuador.
The mountains of Ecuador. The trails of Machu Picchu in Peru.
You done those trails, Tim?
I have, yeah. I did those trails.
Wonderful place to watch cricket on.
Oh, fantastic little ground, 4,000 metres up at Machu Picchu, just near the sun gates.
Yeah.
They made the sun gates in honour of the cricket gods.
Yeah. And Cusco Cricket Club, I hear, is one of the South America's better teams.
Yeah.
It's the only place in the world where they use a 2-ball over, because that's about all people know.
Because they ran out of breath. Yeah.
I've dropped my fluffy knob again.
Well, I'm not going to repeat that one on. Stu's dropped his fluffy knob again.
But it's all fixed now.
When is the planned date for Tartu? Well, Mart, I think you were having a look at that one, but we're not quite sure. We're waiting for the detailed planning to happen. I know there's some nets up in the university.
Portable nets. They drag out for the trainings,
And we've got positive hopes for an amazing ground in Tartu. Thanks for pursuing it, ECA. Our pleasure.
G'day Savio. I'm sure Lama's nearby as well watching it, so cheers for helping out with the indoor hall. Also, Lena gave us a bit of a hand there as well.
All sorted, yeah.
I've got a contract sitting in my inbox. I've got to digi-sign that tonight, so I'll get that done.
But you don't have internet tonight, Stu. because you said to Karen you couldn't call her without internet.
I'll borrow someone else's. I think Robbo's in the same room.
Someone else's USB dongle?
Yeah, pretty much. Or just dongle that signature, then I'm going to get as far away from cricket as possible, I think. I do have a management dinner at 7 o'clock tonight with Isle of Man and the Cyprus organisers, so interesting to see what they have to say at the dinner there.
Yeah.
It's a big shot.
There's a big shot. And he's dropped it. Well, fortune favours the brave.
Yeah, Filer's due a bit of luck.
Yeah. What's for dinner tonight, Stu, with the management team?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Saffron, Indian again? Or?
It's a surprise location.
Okay, yeah.
Hope it's not a shipping container down by the docks.
Or Cafe Island. That's where I went this morning for my morning coffee. Clyde's asking, are we using the official ICC umps?
I believe so.
We certainly are, Clyde. Yep.
Yep. They're at least ICC level 3 or above this tournament, I believe, Tim.
4 umpires.
A couple flown in from the UK.
Tom and Steve coming from the UK. Is it Sylvester?
Not
There's
sure.
one fella coming in from Italy, and then an Australian living in Estonia, T. Heath, is also on the umpiring panel.
Yeah, I saw him umpiring early on today.
We did notice you were on one leg on 1-1-1. Was that deliberate?
Absolutely deliberate, Mac, yes. I was paying homage to the good Lord, Nelson.
Lord Nelson.
Oh, it was a nice touch.
Yeah. But then no one updated the scoreboard for 2 overs, so I had to stand there on one leg for 2 overs. I did my hamstring.
6 for 90.
And we have Mart. Unfortunately, I don't have any info about Tardu Plans or Developments. I believe Trav was the guy who has all the contacts. Trav, are you still watching on the metro as you drive around Kiev Underground? If so, you can. Yeah.
Nice.
Took a photo. He was on the train going around the metro.
Nice little flick for 4 there by Philo. Really having a good little knock here.
Does Trav not have accommodation there? Is he sleeping on the metro to keep warm?
Sleeping on the metro, yeah.
Hard to start construction when we don't have the land yet.
Oh, in Tartu. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You could build a drop-in pitch ready to go.
Yeah, we could. I've got the farm next door, and you could nurture some pitches through.
Nice.
That's a big shot up in the air. Scott's a good fielder.
Philo, and that
yeah,
one's
it's
taken.
a good safe catch. And that
fair play to Philo.
brings the end to Philo's knock. 22-ish.
We'll wait for the official ICC scorecard.
Certainly double figures.
Yeah, definitely.
Philo.
Had a good little knock out in the middle there. And he was just trying to get some respectability in the scorecard by smashing a few around.
Yeah.
We're up to 95.
95 for 6.
The scorer.
So Ness, 41.4.1 Roman numeral 1. It is unfair for the fielder to deliberately to attempt to distract the striker while she is preparing to receive. What about it, Philo? Receiving or a delivery. 41.4.2 if either umpire considers it any action. Aditya, great news about indoors. Always a pleasure to pursue the vision. Let's get the indoor up and running. And Ness, he shall immediately call and signal dead ball and inform the other umpire of the reason for the call. The bowler's end shall award 5 penalty runs to the batting side. Ness, the question was whether it was deliberate. Grunting is not usually considered deliberate. This was deliberate grunting, Clyde.
Yeah, it was absolutely.
It was deliberate, absolutely.
Obvious as it comes.
What about a Philo?
Oh, mate.
Too many Philo's sweating samosas now.
Can you get a few away, buddy?
Your friend Ness, who's been
Yeah, we Mrs. C. Ian and Ness.
He's been quite having a lot rubbing one out.
Yeah, she did go up to the toilet at one stage. FMSL, we thought it was a town near Rill. PMSL it was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Pissing myself, standing up laughing.
How many overs we got? We're in the 17th over.
17th over. But Clyde, yeah, we when I was umpiring, gave him 2 polite warnings, gave an official warning to him and his captain, and then when he came on the bowl again, I said to him, if you do grunt, I will penalise you, and the grunting disappeared. So yeah, we made the determination. We made the determination. It was a deliberate grunt.
Yeah, definitely. All right, Tim and team, I'm going to leave you
Thanks,
guys.
Stu. I'll continue on. Are you number 1? Yep.
I'm not sure.
Have you got your fluffy dongle there?
Just are you 1 or 2?
I'm 2. Do you know how many runs Filer got, Jonathan? We don't know yet. We believe it was in the 20s, high 30s even. Mac's coming to join us again.
Hello.
Hi, Mac.
High 30s.
High 30s for Filer,
That's
yeah.
great.
That's a good shot.
In a T20 comp.
Who's batting now for Estonia, is it? Oh, Ashish Rana.
So it's like Talon United out there. We have Ashish and Murali.
Yeah. Ash has put down Tinder for 5 minutes to come have a little bat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a bat when I'm looking.
Updated his status as batting.
Batting. Oh, what was that? Was that overheated?
I think it was a car behind us.
Was that a cow? Was it the cowbell or Filer farting?
Anyway, the cricket continues.
Ness, they're trying to stop it in tennis also. They should.
Oh,
it's another colour shot.
Murali absolutely smokes that to the fielder, straight through the hands. And
While I
single.
sit here smoking while batting. Yes. Well, I think the best way to get rid of grunting, Mac, is to cut out the larynx.
that's
give them fair warning first, and then get the razor blade out,
yes,
and
call for the medical kit. And
that'll learn them something.
Yeah, you'd only have to do it once or twice.
Yeah,
I think,
they get
Tim,
the message
and,
pretty quickly.
People would stop. Yep.
101, 7 for 100 and run.
So the light's changing here quickly.
Yeah, we might put the lights on soon. Maybe we can forfeit the game because of bad light. Call it stumps.
Certainly a lot longer shadows than it was a few days ago.
Yeah.
But it's cooled things down. Nice weather for cricket.
Yeah, nice breeze coming through.
Yeah. If you had to run 80 odd runs to win a match, this is a good weather to do it in.
Yes. Yeah. Just pick out colour, knock the ball back into the field of play, and off you go.
Yeah.
I remember reading a story that in one of those English grounds, someone hit the ball and there was a tree hanging over the field, and the ball got lodged into the tree, and ended up running 212 runs until a local farmer went and got a shotgun
Cut it down.
shot the ball out of the tree. Ian said it's difficult to prove it's deliberate, but if the batter complains, then you have to act on it. Yeah, well, we were actually the umpires are the ones who were complaining about this case because we felt it was deliberate. And as we all know in the game of cricket, respect the umpire's decision. So it was well respected.
So have they taken him off? Is he now bowling or is he bowled out?
I don't know if he's bowled out, but he's not bowling anymore at the moment. No, we're back on to Gurpy at the moment.
Yeah, it's a bit like when you get called for a suspect action. There's not much you can do but take the bowler off, really, can you?
Yes, Ness, we are by the Trilateral base in Happy Valley. It's a lovely, lovely, lovely setting for a game of cricket. Mountains all around and some plush green grass here, and not a cloud in the sky.
No, it's a beautiful place. Easy walk to the sea. A few of us went for a swim.
You went for a swim, did you?
Before the game
at the beach bar?
Yeah,
yep.
Yeah, it's nice.
It goes in quite deep quite quickly.
Yeah,
it's good.
You've been here before?
Yeah, yeah, had a swim as well. Ash opens his legs up and slices that straight back down past the bowler for a single. Those shadows look longer than a dingo's ass on a hot day in the Ellis. Completely agree.
Yeah. A lot like that, actually.
He said that's fair enough if you believe it's deliberate. Yes. Yep. So we'll remove his larynx tonight, I think, by operation, and ensure he doesn't do it again tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh, at least he'll be able to bowl again.
Yeah, we're not restricting his bowling, just his grunting.
Yeah, but
was it deliberately trying to distract the batsman? Yes, Clyde. The umpires felt it was deliberately trying to distract the batsman. Ness, my friend was based there and loved the area. Yeah, it's a lovely part of the world down here. Limassol's about half an hour drive away. It's a nice town.
Yeah, if you were part of the British military and we're getting posted somewhere, you'd be pretty happy to get posted here.
Falkland Islands or Cyprus. I'd take Cyprus, I reckon.
Yeah.
Or Tapa in Estonia.
Yeah, Tapa.
Yeah, we've got 3,000 troops there training, and that was good. They brought a team up. The EPF Eagles played in the Estonian Cricket Domestic League, and also the NATO guys put a rugby team in as well. So they're being a part of the community, which is always good to see.
No, they're a great cricket team. They
didn't like it that they wore shorts every game. They could have at least gone to the quartermaster and got some longer pants, but at least they rocked up with rat packs every day.
Oh, that's out.
What's that at? It's bowled, is it?
No, caught. Big edge, straight to the keeper. Hey?
The top of the stumps?
Top of the stumps.
Really? Yeah. Can you get caught behind off the top of the stumps?
Might be a double.
Hit it first and the bails don't come off.
Yes, yes.
Okay, thanks, Robert.
Well, we could.
So that must have been what happened.
I'm going with bowl first.
Okay.
I'm going with obstructing the field.
Yeah.
Good evening. Hello, Saji Duty. How are you, mate? Where are you dialing in from today? Murali's made 20 odd, I believe. All played, Murali.
Yep. Good knock.
Good knock.
Murali's carrying an unsponsored bat. If anyone out there wants to sponsor Murali, can we talk about that?
Maybe a shoe dye company, or. Oh, really? Are they good bats or not?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I thought Murali might go and get a beard colouring sponsor. Just for men. Advanced hair, yeah.
Anyway, a full blade there without a sponsor on it. So if you are in the market to sponsor a bat,
we're open for sponsorships from beard colouring companies. Clyde's asking, will ultimately the umps decide what is fair play, but it would be interesting to see the ICC report. I will take a photo of the ICC report, Clyde, and post it on the Estonian Cricket Association TikTok page.
Yeah. I don't think this is...
Good luck finding that there. But actually the other umpire I was with this morning, he did say he'd have to write it up to the ICC report, so I'm sure it will be duly noted and recorded correctly.
It's something that the umpires here certainly are clamping down on, because they also have warned the team off the field for making noise while people are trying to catch the ball as well.
Yeah, we had them, that's right. There was a few big catches going up and they were grunting from the sidelines.
So it's something that's either a particular peeve of the umpires here or something they've been asked to look at.
Maybe they're known as the Cyprus grunters.
Maybe, yeah.
Could be their national animal.
Yeah. Anyway.
They come out after 11 p.m. in dark alleyways.
Oh,
Crossy has been bowled.
Very bold.
Yep, very bowling.
Bold shot, bold result.
Did that hit the top of the stumps? No.
I think it hit. Oh no, come on, what's he doing?
Oh yeah, baby!
Calais going out to bat. He's
got a helmet on.
He's
thank
hitting the head
goodness.
earlier today.
Yep.
Yeah. Don't think this is necessary, to be honest, but here he
Colour's
goes.
going to bat with the helmet on, with the seam present on his cheek, and Filer said it is okay because he always bats with his eyes closed anyway.
Knowing Calais, he has a evil streak that runs through him. He's probably going to try and hit the ball as hard as he can into whoever who hit him.
Yes, retaliation at its best.
Yes. So we might see some very aggressive batting here as Calais tries to hit the guy that hit him.
Well, Mart's asking for some sixes. Maybe there's a new orb from Mart. There's some sixes from Fishy. And 80 runs off 8 balls. Well, 8 sixes are 48. And I suppose 6 penalty runs, 6 times 5 penalty runs, and we're laughing.
Yeah.
Game over.
Okay, we have a
Estonian
plan.
victory.
Good.
Yeah. 6 or the penalty run first, do you think?
I would. Oh, well.
Well, his eyes were closed.
Neither.
And he played the wrong ball. The one on the left colour, the one on the left.
Anyway, just to update the viewers, Calais has been bowled.
And I think that's actually the game, Mac.
I think it is too.
Yeah.
He was batting at 11, so...
That's a resounding victory by Cyprus, actually, and it was... I think it was that last over where they got 24, 25 runs off it. Chasing 160 was doable, but chasing 187
Would you say the game is closer than the scoreboard indicates?
No. I'd say the scoreboard indicates it was closer than, I think it was further away than the scoreboard actually indicates.
Oh, okay.
It was a resounding victory, and Estonia were outplayed in all dimensions of the game, including the fifth dimension.
It needs a cup of tea.
I just a bit stronger than a cup of tea, Mac. I've had a lovely day commentating, and I think we'll bid you all farewell.
Yeah.
Another miss.
Marathon effort by you, commentating
Das
by yourself
Videnia.
a lot of the time.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Yes.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
And see you later. Take care. We'll see you tomorrow. 10 o'clock kick-off. Estonia versus Isle of Man, then Estonia versus Cyprus tomorrow. Good night, Australia. Good night, Estonia. And good night, Cyprus. Well, not good night, Cyprus yet. Still sun here, but good night, the rest of the world. Take care. Goodbye.
See you guys.
Hooroo.